What's up, everybody? Hope you guys had a great Christmas. Today is December the 26th, 2023. Let me know if this microphone sounds good, if it's crackling. We got a podcast today. We got a serious podcast today. And I'm gonna tell anybody out there who don't have a heart, if you don't have a heart, you don't have a stomach for this, you might want to leave the chat now. You might want to leave. What up, Wes? My brother, my brother. Here we go. I represent the chat. Hey, does the microphone sound good? Is it crackling? Last time we were doing it, it started crackling at the very end. And a lot of people were like, hey, man, it's starting to crackle and pop a little bit. So we had to end the live stream. I don't want to start with crackles and pops. I don't want to start with that. I want to make sure everything's good before we dig into this. All right, bet. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Wes, my man. All right, one love, one love. What's good? What's good? Like I said, I'm gonna lag a little bit before I get started because this is gonna be good. Trust me. There's a lot of people out there. You know, we need a voice. We need to speak up, and I don't mean me as being the voice, but I mean just the voice of everybody, all the leaders in rideshare and everything. Like everybody has to have a voice, an individual voice, and this is one channel that allows individual voices to speak. There is no leader around here that runs the show and runs everything. No. We all speak around here. This is the barbecue. We all talk. We all get a plate of ribs. We all get some mashed potatoes. We get potato salad. We speak. What up, Desmond, my man? Man, hey, Desmond, you already know us. He said, talk that shit, bro. My mic sounds nice. Check one. What up, Stan, my man? What's good? He got that. Hey, that's old school right there. Y'all know about that. My mic sounds nice. Man. Hey, fix that real shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, I know a lot of people saw that video. A lot of people saw that video that dropped on RSG, and I'm glad. And y'all see why. Y'all see why I tell people to go watch other channels. You see other channels going, oh, don't go watch Jeff. Don't be watching those channels. Don't watch him. They say that shit for a reason. They say that they don't like me speaking because they know what I'm saying is real. I tell you to go listen to them. Because I know when people are full of shit, I know it. I just know it. And I'm one of those other channels that don't mind other channels getting views. Every channel out there seems to be like, oh, I don't like when that channel gets views. I don't like when that channel gets subs. No, I want you to view their shit. Because I don't like reviewing other people's channel. I want people to go see what's out there. Come to the barbecue. Tell me what's up, what you see, what you hear. That's what we do around here. And it's funny. Because after I watched that, I knew at that moment, this channel is, all these drivers on here is making a difference. Everybody's saying, oh, I'm putting out them QR codes, man. I got my business cards together, man. That shit's making a difference and they're hearing it. When we use our QR codes for Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle, those are hundreds, millions of dollars going into apps other than the rideshare apps. Imagine if a $5 tip went in for 1 million drivers today, just went to Cash App. That's $5 million on Cash App's books. That ain't on Uber's books. It ain't on Lyft's books. Don't for 1 second think some motherfucker on YouTube emailed them to make them say, oh, yeah, we'll look into it. Man, this is about money. They're hearing how we're starting to move now. They see we're using Cash App, Zelle, Venmo. We got placards. We got cards. We're talking to riders. And they're starting to see the tips in their apps kind of going down a little bit. Like, why ain't we getting as much in tips now? What's going on? We ain't getting as much in tips. That's why they started looking into the tip accounts. Oh, we're not getting that much in tips now. Something's going on. We're all using other technology to get our tips now. We're using a surefire way to get our tips now. And so what do? Shit, we gotta fucking, gather. What do we need to say? Hey, that one channel that maybe on YouTube fucking shilling for us? Yeah. Make him say that we found a glitch in the app. Just make him say it and see if he says that shit. And he went, oh, yeah, y'all, you guys, 3,300 employees at Uber and Lyft, 33,000 employees at Uber and Lyft, all over the world, 33,000 employees all over the world. And none of these motherfuckers could figure out tips were being stolen. None of them. It took me to email these motherfuckers. It took me to email them an email from another driver to say, hey, my tips aren't adding up. It took me, one motherfucker, to figure it out. They're a multi-billion-dollar company, and they can't figure out 33,000 fucking idiots with college degrees, idiots with experience, idiots that work in technology can't figure it out. But one ragged-ass YouTuber just gets a screenshot, and I'll fix the solution. I'll solve it for everybody, y'all. It's been a glitch for 2 months. Okay, what about in 2022? Oh, it's been a glitch for 2 months. What about 2021 when they were stealing our tips? What about all the shit we were saying last year about, oh, no. This has been only a glitch for 2 months. We figured it out. We fixed it. That's why the apples have been, man, I'm sitting there listening to this motherfucker. I'm seriously sitting here like, how gullible does he think we really are? Like, how gullible do we look? Like on my recently updated, I just moved one of my old videos because YouTube never put it in the algorithm. I moved my old QR code video to my homepage on my channel now. It's in the recently updated. When you go down there, you will see it. It talks about controlling your tips. I put that shit in there over a year ago. I got 2 or 3 videos from over a year ago talking about my tips are coming up missing. They're stealing my fucking tips. 33,000 employees all over the world from these apps. No, we're not stealing. We don't know what you're talking about. Man, this dude tipped me $20, $5 showed up. We don't know what you're talking about. I go to sleep, wake up, the $5 tip is now $10. It says tip adjustment. Now it says $10 instead of $5. But I'm like, the dude tipped me $20, so y'all gonna give me half of my tip. Later that day, I get a $10 anonymous bonus. I'm like, okay, so now that's my $20. They added $5 while I was asleep. Then they came back and added the 10 as some anonymous bonus. That was my $20 tip they stole from me on Lyft. And that's how they knew we were catching on to what was going on. This shit's been going on for a long time. This ain't something from August to October. Come on. Who's gullible enough to believe that shit? August to October. We've been talking about this for how long? All these drivers all over the world. Man, this guy tipped me $20. I got $5. I got $1 tips all over my screen, Jeff. I ain't never seen so many $1. Oh, $2, $3. I don't know what the hell's happening, Jeff. We've been saying this for years. But you telling me 33,000 employees that work for Uber are completely ignorant, incompetent, and don't know that 2 + 2 = 4. They can't look at a driver's app and a rider's app and say, this rider left 20, this driver got 5. You telling me these people are that stupid to where they got to rely on somebody on YouTube to send them a screenshot to say, hey, the tips aren't adding up. Well, let us look into it. These motherfuckers knew what was going on. They're not stupid. They're making YouTubers look stupid. You know how stupid you must look to sit here on December the 26th, 2023, saying that the only time that Uber's been screwing with tips is during the glitch period of August 2023 to October. That's the only time things have been jacked up, and it was a glitch, and we figured it out. You guys should get, a little money for the holidays. Millions of dollars have been swindled from drivers. Millions. From me, myself, I used to get 8 out of 10 tips. Now I'm getting 1 out of 5. I mean, if everybody's tipping me 15, 10, 20, I've gotten 30, 40, $35 tips. Imagine them doing that shit every week, stealing $350 a week from me. 350, let's just say 300 a week times 52 weeks. It's $15,000 a year you're stealing from me. $15,000 a year you're stealing from me if you only take $30 from 10 people a week from me. You're stealing $15,000 a year from me. And you got the nerve to tell me, we're going to give you $230-something for the holidays. Should be great for you. How about you give me my $15,000 fucking dollars? How about that? But I'm sitting there listening to these motherfuckers. Oh, man, they're going to give you some money for holidays. You're going to get like $73. Hey, that's great for the fucking stocking. You're going to get $79. You're going to get $113 for your fucking stocking. And I'm like, but these motherfuckers are jacked. I mean, you can look at all my old videos. My tips for the week, every week, 450, 320. And I wasn't even doing that many rides. Bang, all my shit's historic. It's all on my video, all on my fucking channel. You can look that shit up. I ain't got to lie about the shit. It's all there. And now you look at my tips for the week, $18, $26. And I'm like, how do you go from having $400 a week, $320 a week, all of a sudden you're getting $115 a week, all of a sudden $89 a week, all of a sudden $43 a week. Now I'm at $18 a fucking week in tips. One day I even complained because I did like almost 30 rides over 2 days, and I got 5 tips out of like 30 rides. This week, I did 25 rides, got tipped 5 times. Yeah, 2 minutes original wait time and then an extra 7 minutes instead of extra 5 like it used to be. Yeah, exactly. And I'm sitting here like, these people are really sitting on YouTube talking to a bunch of grown ass drivers like we're school children. Hey guys, they weren't stealing from you. It wasn't this. No, it wasn't theft. It was shaving. They had a glitch in their system where it was just shaving, but it only happened for 2 months. Any other time they did it doesn't count because, we're not responsible for that. We found out, the glitch. I'm like, man, anybody in their right mind who's a driver, who's a business person, anybody who's a business person will watch that video and fucking bust out laughing. I'm like, what is this, the fucking Tiny Toons channel now? The Looney Tunes fucking channel? You can't be serious to be talking to a bunch of people. Over the past couple of years, people have been evicted. People have lost their vehicles. People have not been able to afford repairs. People have missed out on insurance payments. People have missed a lot of money because of stolen tips. This ain't no fucking game. This ain't no joke. People have had to move to other apartments because they lost an apartment because they didn't have that extra money, that extra $200-300 a week they was making in tips. All of a sudden dried up. I'm one of those people. So all the money's drying up. And we're going to give you, $76 for the holidays. Over the past couple of years, how many people got evicted, lost their cars, had to give up a car, couldn't afford a repair, couldn't take a trip when they needed to take a trip. Not when they wanted to, but when they needed to go somewhere. All because these apps decided that when the customer gives money into their hands, the first thing they're going to do is hold on to this money and we'll pay you within the next 30 days. That's what they told me. Now, I contacted Uber support recently because I got a $1 tip. It was 19 days after the ride. I got a $1 tip. I was like, and it was on a $20-something ride. I'm like, this person did not leave me no $1. I'm sorry. Fair review. Hit fair review. Talk to customer support. I'm going to talk to support about this because I know I didn't get a goddamn $1. So I'm sitting there chatting with them. Customer support tells me you can only review a fare within 10 days of the ride. And I said, well, that don't make sense. If I can only review the fare within 10 days of the ride, within 10 days, but you're telling me they got up to 30 days to tip me, I can't review the tip. That $1 tip, I can't even review it. I can't even have them look into it. This is the scheme. This is corruption. This is how it all starts with their little policies and their little games and shit like that. This is how it starts. And then they find somebody out there who can be that media for drivers. Hey guys, we're not stealing from you. It's a glitch. We're sorry about the glitch. Well, y'all been glitching for 2 years. Y'all been on my account. Y'all been glitching for over 2 years because I've been complaining for over 2 years. The professor even did when he met me. He met me because a student from ASU sat in my Jeep right next to me. I did a video on it. Professor ran that video. Dude said, hey, I'm going to increase the tip. Increase the guy. That's when they used to show us what the rider paid. I took this guy from the ASU campus to his house, then drove the other guy from there to an apartment just north of that. Out of the $15 payment, it showed on the screen. They said the service fees were over $8. I got $5 out of the 15. Service fees were $8. I said they reclassed my tip because the dude sat in the front seat and tipped me right in my front seat. Because the 3 dudes was in the back, the one was in the front. Professor ran that video when he first met me. He ran that video, and he says, and that was when I was still driving the Jeep. That's how long ago that shit was. And he's like, man, did y'all check out Uber Jeep AZ? This dude is getting his tip stolen right in his face. And now you're going to tell me in 2023, oh, it's just a glitch from August to October. It was a glitch. It's no theft going on. These people are crazy. There's no theft. It's a glitch. Yeah, you got to go to the, Bonro, you have to go into the website. And that's how they want it to be. Not a lot of people go into the website because I go into the website using my laptop. You got to pull up all these rides, pull up all of this stuff. They know you're going to do that. And a lot of people, when we're on the road, in traffic, driving, trying not to rear end people, we ain't going to sit there be playing on no fucking website, logging in and doing all this. Yeah, that's what they doing. They're making it difficult for us to see the transaction. And by the time we get home, we forgot about the transaction. We got to go through and search for the transaction. We're not even concerned about the transaction. But yet we're sitting there looking at all this money on the app, all this money, and it's going through Uber, going through Lyft. And you know what they're saying? These drivers are getting hip to our shit. They're starting to use Cash App and Venmo. They're starting to put QR codes in their car. They're doing this shit because they're scared of the millions and millions of dollars that we gonna have running through a whole nother technological company. We gonna have it running through Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. Millions that they don't get their hands on no more. This shit ain't about no YouTuber sending them a fucking screenshot. Oh, we're gonna fix it because we finally saw a screenshot. So 33,000 of you idiots never put two and two together over years. 33, we're paying you guys salaries. We got executives, we got financial people, we got accountants, we got internal audit, external audit, accounts receivable, accounts payable, we got customer support, we got sales and marketing. You telling me 33,000 of you fucking idiots didn't know that the rider tip and the driver tip didn't match? You gonna sit here and tell me that shit on December the 26th? That it took a motherfucker from YouTube to send you a screen? Are you guys that incompetent, that idiotic? Fire all those motherfuckers and pull us in as drivers. We'll get the shit right. We know what numbers look like. But yet all of these, oh no, they didn't know. It took me. It took me to figure it out. It was me. Get the fuck out of here, man. I can't stand inflated ego motherfuckers, and I say that shit in a real sense. I can't stand it because it's condescending to all the fucking people out here who have been sending messages to support saying my tip's not right. That's condescending to all the drivers out there who have been sending messages for years to sit up there and say, oh, you guys didn't do, I did it. I'm the one who let them know. No, we let them know. They didn't give a shit until they found out we're starting to use other apps to put our money on now. Now they're scared. Now they're like, damn, man, they moving millions of dollars off of our plate now. They're using Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle now. Look at Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. Look at those companies' stock. See if it's going up or down, because a lot of drivers are starting to use those apps. We're going to use technology to get around the bullshit, the fuckery. We're getting around the theft. We're even doing cash rides with Cash App, Zelle, and Venmo. And these apps are not stupid. They see channels. They see what's going on. There is no, I got an email with a screenshot. That's why we decided to investigate the glitch. There was no glitch. What idiot thinks there was a glitch? There was no glitch. That's the fucking narrative. It was a glitch. We fixed it. You guys can trust us now. What did I say last time? You steal from somebody 10 times, on the 11th time, you don't go, oh, you know what? I trust these guys. I trust them. No, I really trust them now. I said that shit in another live stream. You don't steal from somebody 10 fucking times, only 11 times. We're not going to steal from you. What do you mean? We had this theft and gouge shit going for a while now. People out here saying, oh, put your trust in the apps. Put your trust in the apps. If we put our trust in the apps, why the fuck is it December the 26th and they're saying, oh, you guys were shorted tips for these many months? We put our trust in these apps for that many months. How do we know how much we were stolen from? How much was stolen from us? How do we know that? Oh, getting giggy with it. What do you say? I live in Atlanta and we plan on turning apps off every day till they get the message, especially New Year's, which is the busiest day of the year. Hey, cash rides, Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, roll up to where you know people going to be, offer rides. Roll up to where they going to be and offer rides. And it's funny because, like I said, I've been doing this shit for 4 years. People used to brag about going to Lollapalooza and all these motherfucking places and doing cash rides. People used to brag about this shit. Oh man, I'm doing cash rides, man. I got $400 in cash off these. People used to brag about that shit. Nobody on the internet said a fucking word about it. People used to brag about it every year. And now do we saying, hey, start doing cash rides, you get your money. Oh, but the insurance. And guess what channel was saying that shit? I ain't even gotta tell you. But the insurance. You guys shouldn't do that. Keep using the apps. The insurance. But yet, like I said, previous years, everybody's been bragging about all the music festivals that they go to, and they doing cash rides at the music festivals. Whether it's, hip hop, country, rap, always, huge festivals, all the cash rides, people bragging about all over online. Not a single fucking time has anybody ever said, well, you got the right insurance for that? Nobody ever said that until this year. Now they want to talk about it. Oh, you don't have the right insurance. I wouldn't recommend doing that. You ain't say that shit last year. You ain't say that shit 2 years ago. I sat on live streams with people talking about all the cash rides they were doing. Not a single motherfucker ever said, well, what about the insurance? You don't have the right insurance for that. That's dangerous. I sat on live streams with people saying that shit 2 years ago, a year ago. Nobody ever said a single word about insurance. But now there's a shilling channel out there trying to get drivers to follow some weird ass narrative. The new narrative is you're not being stolen from. It was a glitch. That shit's all in your head. You're not being stolen from. It was a glitch. We fixed it. I sent them an email. We fixed it. I'm like, what gullible motherfucker believes that? This is about millions and millions of dollars and them trying to secure trust in people that we're working on the app to make sure the app is a trustworthy place. What up, Logan Block? That man right there is the one who put me on the placards. He put me on the Cash App, Venmo, Zelle placards. That man right there. Logan down in Vegas. I saw a short on his channel. When I saw the short on his channel, I was like, dog, what is that? I had the shit on the back of my cards. I had it on my business cards. I saw his shit. I say, what? He says, oh, dog, you can get this shit made. I was like, what? And now every driver's figuring it out. We can do tips through Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, PayPal. We don't have to go through the app for our tips. The tips are 100% ours. If they're 100% ours, you can't say how I'm going to get my money. Motherfucking could tip me in lemons if they wanted to. I'm going to give you $50 worth of lemons. Put the box in back. Fuck it, I'll take the lemons. You could tip me however you want to tip me. I'm going to give you 2 fucking chimichangas. Appreciate it. You could tip me however you fucking want to. So you could tip me on Cash App, tip me on Venmo, tip me on Zelle. They now see drivers have another way of getting all these millions of dollars in, and it don't touch their fucking app. And they scared now. You can trust the app. Keep putting your tips through us. You can trust us. We're fixing it. Look, we're even going to give you a refund. We're going to give you money back. We're going to give you $79 back. $328 million stolen from the drivers in New York. Well, $328 million settlement for the drivers in New York, when we all know that's a settlement. That's not what we think. They stole over billions from them people. And that was only 2014 to 2017. That was that period. That settlement covered 2014 to 2017, not 18 to current. So 2014 to 17, supposedly the app was pulling money out of places it wasn't supposed to, shorting drivers for 4 years. Millions of drivers for 4 years. You know how many drivers drove in New York City over 4 years? Millions. And you telling me only $328 million is all we took? These motherfuckers took billions. They were celebrating because of the settlement. They said, man, we stole over $1 billion and we only paid back $328 million. Sounds like the shit they doing to us. Man, we glitched, $200 a week from this motherfucker over the past year. We glitched $200 a week off of his ass. We was shorting him on tips and trips, and we glitched $200 a week off his ass. That's $800 a month. That's $9,600 a year. We glitched off his ass. And we're going to give him back $232 for holiday. You get that money for the holiday. You get $232, bro. We're paying you back. We're taking care of you. We're fixing it. You take $9,600 from me and you give me back $232? Oh, shit, you winning. What idiot thinks, oh, yeah, man, I'm happy. I got the $232. Yeah. Exactly. Fixed app. Don't worry. Everybody. Sergio's email fixed it all. 33,000 fucking employees who have degrees, accounting degrees, finance degrees, sales and marketing. None of these motherfuckers could figure out the rider app and a driver app didn't match. It took a fucking email in 2023 to figure that shit out. Man, you idiots. You idiots. Man. What up, King James? Even for somebody to make a video like that and to post that shit and to say that to my face like I'm not a degreed accountant that's been saying that shit for 2 years knowing they've been stealing from me. Do I look like an idiot? That's all I got to say. To sit there and say, hey, man, they weren't stealing from you. The fuck they wasn't. All these emails we done sent to everybody. All these messages we done sent to everybody. All the drivers we done talked to. All the screenshots we've had sent in. And the support was like, oh, yeah. We don't know what happened. We'll get you that $15. We don't know why we gave you $3. We don't know why we'll give you the 15. How many drivers out there have sent messages in and gotten the shit fixed? I mean, even with the goddamn reservation stuff, when we get a surge on a reservation, they were shorting us. They fixed it in Austin, Texas, but they didn't fix it nowhere else. We had to manually call in and say, hey, you know what? You guys didn't give me my $5 surge on that trip, $10 surge on that trip, $13 surge on that trip. We had to manually do that. Oh, we're sorry. And it shows up on your screen as incorrect surge adjustment or surge amount, something like that. We had to call. They ain't giving you no money. We had to call in to do that. What up? Keep the pills. Frank, what up, my man? Frank. Chauffeur, what's up? The building. The cats are in and out. Shit weird. Oh, yeah. Delivery drivers. Hey, Jeff, remember the college kids you drove in your Jeep and they ripped you off the $20? I was saying that. That's the video that Professor ran on his channel when he first met me. That was well over a year ago. And that was no glitch. That was those raggedy motherfuckers stealing from me. That's what the video that Professor ran, because he saw it on my channel, and he was like, wait a minute. This dude is somebody actually calling out the apps for stealing? Oh, shit, I like this guy. Like I said, me and the Professor, we got our fucking issues, whatever they may be. Who the fuck knows? One day I'll chat with him. He'll chat with me. We'll figure that shit out. But he ran that video a long time ago. And I'm like, you want to come in 2023 saying you figured out that tips weren't being stolen, but it was simply a glitch. It's like, do we look like idiots? Come on, man. Come on. Exactly. Rideshare guys, Uber headquarters. They need to change that fucking channel to Uber headquarters. Uber HQ. Fuck that. Go to Uber HQ. Because he showed over. Yeah. And I like, and that fucked me up when he says, yeah, I like to thank, A over at Uber, the letter A. I'm like, say a motherfucker's name. I mean, you put the Professor on the channel with his full name, his picture, his face, his voice, and everything. The one that wrote the Forbes article. You bring in people that talking about the politicians and everything. You put their full name on the screen and everything. You talk about them. But yet when it comes to somebody who supposedly helped fix a situation that has been hindering drivers, you got to hide that fucking name. No, you don't got to hide that name. It's a bullshit. It's a bullshit play is what it is. It's a bullshit play. Like I said, we're adults around here. We speak like adults around here. We call it the barbecue for that reason. We're not no fucking rideshare corporate office sitting around. Fuck that. We're the barbecue. We can talk how we want to talk, chat how we want to chat. Yeah. I'm telling you, Harry, Sergio, and Chris sold out. I mean, now I think the motherfuckers need to have the icon of Larry, Curly, and Mo. That's it. Larry, Curly, and Mo, the rideshare guy channel. Fuck that. Larry, Curly, and Mo need to be on they goddamn cover photo at the top. It's like, because that's what it's turning out to be over there. A lot of fucking gimmicks. This shit is like slapstick fucking comedy. We're watching this shit like, you can't be serious. You are not serious. To say, oh, Uber's stock price only went up when their revenue went up. They can't be stealing. Their stock price went up when their revenue went up. That means they're not stealing. I'm like, did you listen? Did you just fucking listen to yourself? If they steal money, pad their books, their revenue goes up. Investors see that shit and go, man, Uber's a lucrative fucking company. Look at their revenue numbers. Let's keep investing money. Now their share price is going up. Why? Because theft increases your revenue. When your revenue goes up, investors think you're more profitable than what you really are. So now your share price goes up. I mean, it's fucking common sense. This shit is not even like, macro super economics that nobody can figure out. If I hold more money in my hand, you think I'm worth more. It's common sense. If I got more money, you think I'm worth more. So what do? I don't pay out drivers. I steal their money. I don't tell them I'm stealing their money. I keep all their fucking, and next thing you know, I'm sitting on billions of stolen dollars. And all these investors are like, man, you guys really are turning a profit. You guys are doing amazing. Let me invest some more money into you. Let me buy some more shares if you guys are going up like that. Motherfucker got the nerve to say, oh, if their revenue is going up and their share price is going up, that means they can't be stealing. I'm like, what college does this motherfucker go to? I need to contact those professors. Hey, did you educate these motherfuckers? Because I don't know what class they took. Was this like backwards economics 101? What class did you take that you gave them an A in for them to sit up and say that shit? I need to know that class because I need to make sure that X that shit out of the curriculum for next year. Backwards economics 101. Fucking Beckonomics. Backwards economics. Like shit. What Billy say, man, the Uber and Lyft game in AZ is getting crazy. The number of complaints I get about the prices, then I'm making Triple X, they say, where does the money go? Last night, Billy, I was driving. Guy told me last night. Well, this first the girl told me, then the guy told me. She doesn't have a car. She goes to 7-Eleven around the corner from her house all the time. She always goes to 7-Eleven. She doesn't have a car. And it's like she's on Apache. She lives on Apache, and she goes to the 7-Eleven on McClintock and that little side street. As soon as you go north on McClintock, there's a 7-Eleven sitting on the west side of the road. That's where I was taking her to. She says she pays $6 every time. She says lately she's been paying anywhere between $12 and $16. The driver's been getting $3. It's only a mile. So the driver is only getting $3. She's paying $12 to $16 every time to do that ride to go to 7-Eleven. And the driver's getting $3 to $4. I had a $4 surge. So I ended up getting like $6 or $7 for it or something crazy like that. I got my phone is here. I can look at my phone and see. I got it on my phone. But that's the only reason why I got that much because of surge. So she was paying $12 to $16 for the ride. And only reason why I even got almost close to half is because I had a $4 surge attached to it. And I had the fucking Harriet Tubman, the fucking surge just to keep that shit. I trapped that motherfucker and I was rolling around with it. I was not letting it go. But she's been paying that much. Her shit went from $6 rides to 7-Eleven to twice as much, $12 to $16. And she's like, I don't know why it's so much. I was like, well, you live by ASU, gang. I was trying to rationalize with it. I said, well, you live by ASU, sometimes on game day. She was like, no, it's not that. It's like, it's all the time now. Like, I used to pay $6. I don't know what happened. I gave her my business card. She says she spends about $200 a week using Ubers, just going to and from work. I said, well, she said, well, I go anytime because I'm a property manager, so I can be there at 9 a.m. I can be there at 11 a.m. I'm thinking it's probably not a good client for me because I'm sleeping normally about those fucking times. I gave her my card anyways. If she ever texts me, I'm pretty sure I'll pass her number to Frank, pass her number to somebody, but somebody's going to help this fucking lady out. I'll be sleeping. So if she texts me, I'm going to shoot that shit to a day driver and say, can you help this lady out? Because I really want to help some people out. Yeah, Don Carlos. It was right over there. Yep, over by Don Carlos. Yep, there it is. And so, Frank, just like that, if you're up in the daytime, shit, I'll be like, Frank, she needs a ride, man. Her name's Rachel, actually. Hey, she needs a ride. Can you help her out? Here's her phone number. She just goes to and from work. That's it. Property manager, just going to and from work. And I know when I'm sleeping during the daytime, I would really like to help people, but I can't. And I'm not waking up for that shit. Like, no. Man. Oh, Roger. Hey, drivers need to stand up and sue Uber and DoorDash and Lyft. Small claims court and get some new class actions going. And see, and another thing, delivery driver, they've been saying a lot. They've been saying the words attorney general a lot on gig channels everywhere. They've been saying those two words a lot, attorney general, attorney general. These apps ain't stupid. They got people watching this shit. And they're at the headquarters. Oh, man, these motherfuckers are talking about attorney general a lot, man. I'm seeing that pop up a lot on channels. Contact the attorney general. Talk to the attorney. I'm seeing that shit a lot. These motherfuckers are getting scared because they know it's on the way. The flood is on the way. France just got over $33 an hour for their minimum. Other states are fighting for minimums because we know how much we make. We know what we're worth, and we know we're getting stolen from on top of getting ripped off. We know that. We're not stupid. That's why everybody's talking about attorney general. Let's have somebody look into this. For them to claim that a glitch occurred from August to like October, for them to even make that claim, somebody saw something somewhere, and it wasn't no ragged ass fucking email with a screenshot. Trust me, because we all done sent their ass screenshots for a long time. It was not a screenshot. Somebody somewhere said, they're coming for you guys. You guys are going to either lose money because they're going to start using QR codes and all that shit. So you're going to lose access to all that cash these drivers got. Or somebody in the state is looking at the coding you guys are running, taking money from drivers, from contractors. They see you stealing drivers from contractors. Drivers are talking about it a lot. So I tell people, keep using QR codes. I mean, I know I got my business cards around here. Yep, right here. Hold up for a second. See, and that's what's on the back of my card right there. It says that. It's kind of hard to read, but it says, use your phone to tip direct and secure. I've had these on the back of my card for a long time. Use phone to tip direct and secure. That's when, and I've made these cards over. You'll see that shit on my video I put on my recently uploaded page because I pulled it from over a year ago and put it on my recently uploaded. even though it's not a recently created. YouTube just never put it into the algorithm, but it talks about my cards, shows where I'm placing everything before the placards. The paper stuff that I made is now, actual Amazon stuff now. It's not, what it used to be. But I've always said, use your phone to tip me with my QR codes to be direct and secure. It's direct to me. It's secure to me. They're scared that the word like this is getting out. If every one of us got $30, $40, $50 a day, a million drivers getting $50 a day tipped on these, a million drivers getting tipped $50 a day to Cash App or Venmo. That's $50 million the apps don't have access to now. That's what this shit's about. They know word is getting out. They know the fucking tip theft is getting out. They know the theft gouging, the wage gouging or fare gouging and shit. They know all that shit's getting out. They know it's all getting out. Oh, I went to Venmo. I made these on Venmo. On the front is my car. So you see my car on the front. That's my car there. And then on the back is my Cash App and Venmo codes. I want to do more to have Zelle because some people use Zelle. So I want to put Zelle and PayPal on the back of my next set of cards. But I ordered a set of 500. I always say, put your car on front so they know what car is coming to pick them up and they'll remember you. When they take this card out, they'll go, oh shit, it was that BMW we was talking about. Dude, we got his car. We got to lead a concert. Call him. Hey, man, are you in the area? We're at this concert, bro. You gave us your card like 2 weeks ago. We're at a concert. Hey, man, we'll pay you, man, $80, man, because they're trying to charge us 100. We'll pay you 80. I'm like, you know what? I'm about 3 miles away from you. I'll be there in about 10, 15 minutes. Cool. That's why you get these cards out. These are anti-gouging fucking cards right here. Anti-gouging. Stuck at the airport, hit me up. I'll throw my motherfucking lift shit in the fucking visor and roll up. I'll pick you up. Yeah, exactly. Remind travelers from Europe that tips are not included in the fare. Real shit. That real shit. Never lack what's good. Never lack media's in the build. That wasn't no glitch. A glitch can only malfunction from what it's programmed to do, not something it was never supposed to have in its programming. Bingo. Bingo. It was no oversight. How are millions and millions of drivers messaging these fucking people for the past few years about their tips not showing up, as is me messaging Uber and Lyft support? Why am I getting $1 tips? What the fuck is this deal with all these $1 tips back to back? These people are not even affiliated with each other. I'm getting $1 tip, $1 tip, $1 tip, $3 tip, $1 tip, $5 tip, $1 tip, $1. I'm like, what the fuck is up with this $1 tip? That was their marker. I believe that was their marker. What up, Lisa? So the marker is at least send him a tip. So in the system, it says a tip was sent to the driver. It doesn't have to say the amount. The coding, like I said, computer coding is ones and zeros. You have to show a 1 if a tip was given, 0 if no tip was given. So if you can say a 1, oh, a tip was given. Was it 20? Was it 30? You'll never know because the code doesn't tell you what it just, they could put $1. They can fare adjustment. You look on your shit, you see fare adjustment. So fare adjustment, $1, they take 19 to themselves. They do that shit a million times. That's $19 million they just stole in a day. 19 million times because they stole $19 and gave everybody $1. Lisa said, hey, I'm still working, but saw you were live. Finally. Hey, I got up today ready. I worked a little bit yesterday. I actually worked a little bit yesterday on Christmas. It was pretty cool. Oh, I got my QR code printed on my cards. This is what I did. I screenshot my QR code with my phone. Just screenshot it, saved it as a JPEG, sent it to my laptop. I opened up Vistaprint on my laptop. When it says add a photo, I just moved the screenshot over. But you got to make sure you really like crop it perfectly. So I cropped it perfectly to where it was like a perfect picture. So I cropped it, and those are just screenshots. Those are screenshots, but they work perfectly though. And you crop it, move it over, and when you import it into Vistaprint, you put one on one side, one on the other side, and you can actually start cropping them smaller and smaller, and there you go. Now you got QR codes. These are just screenshots. That's all they are. But you got to just open your app and screenshot them, and always test them. Like somebody the other day was saying, well, what if you hit a QR code and it takes you to some other website? I was like, motherfucker, accounting 101, auditing 101 tells you to test before you implement. There's no fucking way I'm going to have QR codes on the back of my card that I haven't hit myself to open my account on my phone. Why would I have QR codes on my card that I've never used myself? The first thing you do is you test before implementation. Any accountant knows that. We run mock trials, we run parallel systems, we test systems all the time. You test everything before you run reports, you get everything printed out. You want to test it before you implement it. You don't want to just start doing shit because you think it work. No, just like on mechanic work. You start the car, you listen, you have it run. You don't just start the car and drive to work. No, you test, you drive that motherfucker around the block a few times, take it a few miles, hit a few bumps, make sure, test it before you implement it. And so when I had these made up, just like with my placard that Logan told me about, as soon as I got it, first thing I did, hit it with my phone, make sure my shit pulls up. Because if you don't hit it with your phone and make sure your shit pull up, how do you know your shit gonna pull up? Test before implementation. That's it. It's fucking common sense. But like I said, not everybody out there has fucking common sense. So for that lady to jump on my comments, well, how do you not know it's gonna go to another website? You don't know that. I'm like, motherfucker, who do I look like? I'm like, I'm a degreed accountant, lady. Where the fuck you come from? I just left the fucking tilt-a-whirl over at the carnival. Like, exactly, motherfucker. Get out of my face. It's like, you test before implementation on everything you ever do. I mean, it's common sense. Even motherfuckers taste test food before they serve it sometimes. You test before implementation. I mean, that's the oldest fucking 19. That's probably from 1400. Yeah, exactly. I take $1 tip as an insult. Frank, they don't tip $1. They don't. Say what Merlin says, I charge $50 each way for personal trips only here in Las Vegas City. People pay, guys. People pay. You right, Merlin. You do. Real shit. Because people want to move. It's logistics. They want to move from where they are to where they got to be. If you're in front of them, you got a clean car, they trust you. I mean, if they trust you on the app, they probably going to trust you in real fucking life because they ain't going to just jump in somebody's fucking car. Well, if you run Uber, I'll get in. But if you don't, I'm not. I don't trust you. Like, motherfucker, I showed up. I know your name. You got my license plate number and everything else. How the fuck you not going to trust me because you're paying in cash versus through an app? You're not going to. I mean, nobody ever does that. Usually intelligent people will go, okay, I mean, shit, if you saving me $40 fucking by charging me 70 because they want to charge me 110. And I was like, shit, I guess I got to pay that to get home. But you say $70. It's only like 35 miles away out. $70 is fine. Cool. But yet these apps be like gouging. Like I said, the lady that goes over to fucking 7-Eleven, she was paying $6 a ride. She's up, and because see, it has a stop to it. That's the thing. She goes around the corner, has a stop, and comes back. I mean, it didn't take me that long. She just went in, got some stuff to drink, got some chips and shit, got in her car and went back. It was easy. But yet, the apps are now charging her $12 to $16 for that same ride. I'm telling you, man, these apps are scared of us. They're scared of the intelligent drivers, not the idiot drivers out there thinking, oh, you guys finally found out how our tip's been missing? I've been waiting on this fucking video. Man, I trust you guys. You guys are the shit. Thanks for the $78. As they done stole $150, $200 from you for the last 52 fucking weeks. Thanks for the $72. Like, okay. Like, these motherfuckers kill me, man. Yeah, a lot of tips are weird amounts of anything. Hey, Charvel, some of these tips are percentages, and I see it sometimes. I got tipped $6.66 yesterday. Shit was fun. I said, oh, the devil digits, motherfucker. I'm killing them. I know Uber probably did that shit on purpose. Send him $6.66 just to fuck with him. I said, fuck with me all you want to, baby. I'm covered in the blood. Fuck you. Try me if you want to. I'm covered in the blood. That's what you got to tell motherfucker when somebody run up on you and the girl say, hey, you took my parking spot, bitch. Shut up. I'm covered in the blood. I can't believe you took the last cookies off the shelf, bitch. I'm covered in the blood. Motherfuckers be like, what is he talking about? I don't know. He didn't look like he was bleeding to me. Bitch, walk off. I didn't see any blood. He didn't even have a Band-Aid on him. I don't know what he was saying. Shit. Yeah, I wish everyone would come together and boycott rides until those app surges go up. And the thing is, Billy, there's a way to do it and we still get paid for it. We don't have to not get paid. We just got to educate drivers on how to get around. And like I said, we got channels out there right now saying, oh, no, don't do rides with no insurance. You know that. But yet We got drivers who drive on the app, wreck they shit get totaled. The apps be like, you got to come up with $2,500. If you can't come up with $2,500, we can't fix your car. And I'm like, okay, so you got a driver who's working for pennies on a dollar, don't have a dime to his name, but you telling him because he was driving on the app, $2,500 out of his pocket, you'll cover him now. And that's how they apps fuck you. Who has a $2,500, just deductible laying around? $1 a mile fucking driver? I'm sitting there like, these apps got people fucked up. They got people stuck. And they do this shit on purpose because they know if we go out on our own and do our own thing, create logistics on our own, hey, our insurance will cover shit. Somebody ran into my Jeep 3 times. Insurance covered my shit. I was a rideshare driver. I wasn't even on rideshare. I was just driving my Jeep. Motherfucker hit me. People be like, oh, what if somebody was in it? Then they'd probably be in my Jeep when they got hit. Did I get hurt? No, my Jeep took a fucking punch. That's it. The Forrest Gump of Uber, Jeff. That's what they are, Jeff. Yeah, it's the Forrest Gumps of Uber. He was covered in a box of chocolates, motherfucker. Life is like a bowl of cherries. Motherfucker, Uber's like a bowl of cherries if you cherry pick the motherfuckers the right way. Man, I'm swearing, man. And I tell everybody, if anybody has ever contacted Uber support, this is what I'm gonna do. Let's do a test just for those motherfuckers. It's 104 of us in here. Let's do a test. If anybody has ever messaged support about a tip being fucked up, just put like a raise your hand in the comments. Does it just raise your hand like this? Just put like a hand or put a 5, like how Frank just did. Put a 5 or raise your hand. Say, you know what? I contacted support about it. I did. Show all the people, because for some strange reason, motherfuckers are thinking their email and only their screenshot got Uber to say, hey, let's look into the tip issue. We never knew. I'm like, man, millions of us. Millions. So if millions of us together collectively haven't gotten these apps to change their ways with our emails, guess what changed it? Cash App, Zelle, Venmo, money. Money is changing these motherfuckers right now. They're scared that we're going to take our money to Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, PayPal. They're scared. So they say, let's put out a PR about we finally fixed the glitch. They can trust us now. You can trust us. We put out the glitch. Look at all these motherfucking hands up there. Look at all these hands. These are people who have already contacted Uber about their missing tip. This ain't no fucking glitch. This is theft. These people have all contacted support. Missing tips. Me, many times. So you can't come up with, well, it was just the messages I got from the drivers I dealt with. They the ones who said it. So when I sent it to Uber said, oh my God, we can't believe that you're saying drivers' tips are messed up. Let us look into it. All these drivers messaged Uber already. These motherfuckers at Uber and Lyft ain't stupid. They see this coming. A million drivers every day talking to their riders about going through Cash App, going through Venmo, going through Zelle, not putting that money on Uber's platform, not putting that money on Lyft's platform. That's our money. You can't, skim it, shave it, steal it. Put that shit on another app. Keep it out of that app's hands. Keep it in your own fucking pocket. That's your money. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is what we do. We roll around with these cards. And then, wait a minute. Then we got these. Like I said, these are the plaques I put in the back of my car right here. Only thing they did was misspell my name wrong. It used to be 2 F's and not 1. But this is my Cash App and my Venmo. These, here's my business card here. This is how small this is. And this is how big that one is. So, there are 2 different sizes. This one you can hit with your phone. It just hangs in the back seat. You hit that shit with your phone, I get money straight to me. Hit this, that comes straight to me. It doesn't make it to Uber. This is what Uber is scared of. This is what Lyft is fucking scared of. Taking millions out of their pocket and putting that shit into our own pocket. I don't want you to have to, we're going to add a miscellaneous back to your account, Jeff, to make you feel better. We're going to give you $78 for the holidays. But you stealing 150, 200 from me every fucking week. 52 weeks times 200 is 10 G's. You're going to take 10 G's from me and give me back $79. Yeah, we got his motherfucking ass. We stole 10 G's off of his ass. Gave him back 79 for the holidays. This motherfucker skipping down the street like he just won a lottery with 78 fucking dollars. No, this is what you do. You talk to riders out there. You let them know tips are 100% ours. The apps are glitching. I even said that shit on one of my other videos. Like I said, I got 2 or 3 videos out about fucking tips. And even in one, I showed the message I sent. Let me read you the message that I send to people. I don't read to you guys. So for 1 minute, I'm about to become Professor Torsten. Give me 5 seconds. I might even read this shit in a British accent. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yes, let's read this in a British accent, my mates. No, I'm just fucking with you. All right. This is what I said, and I got it twice. You can see it in my phone. So this has always been in my phone. I said the tips left through the Lyft app are glitching. So drivers are relying on Cash App, or Venmo to ensure your appreciation makes it to us. Thank you for understanding. What I do is I highlight it, screenshot it, and I post that shit in the message, and I send it to the rider before I get there. Sometimes I get there, they go, okay, yep. And the one below it, it says the exact same thing, but it just says Uber. I said the tips left through the Uber app are glitching. So drivers are relying on Cash App, or Venmo to ensure your appreciation makes it to us. Thank you for understanding. That's what I send to my riders. I send this to them before I even get there. A few times I've sent it and people cancel. I'm like, that's cool. You can cancel if you want to. I don't give a fuck. That's one less motherfucker I got to deal with. My car can stay parked. But when I send that message to them, it lets them know right off the bat. Oh, he's saying the apps are glitching. And like I said, I got videos from over a year ago showing these messages. Over a year, this ain't some shit I just typed today. Over a year, this shit's been sitting in my phone. Let me see if I can find the details of it. How can you see details? I don't know. But whatever. I was going to try to see the details of it. Because I was going to show you when I actually put this shit's been in my phone for well over a year. I've been telling people the apps have been glitching. For over a year, I've been saying the apps are glitching. So we're using Cash App, Venmo. Please, thank you for understanding. Thank you for your appreciation, your energy, and thank you for understanding. Yeah, exactly. All these dollar tips, man. Exactly, Billy. Drivers need to talk, man. Merry Christmas, Solomon. Merry Christmas, my brother. Yeah, so you get out last night. Uber was Eats was going off. I made $150 in 3 hours. Oh yeah, man. I got out last night. Shit, I ended up working probably about 6-7 hours. I probably drove for maybe 4, 5, 6, something like that. Made like $230. But I came home because it was getting shitty. And on my video that I got, I was showing how the surge was always opposite of where I was. I was driving east, the surge was west. I was driving west, the surge was east. It was like that all fucking night. They were fucking with me. And I talked about it in the video I made. And I started driving earlier. I picked up one lady to start off, and I got her north where there was surge up there. So I'm going to take her north. This is my charity fucking ride. Got her north, picked the areas up there, try to come back down south. They were moving the surge around all fucking day, moving the surge. Wherever I was, the surge wasn't. It was like clockwork. But yeah, I drove yesterday, man. Like I say, I make more money on rideshare than I make on YouTube. I'm a driver. Give a fuck what people think. I am a driver. I don't sit my ass online all day trying to, blow smoke up people's ass about what these apps are doing. No. Man. Don't forget the dollar tips. Very suspicious, Jeff. I had Lyft giving me the same ride 3 times over 45 minutes. First 2 times, 105. The last time they said it for 95, 143-mile trip. You mean to tell me you can't bump it up to 130 at least? They do that shit. They take it away and get you thinking, oh, shit, I don't want it to go lower. Let me take it now. Oh, fuck that. Leave that shit alone. Exactly. The Surge games by rideshare. It's like the fucking Hunger Games, the Surge games. And I got it on video. I even said, wait till I drop this Christmas Day video, because I even said it on the video. I said, if you see me out, and I was west when I said, I'm out west. The Surge is out east. I'm telling you right now what the video is going to say, because I said it on the video. I said, I'm out west. The Surge is out east. Watch when I get east, how the Surge moves west. When you watch that Christmas video, you're going to see me east later in the video, and all the surge is out west where I used to fucking be, and there's no surge where I am. I'm telling you, this is the shit they pull. And it wasn't even that long of a time frame. It was maybe 30, 40, 50 minutes, maybe. That's it. And the surge completely dried up where I went, and it ended up being where I wasn't. And they was doing that shit. When I was north, surge was south. When I was south, surge was north. All fucking day. All day. And I'm like, and I know the surge, they play surge games, because me, James, King James, and Juan Vargas, we sat at Fate Brewing one night. We sat at Fate Brewing, all holding our phones up. all having different surge amounts on each of our phones. We all three sitting at the same table, all three on the same tier with all different surge amounts. I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers play games. So E-Love said, what up, Jeff? How your market treat you? Not good. I mean, one night, I think I made like 46 bucks. I made 46 bucks yesterday on Christmas Day. Like I said, I started driving about 2 or 3 p.m. and I took a break in the middle. And I think I ended my day around about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, something like that. I took a huge break in the middle because I came home, kicked back, relaxed. So I drove total, maybe driving. I think I didn't even make $40 an hour. And that's why I know I made $234. So to make $40 an hour, I'd have to work at least 5 hours. But I think I worked 6 hours. I think I actually physically drove maybe about 6 hours because I didn't make $40 an hour. I was tripping off the fact that I wasn't clearing $40 an hour on Christmas. And I was like, and I said it in my video, if I had a W-2 job paying me $25 an hour, normal rate, if I had a W-2 job paying me $25 an hour, on Christmas Day, you get double pay if you work. You get 25 pay, plus you get 25 holiday pay. You're making $50 an hour on Christmas if you have a W-2 with a $25 an hour job. 8 hours, you're making $400 on Christmas Day if you got a W-2. I made $234, and I was out there about 8 hours, bro. I wasn't even, like I said, in a W-2, motherfucker, I ain't burning gas. I burned a little more than a half a tank. They're not burning gas. It cost me $40 to fill up. So it cost me about $22 yesterday driving, about 22 bucks. But a W-2 ain't driving. They're not using no fuel, no wear and tear, no beating on their fucking car. And they're making $50 an hour on Christmas. As a driver, we are not making $50 an hour on Christmas. I didn't even make 40 on Christmas. And normally I run 40 to 50 on normal days. I wasn't even running because I kept tripping on that shit in the video. I kept saying, man, I'm not even clearing $40 an hour. This shit is crazy. And I was going by actual book time. I was like, I'm not even clearing $40 a fucking hour. What the hell's going on? This is Christmas and I'm not clearing 40 bucks an hour. So I know because I made 234, I worked more than 6 hours because I wasn't clearing more than 40 an hour. And I'm like, that's how I know. I can open my phone and see. But it's like, I ain't gonna worry about that shit right now. Yeah, my wife just signed up as my new driver. Got crazy search 18 to 20 and my app was 375. Claudio, what? So she was getting 18 to $20 and you was getting 375. And this is how they're pricing out the smart drivers and bringing in they're ushering in a new driver they don't think, no, the fact that you are there with your wife, talking to her and telling her how to trap surge, how to use surge, how to move. This is going to be her benefit because she's got a mentor in the game. But when you got a mentor in the game, like that motherfucking channel over there, that's your mentor in the game, you ain't going to go far. You're not. Because we keep it 100 over here. We tell motherfuckers, oh yeah, we're helping you get money over here. We just got you $72 for the fucking holidays after they stole 8 G's, 10 G's from you. We just got the $72 for the holidays. They've been stealing all fucking year. And I'm sitting there like, over here, we tell you how to trap surge. Bree said, Jeff, will you be my mentor? You know it, Bree. I got you. Hey, I helped you with the heat issue on the car, didn't I? I was like, Bree, this is how you check the heat. Fill the top holes, the bottom holes. Both should be hot. Okay, where's the leak coming from? Okay, replace this part. See? Bree, I was already mentoring you already. And I'm sitting there like, you know, if they want to sit there and claim that they're a channel that gets people money, you're not getting, and like I tell people, when you get a fucking refund check from the IRS, that is already your fucking money with 0% interest. They took money from you for 12 fucking months, kept it, invested it, played with it, and just gave you it. You didn't make nothing. So when people sitting there going, when this mama, oh yeah, we're going to get you some money back for the holidays. No, you're getting me a fraction of what was stolen from me, if anything. And it ain't even you doing it. It's the apps. The apps are trying to create the illusion that they fixed an issue that we've all been complaining about for 2 fucking years. So if we've been complaining about it for 2 years, and you're telling me August 2023 to October 2023 is the only time that there was a glitch. What happened the rest of the time? Then that was actual theft? Is that what you're saying? That was actual theft? Every other thing was theft, but there was actual glitch that created super theft, hyper theft. It was hyper theft for those months because we were not only stealing, but we had a glitch taken from you too. It was hyper theft. It was like, come on, man. Yeah, they giving every driver 70. I'm just saying, Manny, that's the kind of shit they pull. You know how Uber and Lyft is. And they know motherfuckers be all have, I got $132. I got, they sent me $211. But yet, if they, like I said, I used to get 8 out of 10 tips. If I'm only getting $18 to like $60 a week in tips, when I used to be getting $200, $300, $400 a week in tips, at max, I'm losing $340 a week. Let's say $300 a week. At max, $300 a week. And that's only 10 people giving me 30 bucks. Or it could be 30 people giving me $10. Or it could be 60 rides giving me $5. Whatever. $300 a week. You multiply that shit times 52 weeks, that's $15,000 or $1,500 a fucking year right there. 15,000. Because you do 300 times 5 weeks is 1,500. 300 times 52, that's $15,000. So you can't take $15,000 from me, give me 211 and got me clapping like a fucking seal. Motherfucker, like, no, I'm not clapping like no fucking walrus at the goddamn zoo. $211, Jeff. Motherfucker, whatever. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going to fucking open up the motherfucking books. Let me see what you stole from me. Show me rider pay versus what the driver got. Show me that. Be transparent. Let me look for myself, because to steal from me, then to ask me to trust you that you're giving me what you stole when I don't even know what you really stole. I just know you've been stealing from me. That's like you let somebody come into your house, steal all your shit. You don't do inventory, but they gonna say, hey, don't do inventory. Don't look at what I stole. Just trust that this is all I stole from you. Just trust me. Don't count your money. Don't count your silverware. Don't count your motherfucking glasses. Just know that what's in this box is all I took from you. Just know that. It's like, no, I don't believe that. No. Exactly. We don't need to bow down grateful for money we earned. They stole from us. You don't fucking bow down to no fucking thief. You don't be like this in a video. Yeah, we're going to get money for the holidays. Yeah, everybody. Hey, yeah. No, give me my fucking money. I shouldn't even have to fucking ask for it. Terms of service says tips are 100% to the driver. That's what the terms of service say. So if you don't abide by your own terms of service, but you're going to push policy on me, in my Denzel Washington voice, you're going to put policy on me. I ain't got shit on King Kong. You putting policy on me. Fucking training day, motherfucker. You're going to really put policy on me. Come on. Shit. For real, Bree. Hey, shit, I got up today. I'm fucking having a good time today. Fuck them. Because when I saw that fucking video, man, I was like, I'm sitting there watching this shit. And I'm watching these motherfuckers pat themselves on the back for shit that I cannot believe that what I'm even watching. I don't even believe I'm watching it. I'm like, these motherfuckers really think that 33,000 people with degrees and shit, executives, managers, supervisors, accountant, you really think 33,000 motherfuckers didn't know that the tips weren't matching what the rider was paying to the driver? You really think your raggedy ass email opened their eyes to some shit? If you were that fucking gullible to believe that shit, that's the comedy of it all. That's the comedy. My email changed it all. Without my email, they would have never known. Motherfucker, we've been telling their ass. What do you mean they would have never known? For you to sit there and believe that shit, they like, man, we really got a fucking sucker. Hey, who found this idiot? Who found him? We like to thank you for finding this fucking YouTube channel. These motherfuckers are stupid. Love it. They got a lot of goddamn subs. Love it. These motherfuckers are clueless. They really think this is a glitch. They're fucking clueless. Meanwhile, we've been talking about this shit for how long? We've been walking around wearing shirts and that shit. We've been putting videos out in that shit. I got emails. I got videos from last year talking about this shit. And you gonna tell me in 2023, they had no idea the amounts weren't matching. They had none. It was me. I did it for you. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, I wonder how they fit taxes extra in the cash. Oh, bro, I'm going to tell you like this, Daniel. I already know. And because how deep this shit really is, how deep it is, you know that there are tax implications involved in this shit. Everybody who got tax forms, even them reporting, you can't steal money. if a driver gave you $20 at the app, gave the app 20, you gave the driver $10. That's their 10. Now, you only got $20. That's it. You're stuck at 20. Let's say the rider now tips $5. So now that's a $25 payment from the rider to the driver, 25 total to the app. Where did the app put that $5 at? Did they give it to the driver and say the driver earned it, but they reclassed it out at the last minute and put it in some fucking slush fund? Where'd that $5 go? It's fraud. If they know they stole it, then it's fraudulent activity. To steal money, move it out of a contractor's account into your own account and claim that that is rightfully your money, even though your terms of service says 100% of the tips go to the driver, but you move that $5 over. Are you saying the driver got that $5 and then you hurry up and reclass it out? Or are you saying the driver didn't earn that $5? In any case, it's blatant fraud in any case, because it's theft. It's not, oh, it was just glitching for about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 years. Motherfucker, not 2 months. Way not 2 months. Oh, this is the period of the glitch. Well, what is the period of you stealing from us? What is that period? Oh, since your ass signed up, we've been getting your ass every day. You just don't know it. You need to send us a fucking screenshot. Yeah, man. But someone auditing them since they're public. And that's the thing, Jerkovich. I was always saying audit is the number one key to this. Without the ability to audit, we have nothing. We have nothing. And that's why I was like, we need to screenshot what the rider is paying total. After they tip and everything, screenshot that shit. Because that is for our audit records. We know the Uber don't work for us. Lyft don't work for us. DoorDash, all these motherfuckers don't work for us. We're contractors. They got all the information, all the data. They got everything at their mercy. For us to get it, we need a fucking subpoena, because they're not freely, willfully going to give us that. Say, hey, man, here's all the records for everything that happened on your account, all the rider payments, all the tips, here's access to that whole panel inside of our system. And it's only for your account, Jeff. I could go through there. I could equal up. I could add all the tips up. Then I can go into my phone on my app, add up all the tips on my app and say, dude, it's short by like $9,000. What are you guys talking? What they paid on your system versus what I got in my app is like a difference of like $9,000. Wait a minute. What do you mean it's a difference of $9,000? Dude, y'all been taking like fucking $200-$300 a week, $150 a week out of the tips I've been making. I mean, all you got to do is take $15 from 10 different rides. You take $15 from 10 different rides all week, or you take $750 from 20 rides all week. No matter what, you can easily shave this shit and make it seem like these are your right amount of tips. But when you go from getting 8 out of 10 trips being tipped, 8 out of 10 trips, all the way down to 1 out of 5 all of a sudden, just dropped. That tells me there's some shit going on, man. Some shit going on. So Jeff doing the most holidays at W-2 people at jobs get some kind of bonus for service at work. Yeah, Joker, man, you right. You right. And holiday people, they're not only they probably end up getting like a Starbucks card for $25 just for working holidays. Then they're going to turn around and get double time pay because they worked the holiday plus got holiday pay. Then the boss might be nice to them and give them an extra paid day off. Hey, man, just because you came in, we're going to give you a paid fucking day off. Take a half day Monday. That's W-2 shit right there. Because most of us work W-2s our whole life. We know how the shit goes. We ain't new to this. We ain't new to it. We know the value of a W-2, all the benefits they get. We know why these apps don't want to call us employees. We know that. We know there's benefits. There's retirements. There's pensions. There's medical benefits. There's life insurance shit. We know all of that shit is involved when you take ownership of somebody's livelihood, saying you are our employee. You're an asset to this company, and we're going to use the money we get to benefit your life. Even when you leave and you retire, we got a retirement set up for you because you did so much for this company as an employee. But as a contractor, what have we done for these companies? Everything. Because without us, they wouldn't have shit. Without drivers, they wouldn't have shit. We've done everything. Yet, what do we get on the way out the door? We could work 10 years for rideshare. 10 years for rideshare. What do we get after our 10 year? Do we get to retire? Do we got some money sitting aside? No, if we do 20 years, what do we get? Nothing. We built these motherfuckers and they turn around and look at us like we're not assets to the company. We're liabilities. We're expenses. And then they steal from us on top of that. Anybody out there who's worked for a W-2 knows You stay with a company long enough, you might get a 401k. You might get a pension. You might get health benefits. You get hurt at work. You get workers' comp. You get fired. You get unemployment. What do you get for building these fucking apps? What do you get as a driver? You get stolen from. You get lied to. You get throttled. You get deactivated. When motherfuckers tell me all the time, Jeff, you are way too fucking good to be a driver. People tell me that shit. You way too good to be a driver. These motherfuckers don't realize I love hitting the gas pedal. I love turning that fucking steering wheel. I love chatting with people in the back. I don't give a fuck if you think that driving is not all that or is not an immaculate, illustrious career. Being a mechanic is not either. I used to be oily, dirty, smashing my fucking hands, transmissions dropping on my legs, scratching my arms. But that is a hard fucking job to do. Driving is so enjoyable to me. So when motherfuckers tell me, Jeff, you better than the driver, it's because of what they think of driving. They think of all the fuckery. That's what they're thinking about. Because anytime you want to take a break, the first thing you do is jump in your car and you go on a nice drive through the desert, nice drive up a highway, nice drive to the beach, nice drive up the fucking beach. Driving is great. It's the fuckery that they think we're better than. It's not the, oh man, you're better than a driver. No, Jeff, you're better than getting fucked over. That's what they really want to say. Driving for these apps is fucking people over, Jeff. You better than that. That's what they want to say. They just word it wrong. That's all. Everybody loves to fucking drive. If you own a car, you love to drive. Guaranteed. If you don't, sell me that motherfucker. I'll drive it. What up, Chris? My brother, what's up? Man, I appreciate that, brother. Checking in with you, Jeff. I watch all your videos. Love what you're doing, my guy. Hey, man, when I say I'm standing for shit, I'm taking punches for motherfuckers, man. Real shit, I take punches for us because I'm out there with us, man. I'm out there on Christmas Day, a day when everybody's kicking. I'm driving motherfuckers around on Christmas Day. I didn't take the day off. I took the day before off. Yeah. I think I made like $24 or something to $46 the day before that. But I'm out there, man. I'm out there. A lot of these motherfuckers, they're not out there. They're trying to be highfalutin. Highfalutin means you think you're more important than what you really are. Look that Google that highfalutin. I think it's Falutin or something like that. Highfalutin. It's motherfuckers who think they more important than what they really are. It's a high degree of self-importance. And when you start saying you're important for shit that you didn't even fucking do, that tells me you're highfalutin. Because we've been out here driving. We've been out here arguing with these fucking apps. We've been messaging these motherfuckers. We've been putting videos online saying we're being stolen from. Yet, all of us don't have channels with 1 million goddamn subscribers. So therefore, we're not important. We're nothing but a little measly fucking driver. We don't have the clout. We don't have clout. All we have is a set of fucking car keys and a driver's license. We don't have enough clout to be important. But yet it's us, the motherfuckers with no clout, building these raggedy ass fucking apps. It's us building this shit. It ain't people with clout building these fucking apps. No, it's us building them. When we get in that car and we pick that motherfucker up trying to go to 7-Eleven, we pick up somebody with a whole shit ton of Christmas gifts like I did yesterday. All Christmas gifts to where some fit in the trunk, some fit in the front seat. They sat in the back seat, drive their ass across town to go celebrate Christmas. Some people do that shit. We built that to make sure they have a good Christmas. I could have declined that motherfucker. Everybody could have declined him. Everybody could have took Christmas off, and anybody trying to celebrate Christmas would have had a hard time getting around. All their gifts would have been exactly where they are. I'm picking up people from Christmas dinners, coming out with gifts and bags and all this shit. What Claudio say, N driver? Yeah, I've heard N driver. Yep. I see you in New York. Hit that like button. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, brother. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. And that's the thing, Jeff, the only way changes happen when laws make them happen. Real shit. But Dom, I'm going to tell you like this, Dom. Another way we going to make shit happen, keep using other apps to move your money. Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, PayPal, because money is at the bottom of all of this shit. It's all money at the bottom. If we get 1 million drivers, 2 million, 3 million, and each one of us are moving $50 a day through Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle, $50 times 2 million drivers is $100 million. Because all you got to do is get everybody to say, we're moving money. And when these apps don't have 100 million and free fucking floating cash in their hand to steal from us, to take, oh, we stole 100 million, but we gave them back $30,000. They should be fucking happy. We gave them back 30 grand for Christmas. These motherfuckers are happy with $72. But yet you stole like 8 grand. all over the year. 8 G's you done took. And 8 G's is easy to steal from a driver because there's so much money we make. So many weeks we hidden. So many rides we do. People are doing 30, 40, 60, 70 rides. They're pushing for these bonuses and these quests, 80 rides, 90 rides. If each ride tip you $5, 80 rides, that's $400 in tips. 400 in tips. If the app says and that's only each one person giving you $5. You know, some people tip you 20. If people tip you 20, if 80 riders tip you $20 a piece, that's $1,600 in tips. You really think these apps are going to give you $1,600 in tips? If each driver tip you 20 fucking, no, they going to keep about a fucking 2/3 of that shit. They going to keep about 2/3 of that. You think you're getting 1,600. They're going to be like, he'll be happy with 500. He'll be happy with 5. Keep 1,100. He'll be happy with 5 is going to make him shit his fucking pants. He's getting $20 a tip. Dog, he's getting $20 a trip. Dude just made $1,600 in tip. Man, keep 1,100. Give him 5. He'll shit his pants. He's never made 500 a week in tips. He'll shit his pants, guaranteed. And sure enough, you see a motherfucker make a YouTube video. Bro, I made $500 in tips this week. Man, I did 80 rides. I'll be like, dude, you probably made like 1,100, 1,200, 1,300 in tips. 500 is what they gave you. It's like, use these Cash App, Venmo, Zelles. Use those. Money talks. All this shilling shit all over the internet, it ain't nothing. It's fuckery. It's game. You want to move these fucking companies? Move your fucking money. When they start seeing they ain't getting a whole bunch of money on their app, where's all this money going? Drivers are waking up. They're using Cash App. They're using Venmo. They're using Zelle. They're using PayPal. They're using cash. They're talking to drivers and letting them know our apps are glitching. Over a year, I've been messaging motherfuckers the apps are glitching. So how is it December the 26th and we talking about the apps are glitching? I've been saying that shit for a year. It's been in my phone. It's on videos on my channel. We are always ahead of the fucking curve. Always. Remember that shit over here. Man, Jeff, my new thing is if I'm on decline, I'll wait until the timer's almost out. When I accept fast, I know I'm ignoring them. You wait till it gets, they be like, oh shit, please get it. Please get it. Let the timer get all the way down. They think they're going to get a ride and bloop. Nope. Doubt it. So Dom said, hey, Jeff, imagine this. When drivers are happy, they slave for $2,000 in a week. When you really made $4,400, ridiculous. Real shit. And the thing is, even in that $2,000, Dom, I'm going to tell you like this. Even in that $2,000, there was a lot of tips that people didn't get. A lot of tips people didn't. When oh, man, I got $3, man. I got $5. You probably got 8. You probably didn't get tip baited. The app probably kept the fucking tip itself. The customer probably gave you the tip. Just like a news article came out when the DoorDash guy was saying, when the DoorDash driver was mad and either spit in the food or kicked the food, something stupid. And the little boy was on the news and the little boy said, we even left him a tip. But the news channel fucked up because the news channel said, DoorDash said the driver was upset that the customer didn't leave a tip. DoorDash specifically said the driver was upset because the customer did not leave a tip for the order. The kid said, we even left a tip. How is the kids don't fucking lie. Kids don't know how to lie. Why is the kid on the news saying we even left him a tip? But DoorDash is saying the driver didn't get a tip. Catch that shit. Catch that shit. These apps are stealing fucking tips. It was on the news. This shit happened probably like 8-9 months ago. And it was all over YouTube. Kid was mad. Driver fucking either kicked the food, did something stupid. I don't even remember what it was. But it was on the Ring doorbell camera. And they were like, yes, tipping is getting out of control. Tipping, look at this. This driver upset because DoorDash said the driver didn't get a tip. The driver was so upset he did this. And the kid was like, we don't know why he did that because we even left a tip. I'm like, the kid just said it. The kid just said it. This motherfucking kid had the phone in his hand. The kid probably did the order. His mom probably was teaching him how to use the shit and made him leave a tip. But yet the driver is mad because he didn't get a tip. And DoorDash is saying the driver's mad because the driver didn't get a tip. The kid is like, we gave him a tip. Lying motherfuckers, man. And they want to talk about, oh, it's glitching. This shit's all glitching. It's all glitching. Yeah, whatever. Like I said, 2024 is going to be a rough ass year for these apps because we coming. Like I tell motherfuckers, we the 300, we coming. And I want motherfuckers to really have that QR code game up. Have that shit up. Have it tight. Have your script down. Like I said, I got my scripts typed These scripts are on videos that I've already put on my channel over a year ago, typed in my phone. That is the script that I copy and paste before I go to a rider. So when they fucking want to say, hey, man, you know what? He already said the apps are glitching. I've been saying that shit for a year. And it's funny because when I started sending those messages out last year, I was sending them out like crazy. I was getting my tips all of a sudden. I was like, okay, this is, and on Lyft, on Lyft, I never get tips on Lyft. Rare. I could do fucking 11 rides straight, one tip. And I'm like, yeah, right. I'm like, because then one time I got a video on my channel where I did like 20 rides or something weird like that. I don't even know what the fuck, but it was 100% tip rate. Every single ride I did that day, I got a tip on. Did a video on my channel. Shit never happened. That's when I was sending that message out to everybody. And I even said, I send messages to every fucking body. The app is glitching. If you would like to tip me in Cash App, or Venmo, I've got QR codes. You can, I appreciate the energy. Thank you for understanding. I said that shit. And people understand glitch. When you say glitch, these motherfuckers know apps do glitch. This driver's probably being honest. Yeah. Yeah, all that shit adds up. We had over 110,000 Uber drivers in California alone. Imagine all the money daily they taking in, billions. Real shit, Dom. And that's what's moving people. Everybody is talking now. Drivers are talking to riders. People are protesting. People are bitching online about how much riders are paying versus how much drivers are getting. People are bitching out loud about tips not coming through. People saying, hey, man, I tipped you 20. Dude, I got 5. Man, I got $1. What the fuck? People are showing screen recordings more now than any time. I've never seen this many channels screen recording. I fucking love it. I love it. I love when I go online. I don't see no screenshots of shit. I don't see no gaudy motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, man, I just made $2,200 a week. Here's my average weekly pay right there. Okay, show us some screen recording. What y'all? I don't show that shit. I don't show that. Yeah, motherfucker, because there's probably some goddamn referrals in that amount. You probably got 2 or 3 drivers you referred in that amount that you ain't telling nobody. That's really what it is. I mean, keep it 100. But I love when people are screen recording, showing the whole reality of what's going on out there. The surge disappearing. People like trapping surge and not even being able to keep it. People, as soon as they get surge, they get a fucking nature hike sent to them. I love the reality being shown. Screen recordings are a driver's reality. Screenshots are for these facade motherfuckers that like to go out there and act like they're doing something they really not doing. Screen recordings work. Trust me. I've been doing it for a while. And since I've been doing it, I've seen a lot of drivers learn how to make money better. It ain't got shit to do with, I'm going to contact the app and I'm going to send the app a screenshot and that's going to help you guys get money. No, I'm going to help you get money today, right now. Fuck relying on these ragged ass apps. I'm going to help you get money today. They're going to get buddy Sergio. Well, a board seat. Oh, I just saw that shit. Oh, I'm grateful for having a nice riders 95% of the time. Obviously, Lyft is still in tips than Uber. What the fuck is up with calling them after waiting 5 minutes? More wasting time. Exactly. I don't even call nobody. I was like, nope, I'm leaving. If I wait for a minute or 2, I'm gone. Every passenger I tell, they never know how much the company took. Word of mouth is being spread. Real shit. Real shit. When you enroll in Challenge or Quest, locks you into a premeditated, pre-programmed lowering, stealing rate. $7 to $10 reduced fares each trip. 20 trips at $10 reduced equals $200 for company Quest. 20 trips, right? You're just getting your own money back, Capital. You're getting your own money. It's not a challenge. It's not a quest. They're giving you your own money back. They're taking your money and giving it back to you, calling it a quest. That's it. I peep. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I don't even chase that shit. If I'm close, I go for it. Otherwise, I don't fuck with it. Nope. Exactly. Joe Kendall, I'm like you. I haven't done quests in so long. If I'm close to it, yeah, I need 3 more rides. I got like 4 out. I'll do it. But I don't wake up chasing quests. Wake up, oh man, I got this quest out, $30, 30 rides. Man, I can't wait to hit this shit. Sometimes I'll do like 14. I've done 1 out of 20 rides for the week for that fucking app. Oh, you got 1 out of 20, Jeff. Only 1 out of 20. It's like, because I didn't drive you motherfuckers this week. Fuck that. I'm going to get $20 for 20 rides. I'm not worried about y'all. If it ain't no surge out there, I'm not doing it. I know y'all, my tip's going to be stolen and y'all going to call it a glitch. Oh, it's a glitch. No, it ain't. Motherfucker, this has been going on. Boost is a scam. They ain't sending you rides. Hey, we've been seeing that shit. Boost when you sign up for Boost, they just want to know how many drivers can they count on being in that area. How many drivers can we count on being in that area? Shit. Don't sign up for Boost. Don't do it. The change has to come. It's unfair to drivers. Gig work used to be a side hustle, but now it's actual people's careers and jobs and livelihood. So it has to be taken seriously. I deactivations, Jeff. Real shit, man. And I believe that, Dom. And I tell people that people are buying fleets of cars. People are signing up cars with insurance. People are buying cars to rent cars out. Just like people say Turo is a side hustle, Turo is an actual business. You're giving a $60,000 car to somebody. To me, that's not a fucking side hustle. I'm not giving my car to nobody for a fucking side hustle. It has to be business related. A $60,000 car just being handed over the keys and every fucking thing. And you say, oh, this is my hustle. No, a hustle is selling fucking lemonade on the corner for fucking 25 cents a cup. That's a hustle. Because you might make like $30, all fucking day selling goddamn lemonade cups for 50 cents a piece. You might sell 60 cups of fucking lemonade. That's a hustle. That's not a business. It's a hustle. When you out there making, 300 a day, 1,000 a day, 800 a day, you renting cars, you got insurance, liability shit going on. You got a lot of, this is not a hustle. And I think a lot of people misunderstood what a hustle was. You can hustle. Hustle is the activity of staying busy, the activity of staying alert on something. Like when you're playing football, hey, hustle, 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 let's go, hustle, hustle. That means run. That means keep it up. Hustle, hustle don't mean start selling fucking football tickets to the motherfuckers in the stands, seeing if you can get autographed. No, that don't mean hustle. They don't, oh man, hustle, hustle. You see football players run up to the stands trying to sell motherfuckers hot dogs and shit. What the fuck y'all doing? We hustling, coach. You told us to hustle. Motherfucker, I mean, hurry up. Hurry up, motherfucker. I don't mean go out there and sell shit. Oh, well, we thought hustle mean running to the stands and sell these motherfuckers hot dogs and popcorn. We trying to get money, coach. No, that's not what hustle always means. Just like this is a side hustle. A side hustle means staying alert, staying on top of it. For me, even doing mechanic work was never a hustle. It was always about business because shit can go left, shit can go right. A hustle is something that you're really doing and not expecting much from it, in my opinion. It's like when you hustle somebody, if you selling fucking stolen jewelry, if you selling stolen jewelry, you hustling fucking people. That's what you're doing because the jewelry's stolen. Hey, dog, I say this motherfucking watch right here, 100. This motherfucker worth 5 G's. Where you get it from? Where'd you get it from that is worth 5 G's, but you willing to give it to me for $100? Selling stolen stereo equipment. Hey, man, $150. You can have all this equipment in the back of my car. That's a hustle. That's not a business. That's a fucking you're hustling people. That's a hustle. I'm Rick James, bitch. Exactly. Hey, man, Billy, man, that's it, man. Jeff, it was good catching live, man. Hope to see you out there one day. Hey, brother, I'll be out, man. Catch me at a gas station or a parking lot near you. Sipping my motherfucking juice. When you see a black dude next to an orange car dripping purple drink, you got 3 colors. Black dude, orange car, purple drink. That need to be a t-shirt. Black dude, orange car, purple drink. They're like, dude, what is that shirt all about? That's my brand, motherfucker. That's my business. Black dude, orange car, purple drink. Shit. Yeah, these is real jobs, Dom. Real shit, man. So just created my Zelle and Cash App code on A4 paper, Vistaprint version soon. Thanks, Jeff. Woo, Manny, there you go, brother. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. Dom said, Jeff on some shit today. Man, on the day shift. Oh, yeah, there you go. Hey, Manny, I'm glad you did that. Manny just created his Zelle and Cash App on A4 paper. You can go to Walmart and get laminating paper. You can laminate that shit with real thick laminating paper if you want to. That way you protect that shit from getting wet or whatever. Now your Vistaprint version coming soon. The Vistaprint is what you give to people and you tell people, take a picture of it, send it to a couple of folks in your group. Let them know you know a driver. If they get stuck, you know a driver. If all these riders got 3, 4, 5 drivers in their phone, and I mean, they need to have in their phone a photo album called Drivers. That's it, Drivers. Take a picture of all of our fucking shit. Take a picture of the front of our card and the back. Make that one photo. Crop that shit to one photo. If every rider out there had a photo album in their phone that says Drivers, I don't give a fuck if you use me or not. I just want you to get a better deal. I want you to be able to pay a driver who's going to get the respect and actually get the money that you give to him, the energy that you give to him. Oh, yeah, E-Love, I'm driving tonight, man. Like I said, I only made 2:30 last night. Dude, we got a stack. February the 14th is going to come fast, man. February the 14th is coming fast. If we ain't out there stacking and getting this fucking money now, February is going to be too late. We already know what they're going to do for a New Year's coming up. So they're going to try to, throttle people down. They're going to have surge every fucking where, throttling people left and right. Nature hikes all over the fucking place, not paying people. It's going to be crazy. So if you can get out today, crank out $80, $100, $150, put 20, 30, 40 of that in an envelope. Call that shit February the 14th. Just put Valentine's Day on the motherfucking envelope. Valentine's Day. Every day you going out, you're driving for Valentine's Day. You're going to cover your bills. You're going to cover all your expenses with the money you make. You're going to cover the fuel and everything, but take a little bit out of what you make today. Call that shit Valentine's Day. You might not make a killing today, but you edging into that Valentine's Day money. Because when we don't turn on the apps, unless it's a private ride or a $30 fucking surge hitting my phone, if a $30 surge hit my phone, I'm a Harriet Tubman that shit for 3 miles. I'm going to find me a 3-mile ride out there. And I'm going to get that 30. These apps are going to fucking pay on Valentine's Day. They're going to pay either by getting no revenue or taking a fucking serious loss. That's how they going to pay. A lot of drivers out there, ooh, I can't wait till you motherfuckers don't drive. It's going to be good for me. Wreck they shit. You got $2,500 for that deductible? I don't believe Uber did that shit to me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you out there rushing and running. Oh, man, ain't nobody driving. I'm making a killing today, man. I'm taking all these 50-cent a mile rides, all these fucking $1 rides. Wreck your shit. You got that $2,500? No, I didn't know I needed $2,500. Yeah, you wreck your shit. We're not going to handle your claim till you come up with that $2,500. I don't have $2,500. I was driving and, I just never made that much money. I was just, exactly. You wasn't making no fucking profits. You ain't got that $2,500. Guess what? Now you renting. Now you trapped in poverty now. If you're not renting and you can't rent, guess what? You're fucked. Because now you back at a W-2. The motherfucker's talking about, hey, man, I used to be an Uber driver. What happened? Oh, man, I wrecked my shit. They wanted $2,500 deductible to fix my shit. I didn't have the money. Exactly. This is, man, I'm going to drive tonight. I'm looking to put an ATM machine in my van. Claudio, stupid. Hey, you had that shit fucking lighting up in the back. They be like, what is that lighting? Is that a robot back there? Motherfucker, that's an ATM machine. You could cash out right there. You could pay me right there on the spot. Motherfucker riding around with an ATM. That shit's plugged into the battery. Got a big ass generator in the back. Fucking, what's that sound? That's a generator. Little Honda fucking generator running, powering up the ATM. Motherfucker, you got a debit card? You can just cash me out right. You just pop that motherfucker open right at 7-Eleven. Anybody need to get cash? It's like shit. This motherfucker got an ATM in the back of his van, man. Yeah. I say, hey, want to save on this ride? Ask me how. Oh, I like that. Want to save on this ride? Ask me how. That's what I'm talking about. Want to save money? Ask me how. And walk around, put a big ass Uber and Lyft sign on your shit. Want to save? Ask me how. You're going to give us a discount? Even better. You don't even have to go through the app. Guess what? Pay me $70. Oh, man, because they was charging us $110, $70 for real, $70. Bet, let's go. I'll do it. Telling you, man, these motherfuckers out there, they don't get it, man. They don't get it. This is what's the possibility of Sergio getting any pay from Uber and Lyft? The possibility, they've already gotten it already. These motherfuckers are in a agreement right now. I wouldn't call it a partnership, but they're definitely in an agreement. There's definitely been talks at lunch, at a table, between them, Harry, like I said, Larry Curly and fucking Mo have sat around with Dara and David and shit. Larry Curly Mo have sat around with these motherfuckers, and they've come up with an agreement to not slander our company, libel our company, try to, walk the line, protect us, help our app, be understood better. And guess what? Every time they do a video, we're going to help you understand the app better. Let us help you understand the app better. Let us help you use this app better. Let us help you No. These motherfuckers are alleviating and omitting all of the truths out there about what these apps are doing to the current drivers that built these fucking apps. All these new videos they're putting out are for drivers from other languages, probably. They're probably from drivers from other countries, Venezuelan drivers. They're probably from people who they know are desperate enough to say, we can't fight. We're in this country. I'm making $15 an hour. It's amazing fucking money. Like, no, it may be amazing in your country, but not in our country. We're in America right now. This is American soil. This shit's not amazing. $15 an hour on your own gas, using your own car, paying your own insurance and your own rent is not fucking amazing money. $15 an hour is not amazing. You got to have like 8 motherfuckers living in your house. Everybody making $15 an hour. What up, Borden Z? What's good? Jose said, the casino ripped me off again, damn it. Man, Yep, Uber can't get mad because they already said their app is glitching. I'm telling you, Damon, that I've been saying that shit for over a year. Like I said, I got videos on my channel talking about, and I tell people the Uber and Lyft app is glitching. How did I know that to put that message out there over a year ago? How did I know to put those videos out over a year ago? And specifically, I specifically said in my message, the tip section of the app is glitching. I specifically said that. Videos are on my fucking channel. So how a year ago did I say, me being the accountant from corporate America, my damn self, how did I know to tell people that the tip section of the apps were glitching? Because I know bullshit. I was corporate. I know bullshit. If you want to get people to not see you stealing shit, you blame it on a glitch. If you want people, like I said, when it was a DoorDash glitch and everybody was getting free food, what happened? DoorDash went off to everybody that was getting free food. They went to all their accounts. They went to all, and they withdrew all this money. People had negative 3,000, negative 11,000 for all this alcohol and shit. They was glitched. The glitch was making these people accounts go negative after DoorDash found out who was getting all this shit. Why can't we, as drivers, know that the app is glitching? We don't have the ability to audit to see how much money was glitched from us. Because it really wasn't glitching and they know it. It's bullshit. That's what it is. I'm telling you, it's bullshit. That's how we know. They'll never put it out there. Hey, Jeff, we're going to show you all your rides, what all the riders pay. We're going to give you access to this panel. They'll never do that because it would expose their bullshit. We'd see a lot. Transparency is not what these companies are all about. They're going to do, like you said, this is plantation economics. Just like that professor that wrote that article said, if I was there, I'd do the same thing. I'd steal. I'd pump the fucking books. I'd inflate the books. I'd make us look like we got more revenue than what we got so we can get investors. I'd do the same thing. I'd shit on these drivers out there slaving every day for this app, making money for their families. I'd pay them as less. I'd steal tips from them. I'd do the same thing. So I'm sitting there like, these channels harbor this type of energy. These channels are harboring this type of energy where this channel fights shit like that. We fight that. Oh, I'd fuck these drivers over. If I had a chance to, if I was in it, but yet you don't see that channel going, man, don't say that. That's not cool, man. We got drivers on this channel, man. Don't say you fuck people over, man. Don't do that. That's not cool. But what does that channel do? I'm glad you think so, because we agree. We don't think anything immoral or unethical is going on. We think Uber's doing exactly what it should do. And yet we're sitting here like, you say you support drivers, and yet these motherfuckers are stealing from us. You don't speak up. These drivers are running their cars and shit into the fucking ground, and you don't speak up. Instead, you stand up for these motherfuckers you in an agreement with to say, yeah, this is not theft. It's just, they're just shaving a little bit. It's not really theft. They just got the app set up to shave a little bit. They're not stealing from drivers. They're not doing anything unethical, immoral. This is corporate. This is what they're supposed to do. Who motherfucking side are you on? I mean, you can't pitch for slavery and then turn around and say you give a fuck about the slaves. You can't say, man, we should keep slavery going. I mean, the plantation is doing amazing. God damn, the plantation has a lot of fucking value now. What about the slaves? Oh, I love those guys. I fucking love them. Great group of guys. Gonna go play golf tomorrow with fucking, goddamn Toby and Kunta Kinte. We're gonna go out and play some golf tomorrow. That motherfucker can swing. It's like, no, you don't give a fuck about the slaves. Come on. Don't act like that. You wouldn't even let that motherfucker ride in your golf carts. All right, Kunta Kinte, you gotta walk. Can't ride in a golf cart. Sorry. It's like, the fuck? It's like, has anyone else noticed the shaving of cancellation fees? I have had 3 riders cancel fees from fare review. They promised $5.20 each time. I got $4, not $5 plus. You know what, Board and AZ? People have been saying that all day today in comments around. They've been saying it all day that cancellation fees are either zero or they're being cut in half and shit like that. They're not getting their money. So the rider is paying a cancellation fee, but the driver's not seeing it. They're just and I'm going to tell you why they're padding their pockets. Again, this is why they're padding their fucking pockets with theft. Everybody is starting to come awake, and we're using Cash App, and we're using Zelle, we're using Venmo. We're asking for cash straight up. When you take millions of drivers, $50 times 2 million drivers is $100 million. If we take $100 million a day from these motherfuckers in 10 days, that's $1 billion of cash they don't get the fuck with. $100 million a day for 10 days comes out to $1 billion. Every 10 days is $1 billion, and that's only $50 times 2 million drivers. Imagine doing 20 days. That's $2 billion a month. $2 billion a month is now going into Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, and PayPal, or cash. You don't think these apps are waking up? You don't think these apps see? And what do these apps say? Oh, man, we're so sorry about what's going on with you guys' tips. Hey, man, why don't you just stop tipping through Cash App? We'll fix the glitch for you guys. Stop tipping through Cash App and Venmo. Keep tipping through the app. We're fixing it. You guys can trust us. We're fixing it. We're going to put it on the fucking rideshare guy so you guys know that you guys can trust it. We're fixing it. If the rideshare guy says we're fixing it, by damn it, we're fixing it. Don't use Cash App, Zelle, and Venmo no more. No, keep giving us the money. Motherfucker, billions. And when we take control of our billions, that's how we speak. We protest, we decline and recline. We cancel bullshit. When you roll up and these motherfuckers got to go 150 fucking miles and you didn't know that, cancel. Give them a rate if you want to go 150. Hey, man, I didn't know it was 150 miles. Tell you what we going to do. You can pay me $250, $300. Okay, cool. Cash App, Venmo. And that's what these apps are saying. They don't give a fuck about all the screenshots we've sent for 2 years, 3 years. So for a raggedy motherfucker to get up here and, oh, the reason why they did it is because of my screenshot, see? You guys didn't let me send them the screenshot. I sent them the screenshot and they found the glitch. These 33,000 idiotic motherfuckers didn't know. I showed them the glitch. No, it's money. This shit's all about money. And they're scared that drivers and riders are talking. We're waking the fuck up. We're moving our money to another app, to new technology. Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle, PayPal. We're moving our shit over to another app. That's what they're scared of. Don't get tricked. Don't get fooled. These motherfuckers, they think they slick. Man. Yeah, make us a decline and recline sticker for our cars. Let's advertise it for new drivers. Real shit. I need to find a company that'll do that shit in mass and just give it to every driver I see out there. Uber sending a 2024 gift bag with KY jelly. Drivers are high AR and $1. They gonna get KY jelly and shit. That's funny shit. Say, Jeff, Uber done finally did it. I'm at 3% acceptance rate. Fortune, wait till you see my video. I'm not gonna tell y'all what my AR is. Woo, I would tell you right now, you've got to see the fucking video. When this video comes out, no, I'll tell you, because I hate to mislead motherfuckers. Not really mislead, but just show. I was at, I think, 12, 13% when I started today. I'm at 4% right now. 4%. I'm not gonna make y'all wait to the video because I don't like that shit. I hate when motherfuckers do that. Sit there and they bait you with some bullshit. Hey, you gotta watch my video. When you watch it, I got the fucking lottery numbers on there. You gonna win $1 million fucking bucks. You watch my next video. You watch the next video and it's like lottery numbers from fucking 1988. I didn't tell you what year, you dumb motherfucker. It's like, no, I'll just tell you my AR is at 4% now. I'm not gonna bullshit you. It'll be on the video and you'll see it. Like I said, I don't like fucking with people, man. I really don't. I can't stand YouTubers that do that shit. I would tell you now, but watch my video. Oh, fuck that. Tell me. I'm not. You've got to watch my video. Man, fuck your video. I'm going to unsub you anyways. It's like shit. Thank you for the super chat. I'll fight you in the comments. Beamer Bucks. I appreciate that. I'll fight you. Hey, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Like I say, even these super chats, man, they honestly, and I tell people all the time, super chats help the YouTube algorithm. They seriously do, because YouTube actually gets a percentage of a super chat. Like they probably give me 70%. They probably take 30. But what YouTube does is they throw you into the algorithm once they see that you're not only good for business for yourself, but you're good for business for the people you deal with, good for business for them. It's a mutual fucking thing. We all make money on these live streams by trading ideas and trading shit back and forth. Learning, some people don't even know what Harriet Tubman is. After you tell somebody what Harriet Tubman is, they're trapping $5, $6, $10 surges every fucking day. It's people out there making an extra $30, $40 a day on just trapping surges from watching this fucking channel, knowing what Harriet Tubman means. $30 a day times 5 days is an extra $150 a week. You get paid for watching this fucking channel. You get $150 a week from just watching the videos and shit I put out, because you learn and you pass that knowledge to somebody else, and you learn about QR codes, how not to get your shit stolen in a fucking glitch. So when you guys are super chatting me and doing shit like, trust me, I tell you, I don't make a whole lot of money on fucking YouTube. I do well for a small channel, but I know YouTubers out there, these motherfuckers are making, $700,000 a year on YouTube. Corporate is paying them. And I told motherfuckers, if corporate paid me $700,000, oh, trust me, I got a lot of drivers I would love to take care of. Ask Dom, and I hate to put Dom on, not Dom, Logan. Ask Logan. I hate to put Logan on a fucking spot like this, but him and I, we talk back and forth, we text. And I told him what I would love to do if I ever became not even really a Mr. Beast level, but a level of a YouTuber or a podcaster that had so much fucking money from these corporations paying me to be here teaching people how to do shit. Ask Logan. I said, we can help motherfuckers get out of these rental cars. We can go get drivers, help them get into their own fucking car. We could do that if you corporate paid me enough money for this fucking channel. Like I said, me and Logan, there's shit that y'all don't know about that we think about you motherfuckers when y'all not around. When y'all don't see us, we talking about y'all drivers. We talking about you motherfuckers. Because there's a lot of drivers that I would love to see do fucking better. It's not just me, not just this channel. Like I said, when I'm dead and gone, the energy has to carry on. Somebody's got to start this fucking energy train. And I can be done, gone, living in fucking Bangladesh, dead, in a casket, whatever the fuck. This energy has to keep going. People out there have to start looking out for each other. People got to fucking understand that we're drivers and we're always being looked at as being the low end of the fucking totem pole. We could take care of each other. YouTubers out there that are making really good fucking money doing this shit. Yeah, Dom. Yeah, real shit, Dom. That I told you a long time ago. And I told motherfuckers, man. I told you first, Dom. Actually, I told you first a while back. I just told Logan the other day. But I told you a long time ago. And I told motherfuckers, man, if all these YouTubers out there understood what this YouTube money was, what all this corporate money, all these advertisers paying this fucking channel, all these advertisers paying this channel, this is not just money for me. These are people like fucking Dove soap and motherfucking Snickers candy bar and all these people putting ads on my videos because people say, I don't want to pay for YouTube premium. Cool, don't. That means somebody's going to advertise on this channel. And when they do that, they're going to say, you're giving money to somebody who's always looking at other fucking people out there. Motherfuckers might have a car repair. Jeff, my car broke down. Jeff, I need a new set of tires. If corporate is paying this fucking channel what I think this channel can make, you don't need no new fucking tires. Cash App. Go to the motherfucking tire shop. I'll cash app you the money. Why? Motherfucking channel paying me, $90,000 a fucking month. You don't think I'm going to take her? What the fuck do I need that for? There's channels out there making that. 50, 60, 70,000 a month. What the fuck do I need that for? I am one person, 50 years old. That's too much. I'll be dead before I spend that shit. So you move that energy around and you help fucking people out. You don't need no motherfucking tires. Hey, we're going to cover this motherfucker's insurance for the next 6 months. You take corporate money and you put it into the motherfuckers that built you. When I see a channel like RSG taking corporate money and using that shit against drivers, it irritates the fuck out of me because we can do so much better for the people that built these fucking channels, that built them fucking apps. We can do a lot better for them. These is families, not just drivers. These are people with problems. We can take care of these fucking problems. We can use corporate money to take care of people's problems. It can happen. We don't need tax dollars to take care of people's problems. You take corporate money and you say, what do you need? How can I help? What we doing? Everybody comes out okay. Everybody comes out okay. Yeah, man. Like I said, I have big hopes. I have big hopes for things that I do. A lot of motherfuckers didn't understand. When I first started running track, my first year running track, everybody was like, you know what? You might do good. They had no idea I set the high school fucking record. Set the high school record. My second year running track. Never ran track in my life. Second year. First year in college. Won the freshman race up at Iowa State. Set the freshman record for the fucking Cyclone Classic at Iowa State. Everybody was like, who the fuck is this dude? I always had high hopes because I knew my capabilities. I knew what I was up to. Set the record at Drake. Set a lot of meet records. Won the KU fucking relays. Won Notre Dame fucking relays. Won fucking Jim Duncan relays up at Drake. Won fucking Hoover relays at San Diego State University. I had high hopes for a lot of shit I did because I knew my capabilities. I'm winning in Division I, NCAA, track, blowing motherfuckers out the water. Nobody knew who I was because I had just started running track, just started. These motherfuckers been running since they was 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, 8 years old. I started running track when I was 16. First year I ran track, I was 16 years old. These motherfuckers had a 10-year leap on me, and I was eating their ass up on a track because I thought I could. It had nothing to do with who they were. I thought I could. Same with these fucking YouTubers. Give a fuck how many subs you got. I know my capabilities. When you think, oh, he's only doing this, he's only doing, you don't know what the fuck I'm doing. A lot of people I talk to behind the scenes, and we don't talk about shit else except these fucking drivers. What can we do? Too many motherfuckers out here struggling. Too many people sitting in parking lots worried they ain't gonna make fucking rent because they got 2 bills that just popped up out of no fucking where. How are we building a corporation with motherfuckers sitting on their ass, doing anything they want to do, taking trips, buying fucking 2 cars for kids that are 15 and 16 years old? Yeah, we got a grown-ass 35-year-old might not make rent, and he's the one who's building this shit. He's the one putting all this on his back. You don't come at me with some glitch. Don't come at me with no fucking glitch shit. Oh, it's a glitch. That's the problem. No, let's not play that. Let's not play that. Oh, yeah, Don, man. Like I said, D1, I ran D1 for a long time. And then I played semi-pro football for the Las Vegas Outlaws. When I finally got out of college, I played arena football for a couple of years. Arena football was fun. It was kind of like drab. I was working in corporate America, going to football practice after, I got out of fucking work and shit like that. We played on weekends with the Hawaii, Arizona. We played the Rattlers and shit like that. But it was just not for me. I just didn't like arena football. I didn't like it. I like track a lot better. I was loving track. And so it was like, man, thank you, Capital Property. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the super chat. You are amazing, brother. You amazing, man. I appreciate that. Real shit. Because like I said, we're building these fucking channels, man. We're building them for a reason. It's energy that we need. There's a movement moving forward. And I guarantee what Flex they tell me about, I'm sitting and stressing about it in the parking lot right now. Flex, I'm telling you, man, same shit here. Motherfuckers knew just 2-3 weeks ago when my car was leaking fucking fluid all over. I'm riding around with a big ass gallon of fucking coolant. I went through 3 gallons of coolant. 3 gallons of coolant. Dumping that shit in my car every night just to keep that motherfucker running so I can make money. I'm about to blow this motherfucking engine out this goddamn car. Leaking coolant everywhere. Every time I would stop somewhere, I let all the steam out. And as soon as I take the cap off, when the steam was all out, the motherfucker was empty. Nothing in it. So I'm riding around with no fucking coolant. So I fill that motherfucker up with fucking coolant. Fill that bitch up, drive around as many rides I can do. Only one time out of that whole time did my coolant light ever come on. And that's when I forgot to stop and fill it up. Yeah, exactly, Dom. I had to buy a gallon of coolant last week in my BMW. And I tell people, man, when I'm out in these fucking streets struggling, who the fuck is driving around in a BMW with a gallon of coolant in the back every fucking night, making sure this shit don't... We making money. We trying. We're not giving up. I'll run this motherfucker till the wheels fall off. And so when I was off for 8 days, I knew I was going to be off for that long because I knew the part was going to take a while to get in when I found it. But I had to get the part off first to make sure I got the right part. I knew I was going to be ass out for a while. I knew it. So I drove my ass off until I just knew I got coolant running out the front of my fucking driveway when I parked. Coolant all the way to the fucking street. And I said, you know what? That was the day after Thanksgiving, a Sunday right after Thanksgiving. I had drove after Thanksgiving and everything. That Sunday, I said, I'm taking this car apart tonight. I started taking that motherfucker apart at like 11 o'clock at night. Started pulling that fucking car apart. Because when we say we drivers, when we say we out here struggling, we out here sitting in parking lots, we really running these cars. We trying to build these fucking companies for these people using our vehicles and shit like that. I ain't joking. Anybody who drove by and saw that orange BMW sitting in some abandoned parking lot with the fucking hood up, even security had to come get me. I got off the highway at 40th Street. I'm on the highway driving. This is when the fucking coolant light came on. I'm going 10 East. 10 East. I'm wrapping around south of the airport, 10 East. I'm trying to get home. I just need to get off on 48th Street. That's all I got to do is get off on 48th Street. I'm on 10 East, south of the airport, on the highway, 65 miles an hour. Coolant light comes on my BMW. The fucking coolant light pops on. Never happened since I owned this motherfucker. Got off at 40th Street. As soon as you get off, you make a quick right turn. You see a little roundabout, make another quick right turn, go into that parking lot. I will tell you right now, that is a private parking lot. If you go in that parking lot, security will approach you. 100% guarantee. You don't fucking believe me? Get up at 40th Street, go south, make the first right, go in that parking lot. Tell me how long it takes until security fucking comes up on you. Tell me. Because those motherfuckers rolled up on me fast. I didn't even know. I fucking had the hood pop, had shit. I'm sitting there letting all the heat out the motherfucker. My cooling light is on. Dudes come up. Hey, man. Hey, sorry, bro, but we can't let you work on that car here, man. We can't do that. I was like, dog, just on the highway, my cooling light came on. I was gonna add a little coolant. I know, man. Can you do me a favor? Can you like move it, like go across the street? And as I'm talking to him, I'm still working. Fuck him. I don't know this dude. Maybe he's saying what he's saying is true, but my car is not about to blow the fuck up right now. I'm not worried about what he's saying. But you try that parking lot if you want to. I got the fucking cap finally off. I'm pouring it in. I'm talking to him about the car as I'm doing it, kind of getting to understand how BMWs work, what it is, what mods I've done to it, just chatting with the motherfucker while I'm working, getting his mind off of trying to kick me off the fucking lot. So I'm like, yeah, man. And I'm just pouring the coolant in. The whole motherfucking bottle went in. That's why my coolant light came on. I drove the shit out that car. Forgot to add coolant during stops. When I say we out here, motherfucker, we out here. When people want to know what our expenses are, I didn't even have, that's why I had to park the car. I'm like, I'm taking 8 days off. I'm going to fix this motherfucker because I'm not blowing my car up for these motherfuckers. I'm not doing that. And so when I tell people we are really drivers, really out here doing the shit that drivers do, working on some equipment in ways that has to be fucking fixed. So these cars, my car is perfect now. It runs immaculate. No leaks, coolant's perfect, heat's perfect, everything's good. But when I say we're drivers and we're really out here doing this shit, we really out here doing this shit. And there's a lot of people that don't understand the life of a driver. They're looking at themselves personally, pumping themselves up to be somebody more important than a fucking driver. Like, I am the voice of driver. You ain't the voice of shit. You ain't the voice of shit. You sitting there in an agreement with some fucking people behind the scenes. And you're making sure you don't make a certain app that's funneling you fucking money to say what's real and what's really going on out here. Yeah, exactly, man. Motherfucking security guard. Fucking mall cops. Yeah, dude ran the fuck up with a flashlight and shit. All right, Aaron, man, get out there and get that bag, brother. Oh, yeah, Joker, man. Being a mechanic in the game is a plus, brother. It's a plus. And people don't understand how important it is, man, to be a mechanic. And so I'm one of those people. Hold up for a second. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and I'm one of those people that will tell you, man, if you don't understand the basics of your car, whether it's changing oil, changing the brakes will save you money, changing spark plugs will save you money because that's fuel economy. When you put new spark plugs in, you get quicker burn, you get better fuel economy, you get hotter spark. You get hotter spark with no carbon deposits on it. You're saving a little money over time. And that's all we do, man. We do what we can do to do that shit. I know now. Is your boss gonna pay me $10K more to kick me off this lot? Get the fuck out of here, man. And dude ran up on me like, hey, man, I'm sorry, brother. Can you like take it across the street over there? I'm going to chat with you as I fix this motherfucker. How about that? I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to fucking break down shit to you. As I fix this car, I'm going to explain to you this car as I fix it right in your fucking face. So your boss can look on camera and think you kicking me off when really I'm just chatting with your ass. It's like, man. Yeah, exactly, man. And that's like I said, man, we out here really doing it. And drivers need an actual solid voice to drive. All of this bullshit, this gaslighting, that's a good word to put it. Gaslighting. Fucking gig gaslighting is what's going on right now. Gig gaslighting. Motherfucker sitting up there. Guys, it's not the drivers aren't making any money. It's you guys don't know how to use the apps. What? You guys don't know how to use the apps, you got to take these 30 cents a mile rides, you got to take these 50 cent a mile rides because what's going to happen is, once you do 300 of those motherfuckers over the next month, they're going to send you $50. Yeah, if you went through like $300 in gas, it's like shit. And that's the thing. You can't gaslight. It's gift lighting. That's what it is, man. Gig lighting. Real shit, Zick. Gig lighting. And I'm sitting there thinking, these motherfuckers are going to sit up there and talk to us like we don't know what's real. Like we haven't sent messages to all of these fucking 3,300 fucking employees millions of times that we don't look at our money. We're not in the car sharing energy with people. And people like, oh, man, you you're getting tipped, dog. 5-star plus you get a nice tip on this one. And they leave and you get a $1 fucking tip. And it's like, wait a fucking minute. Hold the fuck, $1? Like, apps are stealing. Oh, it's a glitch. They're not stealing. Man, don't gaslight me. No, Zig say, don't gig like me, motherfucker. You gig like me. Don't gig like me. I like that shit. Oh, Jesse, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Jeff, I sent you 10, but I think it's a glitch. You gig like me, Jesse. Don't gig like me, motherfucker. You gig like me. Man, shit, that's funny shit. Was a man when Sergio was talking about Uber stealing glitch in that video and Chris was calling it bullshit. Then Sergio says to keep it positive and took credit for fixing it. Damn, RG Clown Show. Real shit, man. Real shit. And I'm going to tell you right now, you know, Chris, I know a lot of people talk shit about him, and he's like the NPC of the fucking channel. Like, he don't say shit. You be like, Chris, that motherfucker be like, it's like, dude, say something, Chris. 2 fucking minutes later. Good morning. Like, motherfucker, we've been on a goddamn mic for like 4 minutes. You finally saying good morning. But real shit, though. When he said, you know, what was going on was bullshit and he believes it, he should be allowed to say his opinion. And for us to sit there, all his drivers, to know that what we were hearing, gig lighting, was complete bullshit, for all of us to know that. And for this dude still to sit there, no, but we fixed it, though. We fixed the glitch, though. You know, don't worry. I send my emails. You know, I send my screen. We fixed the glitch. And I'm sitting there like, there is no glitch. Stop gig lighting, motherfuckers. Stop gig lighting people. There is no glitch. There never was a glitch. They told you that shit. He never showed up at Uber Corporate, sat down, looked at fucking coding, and they told him, you see this little pound sign? There's a greater than, less than sign, and there's a slash, and there should be an A after it. Once we fix that, everything's better. They never said, I know HTML coding. I know what I code fucking websites. I know what code looks like. If somebody calls me, like when somebody let me know, Jeff, I'm trying to buy a shirt off your website, dog, but for some reason it keeps going to a picture, it won't let me go. The moment I heard that, I went to the website and I fixed it. I found out what it was that moment. It didn't take me 2 years. It didn't take me 2 years to find it. Motherfucker, email me, Jeff, I'm trying to buy. I found it within minutes. I went through every fucking code. I started at the top and I saw where the anomaly started. I said, okay, if I can click all these and it works, but the moment I hit here, it don't. It's something between here and here. There's a code between these 2 parameters that I fucked up somewhere. I looked at every parameter. And immediately it took me nothing more than 10 minutes, maybe 10 minutes from logging on to going through all those fucking parameters to find out there was a greater than, less than sign with a slash with an A left off of a code that I took from the bottom, put up top. And I just had to do that just because I needed part of that code, but I left off part of that code. Took me 10 minutes to figure that shit out on my website. So how you going to tell me we've been messaging these motherfuckers for 2 years and they finally in goddamn talking about some August 2023. Oh, there was a glitch. There was. I'm glad you fucking messaged us, Sergio. I swear I'm glad, because we would have never known had you not messaged us. We would have never known tips were getting, glitched out. We would have never known that had you not sent us a screenshot. All these motherfucking millions of drivers been saying it. But we would have never known it. I mean, 33,000 of us employees sitting here with our thumbs up our ass. We would have never known it unless you would have sent up. I'm sitting here like, these motherfucker. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I'm a coder. I got 2 sons that are gamers. One of my sons is so sharp, the motherfucker works for the Department of Defense as drone navigation for the department. He's a smart fucking kid, sharp kid. I code fucking websites and do accounting. I do back end to accounting. So you're not going to sit there and tell me a motherfucker calls you on the phone and says, yeah, we found it. It was a glitch. It started in August. First thing I'll say is, well, people haven't been complaining since August. Motherfuckers been complaining for a couple of years. I mean, we got videos showing tips coming up missing even last year before that. So you can't tell me it's been a glitch since August. What the fuck are you talking about? That's what I would have said because I'm real. Now, if I'm a shill and I'm not real, I'm going to go, okay, I'll make a video saying that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. It was a glitch. Go tell him it's a glitch. Okay. What else you want me to say? Say that we fixed it. Okay. And we're going to send an email or a message to this guy, Chris, and we're going to let him know we're going to pay him for this period of time. Make sure you include that. Okay. No, keep it real. Be like, wait a fucking minute. You can't tell me it was a 2-month glitch. This shit's been going on for a long time. You can't tell me to make myself look stupid in front of all these drivers. You're not going to make me look stupid like that. Man. Real shit, Mr. Hayes. There is no glitch. How again has Uber been in business? All of a sudden, there's a random glitch that steals money. Mr. Hayes, trust me. Trust me. It's some smart ass drivers out there, and it's some gullible motherfuckers out there. It takes a gullible motherfucker, somebody gullible, to say, I'm gonna say it was a glitch the whole time, but it was only for 2 months. I'm gonna say that on a fucking video on YouTube. And I tell people, go watch their videos. Like, they see all the views going. Cool. I'm glad the views are going up. Cool. But go watch it. Add to those fucking views. Go watch these motherfuckers bullshit. Go watch them bullshit. Go watch them say shit that makes no sense. I'm not telling you not to watch them. I'm saying watch who you fucking follow. Listen to them. Listen to everything that's being put on the table. The bullshit and the reality. Listen to everything. You'll know yourself, Mr. Hayes. Like you said, there was no glitch. You'll know yourself based on the reality of what we live and what we do every day versus what some of these fucking channels sell you. In the words of my man Zick, who came up with sardines and salmons. Gig lighting. Motherfucking Zick is like one of the best slogan motherfuckers I know. Thank you, Zick. You forever coming up with some I made a sardines and salmons fucking shirt because I say we fishing people. This motherfucker said sardines and salmons. I made a shirt. I like the way Zick thinks. He thinks quick. This motherfucker should have been in sales and marketing. Thank you, Fortune Jama. More perfect union exposure to customers and drivers. Thank you for the super chat. You right. You right. And Fortune, the moment I watched that video, I did a live stream immediately after I watched that video, and I was so happy. A super big that to that day, that video has over 550,000 views because it's so fucking real. It's so real. There are people that believe it. LOL. Hey, Gid, I'm gonna tell you something, Mr. Hayes. There's motherfuckers out there that still believe wearing a mask will keep you from catching COVID. That should tell you something right there. That should tell you something. There's still people that believe that taking your 12th motherfucking booster is going to protect you. Trust me. There's motherfuckers out there like that. I am not amazed that people believe it was really a glitch. Oh, it was really a glitch. Yeah, motherfucker, wear a mask and the glitch is cleared. It's like, if you wear a mask, the glitch doesn't happen on your phone. Oh, well, I better put on a mask. I'm driving later. Like, exactly. Son of a glitch. Doesn't exactly. Hey, Mr. Hayes, Zick just said, for all the people that believe it, son of a glitch. Hey, y'all two working together now. I think you and Glitch working together. Like you and Zick working together. Fucking Mr. Hayes said, man, there's people that still believe in it. Zick's like, yeah, that's a son of a glitch. That's what you call those people. You fucking son of a glitch. They still believe that shit. Man, that's real shit. Y'all killing me now, man. We getting too funny with this shit, man. Yeah. They making big money off of YouTube, but under the table money. Yeah, eyes watching. They are. Like I said, they make money on YouTube. Everybody knows they make money on YouTube, and that's cool. Give them views, give them money. Let them do what they got to do. They got to feed their family. But when you start feeding your family with bullshit, we can speak up about it. We can. You're putting yourself and like I said, a man is willing to take punches. If you're going to sit up there and look stupid to a whole bunch of drivers, you better be ready to take a punch. Because you just told a whole bunch of motherfuckers the only reason that some glitch that creates drivers' tips to be stolen is because the app never knew it existed until you sent them a screenshot from a driver that sent something. And I'm like, are you really that fucking gullible? Do you think people are going to believe that, or do you really believe that? I don't know what it is. I don't know do you really believe that shit? Or do you think we believe that shit? After years of us messing these motherfuckers, that they did not know that driver tips were under scrutiny. Like I said, I'm very cynical. I don't trust these motherfuckers. I told y'all, I am one of the most cynical YouTubers out there when it comes to these fucking rideshare apps. Highly cynical of that, because I don't trust those motherfuckers. And every time I say I don't trust them, new shit comes out. Every single time I say I don't trust, oh, it's a glitch. Oh, it's this, is that. Oh, it's this and that. Every single time I say I'm cynical and I don't trust them, 2 fucking days later, some shit comes out. Every single time. But yet these oh, you could trust them. They're our friends. I took a picture with him. I sat at their meeting with them. I'm going to go speak to them. I emailed them. You could trust them. They're on the driver's side. Yeah, whatever. Spencer Fred, you son of a glitch. Just said Spencer Fred believes there's a glitch. Absolutely. Motherfucker shit. Wear a mask because 6 feet will put you on my bumper. Exactly. That's funny shit. Spencer Fred, you son of a glitch. Man, so Jeff, I was impressed with how many were wearing masks. The ambulance trying to make me wear a mask while vomiting was in the hospital for 3 days. Oh, Lord. These motherfuckers had you wearing a mask while vomiting. You like, dude, if I'm vomiting, I'm not taking nothing in. I'm putting everything out. I don't need a mask. Give me a bucket. How about that? That's how it works. Give me a bucket if I'm vomiting. A mask does not work to save the fucking planet. I need a bucket. Shit, well, ain't that a glitch? That's what they should have. Somebody need to go type on that motherfucking video over there. Well, ain't that a glitch? Son, everything you said over here, Zick, you need to go type on that channel. See how many motherfuckers laugh at that shit. That's funny as a motherfucker. You son of a glitch. Well, ain't that a glitch? But it's real shit, though, man. It's real. And let's say they got caught in 2 states. Hey, bro, I think they got caught in more than that. But they're not bringing it out. Because if you telling me right now, on December the 26th, that they found out that there was a glitch on December the 26th. No, they've been researching this shit for a while, trying to put the pieces together. They've been trying to come up with a way that they can cover up their theft. This is not some shit that just happened overnight. This is some shit they've been working on for a couple of months, I guarantee. Well, what period can we put in there? Well, we can't put that period because if we put that period, you know, we got this. Well, what about this? Well, no, I tell you what we do. We just claim it's a glitch and we put it at the tail end of a period, but the beginning of another period. That's how you fix it. You put it in the quarter, move it to another quarter so we don't fuck up the quarter financials from before. I'm telling you, it's all accounting. That's it. It's moving shit around. Jeff, I looked at them, give me a bag, not a mask. Yeah, exactly. Jeff, you won't believe this. I just happened to pastor just sent me a $50 and saw I didn't get it. I'm sitting with her. She's contacting support. Oh, man. Flex, you crazy. Crazy. Jeff, you won't believe this. Just happened. Pastor just sent me $50 and saw I didn't get it. I'm sitting here with her. She's contacting support. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Didn't Sergio fix the fucking glitch? Wasn't he patting himself on the fucking back a second? Yeah, hey, you guys gonna have a great Christmas. I just saved you guys. I just got you guys all money. Yeah, it was me. I sent them a picture. They fixed it all. You guys are taken care of. Goddamn superhero Sergio showed the fuck up. I mean, that's worse than Jesus Pedro. I mean, we done dropped Jesus Pedro off somewhere, and now we got superhero Sergio. What the fuck? Yeah, I think you guys should never have a problem getting tips now. They don't steal. It was a glitch. I'm patting myself on the fucking back if you don't know what that means. Motherfucker. Exactly. Rideshare most wanted list. Who's on the list, Jeff? Man. Shit. Oh, glitch made apps. Oh, bitch made. Man. Oh, man. Y'all know I am one of the only channels out there willing to speak up on shit that nobody else is. I mean, it was like that even when the DoorDash glitch was out. I am one of the only channels. And what did they say? This is some funny shit. I'm glad you said that. Man, Joker, man. Thank you. I like to appreciate you for saying that shit. Because remember when Sergio sat his raggedy ass online, and I'm going to say it just like that, he sat his raggedy ass online talking about the DoorDash glitch is a bunch of hogwash. That's a bunch of nonsense. It's a bunch of drama. We don't talk about glitches over here. That's a bunch of drama. Where's Glitch Dash when you need him? Where the fuck is Glitch Dash when you need him? Because that's all I remember hearing. And the same shit with Zach. That motherfucker Zach. I call Zach Lurch. That motherfucker from the Addams family. I can't believe you were gonna drive today. Man, motherfucker, shut up, Lurch. Shut the fuck up. It's like, I like Zach. He's cool as a motherfucker, but I do got jokes on everybody. I do. Motherfucker Lurch from the Addams family. I can't believe you're gonna drive today. Okay. But he was saying the same shit. Oh, we don't bring that glitch shit over here. Oh, we don't talk about that shit. We don't bring that glitch shit over here. He was all mad about it. We don't talk about glitches over here. It's drama. It's bullshit. Don't bring that over here. We don't talk about glitches over here. But look at him now. Oh, it was okay. Hey guys, it's okay. It was just a glitch. That your money wasn't stolen. It was a glitch. We fixed it. It's all good. You guys are okay. Meanwhile, flexing in the fucking parking lot right now, fighting to get $50 because the glitch was fixed. Yeah, okay. It was never a glitch. Anybody that believes that shit is full of shit. You a son of a glitches. Just like fucking Zick said, you guys are sons of glitches. The bullshare guys, y'all real shit. And I'm sitting there like, it's not a glitch. It has never been a glitch. Never. For 2 years, we've been fighting on this shit. I got videos on my channel showing them stealing shit. It has never been a glitch. So anybody over there on that channel, thank you, Sergio. You just saved my Christmas. Son of a glitch. Sergio, you just got me my car payment. Son of a glitch. Sergio, I can't believe how hard you're working for the drivers. You're amazing. Son of a glitch. Exactly. And I'm sitting there like, I'm listening to this shit. Like I tell people, watch these motherfucking videos. I tell you like this. If I'm playing football and the team on the other side of the field drops their playbook right in front of me, you don't think I'm going to look at it? Oh, I'm not going to look at that playbook. That belongs to them. I'm not. Fuck that. Kick the motherfucking page over. Let's look and see what plays they might run next. If you drop the playbook in front of me, that's why I tell you, watch these other channels. These motherfuckers are dropping their playbook right in front of you. They're dropping the playbook in front of you. So when you see their channel videos going up, the views going up, we watching, motherfucker. We watching. Trust me, we watching. And they were like, oh my God, this video's going viral. No, your bullshit's going viral. Let's keep it 100. Your bullshit's going, motherfuckers is peeping your shit out. Motherfuckers calling you out. Motherfuckers sitting around like, man, there's someone who is named Sergio. That bothers me greatly. Sergio. No, but there's different levels of Sergio, like there's different levels of Jeff. You got Jeffrey Dahmer, then you got Jeffrey Watts. Two different Jeffreys. Not all Jeffreys are alike. Not all Sergios are alike. Because motherfucker be like, hey, Jeffrey Dahmer. No, motherfucker, don't call me that. Don't, no. That's a different Jeffrey. I don't eat people, motherfucker. My glitch is Cash App. You know, all Sergios are different. I got a best friend named Sergio Luna. Sergio Luna hit me up the other night. That's my homeboy. We go back in the day riding fucking motorcycles, wheeling and doing crazy shit. But yeah, man, my glitch is called Cash App. Real shit. Just replaced my ball joints. Now sparks a differential oil and all-wheel drive and more. Yeah, that's it. And that differential, you know what, Capital? Nobody changes out their differential oil. I do my shit at least every year, once a year. Even if I don't drive the cars or not, because those little small shavings in those differentials, they start eating away at the edges of your gears and shit. Nobody switches. So I'm glad you said differential oil. Nobody ever does it. They sit there. They just think, you know, it's oil that's in there. No, that shit turns into little metal shavings and it turns into sandpaper and it starts eating away at shit. And that's how people differentials go out all the fucking time. Why are my gears locked up? Why is it? Motherfucker, that shit chewed up. Be 150,000, 200,000 miles. They finally changed the differential oil. I'm like, dude, it's lube. It's 75W90. Go get some 75W90 for like $12 fucking. Get 2 containers of it to make 25 and change out your differential oil. That's it. Save yourself a whole fucking axle problem. It's like, man. Oh yeah, my axle's been busy. I put 75,000 on my Lux in 1.5 years. My axle's been busy. Real shit, man. Real shit. Yep, just like your hot water heater, Jeff. Man, Triple, I'm telling you, drain that shit every year. And I didn't know that. I didn't know. Drain it every year to get all the sediment and the soot and everything out. And it fills up that fast. Dude, when I put the new water heater in and I filled it up, that shit must have took like 15 minutes. I don't know. It filled up fast. It was done. Not even 15. It was like a quick bathtub fill. That shit filled up so fast. But you got maintenance on it. You got to have maintenance. And that was one thing I never did. I didn't know you had to drain your water heater every year. I learned something fucking new. Yep, air filters. I take my air filter out, hose it down and everything. Man. Claudio. I just saw that shit, Claudio. He said, next live is how to file for food stamps with Sergio. That's funny shit. These motherfuckers already got payday loans out there. How to apply for a payday loan and file for food stamps with Sergio. We're going to make you the most fucking well put together driver ever. Keep watching our channel. We're going to have you on fucking food stamps and high interest loans before you fucking know it. These motherfuckers, man, that's real shit, Claudio. That's funny. That's funny. Man, Jeff in South Carolina taking every trip. Oh, that dude. Yeah, that's not me. Definitely not me. I take every trip, no matter what it is. I just like to be out there. Yeah, whatever. You're the reason why the apps are sending shit trips, because they know people like you exist. Yep, just replace gasket and or seals and oil seals. Yeah, you got to do that. And that's the thing. I replaced my valve cover gaskets in a Jeep already. I haven't done a Beamer yet, so I got to pop the valve covers off, change out that gasket, because I know one time I did my oil change and I kind of left the oil cap not all the way on fully. And one day I started the car and I saw smoke. And I was like, what the fuck is that? It was oil came out the oil cap. It was barely like on there. It was like rattling a little bit. So I fucking tightened it down. Sure enough, oil came through the valve and it was hitting the fucking exhaust manifold. I had to fucking sit there, let that shit burn off. Car looking like I'm at a real fucking barbecue. And I'm like, man, come on. Shocks replaced. Oh, yeah, man. If you can do those shocks yourself, you're going to save money. And when you do shocks, if you have springs, the shocks, they got the spring on the outside with the strut on the inside, buy the whole assembly. Do not try to take that shit apart. I got the spring compressors. I got those. That is only for an emergency. Trust me. If you can buy the whole assembly, get the whole assembly. Get it off of eBay, Rock Auto, something like that. There's motherfuckers out there that they got coil compressors, but they don't have the really good ones. That shit is under super, super high compression. And it will fucking kill you. That shit will kill you. So anytime, oh yeah, I got a fire extinguisher in the trunk too. Yep, I got a fire extinguisher. I got one in the Jeep, one in the Beamer, both. And I got one in the kitchen. There's one in the kitchen up under the sink. Yeah, shit. FYF is a clown channel. I ain't even seen, hey, what up, Rick? I ain't even seen FYF, man. Should be called Nonprofit Rideshare. Oh, wait a minute. That's the dude that does 12 hours. He just starts his app and just drives for 12 hours straight, taking 100% of the rides. I think I know who you're talking about. Bruh. I mean, that channel should be called How to Fuck Up Your Life Real Quick. That's what it should be called. Fuck FY. It should be How to Fuck Up Your Life Real Quick. Buy a car, start that motherfucker at 6 a.m, and drive that shit till the wheels fall off. It's like, how to fuck up your life real quick. Because when that motherfucker have an engine repair, he ain't got no profits. He's doing the lowest profit rides out there. He has no profits. Anytime he needs shit, he has no fucking profits to fix anything. He's driving basically for charity. He's driving 12, 13 hours a day, like actual real driving, making $200-300. I'm like, dude, I could drive in 6 hours and make that. You doing it, and that's way less miles. I'm driving way less miles. And this motherfucker's driving twice the amount of miles and blowing out his fucking. I'm like, these people, man, some of the worst people to take advice from. They think, well, it's working for me. I'm like, but in a business analytical sense for profits, which is why we saying, does it really matter? Does driving balls to the walls for fucking 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile, fucking 70 miles in one direction for fucking $35, you stuck out there, got to come back on your gas. Does this shit even work? No, it don't work. Man. And lose your wife. Yeah, exactly. The Jody. You lose your wife too, goddammit. What's it? Amazon parking lot needs to replace my tires with those speed bump curbs. Motherfucker, that's funny shit. Yeah, $2K a week ain't worth 13 hours a day. That's OD. Man, you know what I say? If in 40 hours should be what everything is, because that's a normal job. A normal human working a normal job, 40 hours. Because I just said yesterday, if you have a W-2 and you work Christmas Day and you had Christmas Day off and you were making $25 an hour on Christmas Day, that means you really made $50 on Christmas Day, which means you made $400 in 8 hours on Christmas Day. These dudes are working double time, double that, but they're not getting $400 a day, $500 a day. They're working for regular pay, double time. Because it's a lot of us out there. We've made $1,500 in a weekend, $1,300 in a week. This is just weekend, not even a week, just weekends. I got videos all on my channel showing that shit. $1,500 in a weekend. Right now, it's hard to do it because we getting fucked. But I still can make, what I made $230 in about 6 hours. So I could do $230 in about 6 hours and call it good. Okay, I could do that. $230 in 6 hours. I'm good. But I don't need to do no 12 hours of driving to make $300. No, not happening. Not happening. So you telling me I'll drive 6 for $230, but you give me another 6 hours. And out of that 6 hours, I'm going to make $70 more. It's like 6 hours, $70 doesn't sound like fun to me. Lube and everything. Exactly. Regular pay on a holiday, dummy. Exactly. And I'm sitting there like, if these people really out there thinking that their channels are selling some kind of ingenuity, I'm like, what's going to happen when people follow their fucking advice and be like, hey, man, I got to replace my lower control arms, but I don't have no money. Well, we got a channel that talks about payday loans. They got links in the bottom for payday loans. If you need payday loans to fix your car because you're in a jam, so you didn't save up profits. No, I didn't make any profit. I mean, everything I made, I put back into the car. I paid my rent, about groceries. All the money I would make would be gone. Just like when I drove that week, when I made that 500 one day and a 300 the next day, and all of a sudden my water heater fucking went out, and that was the 500, and grocery shopping cost me 200. Everything I made was gone within one fucking day. I drove 2 days to make that money. All that, there was $0 profit after that fucking water heater went out. This is what we talk about. If you're not driving for profits, if I would have drove that day and only made $200 or $150, I wouldn't be able to go get that damn water heater. I'd be sitting there like, oh shit, my water heater is like flooding my whole laundry room, and the shit's all up under the fucking floor. Damn. Luckily that weekend went good, because that weekend was a zero-sum game. Everything I made that weekend, I spent fucking Monday. And that's how it went. That's real life shit. You can't predict that. But what you can do is know that life is going to happen. That's what you can know. Life is going to happen. So drive for the profits. Get the profits. If you don't have the profits, life is going to fucking throw you a fucking, it's going to spin you in a fucking tailwind. You're going to be going down, spiraling straight down. Real shit, man. They separated the springs and shocks on my wife's Mercedes SUV. Was a complete pain in the ass to put back together. Hey, Desmond, that's why I tell you, man, them springs and them shocks together, buy the kit. Because I'm like you, bro. I've done it. And I have fought with ratchets, with compressors, with anything I can find to get that strut back up in there. And when you got that much compression at that level of power, and you in a really tight fucking space, it only takes one fuck up. That's it. If any one of those things were to go, if anything was to pop, unzip, that spring has so much compression, it's going to be loud, and it might fucking hit you right in the face, because your face is right in there trying to get all that shit together. So you be like, pow, like, damn. Says, hey, Jeff, sounds like you may have a glitch. Was I too close to it? Was I too close? Shit. Or a hot dog. Yeah, exactly. I haven't driven lift in 3 months. Or a hot dog. Yeah, my 3 series temperature gauge stopped moving and check engine came on. I put check engine monitor, and it was my sensor that went out. Oh, what? The temp sensor gauge? That's all it was? Because on my Jeeps is going out. Because every once in a while, I'll start my Jeep, and I'll be driving. Now, I got a temperature monitor, and I got a screen in the top of my Jeep. My screen is everything. My screen is my whole Jeep. So I can look on the screen and see my engine temperature as at 192 degrees, 195 degrees, and it stays there. So my screen at the top of my Jeep says where I'm at. But on my dashboard, it's still at 0. It ain't moved yet. So I'll get somewhere, turn the Jeep off, turn it back on, and it goes, then it'll go like where it should be. And my temperature is still up here. So I already know that my temp sending unit or my temp coolant, it's going out. It's going out. So yeah, and that's what it is on my Jeep too, man. But it's intermittent. Like I know it's slowly going out, like the voltage or the ohms or something are going out. But as long as I got my screen in the top of my Jeep telling me what my engine temp is, I'm not worried about shit. But I know my dash is like this. And then when I restart the car, it'll pop up and go. So it's only on the initial, like it's not enough voltage to get it to operate. So I'll be driving and it just never moves. It just stays down. But I don't know, man. Like what I was watching say, busted knuckles. Exactly. Say money talkers Tristan claiming making $3,000 a week. It's true, but he worked like 80 hours. Oh yeah, Jesse, I've seen it done. I've seen it. And like I said, we've had Jay Michelle on this channel. Jay Michelle, when she worked at F1 and everything, I think she made about 3 G's that week, and she maybe worked 40 something hours, 50 hours, something like that. She didn't even work close to 80, but she had an event. Even when I worked, Super Bowl waste management, I made 3,600, but I had an event. With an event, that shit don't count. I tell motherfuckers, don't tell me you made 3,000. Don't tell me you made 30. You need to tell me what event was in town. People will fuck with you and not tell you it was an event. They will act like, oh, it's just me driving. I didn't. No, an event is like steroids for your fucking pay. It used to be. New Year's is like steroids. All these. If you're going to tell me you make 3,000 a week, first tell me what event was out there. That's how I know how to gauge. Because even the week I made 3,600, Black SUVs were making 9,000, 10,000. So it's not like I was doing amazing. I did amazing for me, but for the event itself, I'm making 30% of what these other motherfuckers are making. An event changes everything. An event is not, you can't add the event to your calculations. That's not part of driving. So when you got something crazy, nope. If you got a big, you got a big concert, something huge, massive going on, you can't really count that as your driving skill. That's the surge out there. That's the event. That's a lot going on that has nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. Yeah, it's an anomaly. It's an anomaly. So I never really tell people, oh, dog, I make 3,600 a week, man. I'm a driver like this. I make 3,600 a week. Do I be getting it, man? I be doing shit. And I'll be like, well, it was only once in my life. I've been doing this shit for 4 years. It happened once. 4 years times 52 weeks is over 200 something weeks. Over 200 something weeks. And I've only done it once. That's an anomaly. I'm sorry. That's a fucking anomaly. Like you said, Lawrence, it's an anomaly. It doesn't happen. Over 200 weeks I've driven, and it's happened once. I could see if it happened like 80 times. It happened once. That's an anomaly. That is not how we drive. It takes a freak occurrence, and we had the Super Bowl and Waste Management in town at the same time. It'll never fucking happen again. It's a once in a shot, once in a career thing for rideshare. So when people saying they make 3,000 for, tell me what event happened, because you can't tell me you do that shit every week. And a lot of, I make 2,000. I can tell you 2,000 a week is, people can make that working 80 hours. You can do it because it's about $20, $25 an hour. $20, $25 an hour is driving fucking some soggy motherfucking tacos. You can drive, you can get $12 every 30 minutes driving soggy ass tacos around town. I could do that. The shit pops up. You're going to see a video on my video for Christmas. Now I'm telling you about the Christmas video, but I hate to, like I said, I wish I could process the shit a lot faster. So I'd get an Uber Eats on Christmas Day. This is how I tell you shit be like $25 an hour. I get an Uber Eats Christmas Day, $27, 27 minutes. And it's like maybe 10 miles. $27, 27 minutes, 10 miles. Chinese food. I was like, oh shit, this ain't no motherfucking soggy tacos. It ain't no dusty burgers. Let's go get this motherfucking Chinese food. I pull into the lot, and it was right down the street. So I pull into the lot, park the car. You got 3 cars out front with the hazards on. So I know it's 3 delivery drivers in there already, because 3 delivery drivers, hazards on. I'll pull into an area where you can't, not supposed to park, but I park where I'm not supposed to park all the fucking time. I don't care. Park the car, open the Chinese door. The whole motherfucking restaurant got everybody seating and eating. And then the whole walkway up to the counter is nothing but drivers. All fucking drivers. That every car in the parking lot that's parked in a parking space is all these fucking people waiting. I walk in, I'm like, so I talk to a dude and I'll say, hey man, is this where the line starts? He's like, well, you can go up there and ask them if your food's ready, but it ain't no bags up there. It is like, they're just handing people bags as they come out the back. And I mean, it is like, I would say 20 drivers, and in the restaurant eating itself, it's probably about 30 fucking people. So like 50 of us, I make 51. So I walk in the motherfucking door. Number 51 just walked in the door. And I swear, the shit's all on video. $27, 27 minutes. And I'm like, this is going to take way more than fucking 27 minutes. So I told him, I said, you know what? Hopefully somebody else take this order. I walked out that bitch and canceled that motherfucker. I said, fuck that $27. As soon as I canceled the 27, this dude, Eddie, Navy SEAL Eddie, was right around the corner. He needed a ride. It was like $4. He had to go a mile. $4. Cool, $4. I had a $3 surge. I was like, cool, so that makes it $7. So I got a $3 surge to go around the corner, pick up Eddie, the Navy SEAL, and take him to his hotel. Perfect. So I went like maybe a mile. He ended up tipping me $5. So I get $12 to go like a mile and a half in like a matter of like minutes, like 5 minutes. I don't even fucking know. It was like 5. It was better than that $27 shit I was finna wait on. Way better. All I did was just cancel that shit and walk out the door. I was like, fuck that, man. And I was like, and that's what and then the cool thing about Eddie, you're gonna hear on the video, this dude, he runs a company. And I talked about it on the video. He runs a company, and his company does, what did he call it? Oh, it's not Bodyguard. It's not a bodyguard company. I said it in it because he told me in the company. He told me it's like Well, let's just say you're there with people. Let's say rich people say, hey, we want one of the people from your company to come hang with us. Okay, cool. What you do is you like these are you protect people at like bars, restaurants, stuff like that. You're sitting somewhere. You're sitting somewhere like reading the paper, eating the fucking burger, and you're just in eye shot of where they are because those are your people. And so you hang out and you just chill or whatever. This dude, he's a retired Navy SEAL, big old dude. Dude is 50. I said I was 50. He said he was like 57. Dude is bigger than me. He's 57. White dude, like, boom. I'm like, damn, dude. He's like, yeah, man, I run this fucking company. This is what we do. It's like executive security. That's what it's like. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like executive security. I said it in the video because he told me, and I was like, okay, cool. So, and you just hang with people. That's it. You don't gotta, you can speak to people if you want to. You could talk to people, hang out. You're just in the crowd, mingling with people, hanging out at like parties, gatherings, things like that. But you have to keep eyes on your people. That's it. That's your only job. Is you're like undercover, but you're with your people. It's weird. I don't know what it is. But he's like, man, so he says, dude, I'd have you work for me. You're pretty big. You're a big guy. So I have you work for me. I said, bro, I'm really not into that shit. I said, I'll give you my card, but I fuck around, walk around, and I'll be cool with everybody in that motherfucker. We be laughing and talking and joking. I forget my person. My person be behind me getting stumped in the motherfucking bushes and shit. They're like, Jeff, where's the people at? I'm like, I don't know. This motherfucker like, help. Help. I'm like, dude, we over here cracking jokes. They're like, yeah, man, and yesterday I was on Craigslist and this fucking donkey was on Craigslist. Everybody's like, ha, ha, ha. Like, yeah, I was gonna buy this fucking donkey. Help. It's like, dude, where's your guard at? This motherfucker was over there talking about donkeys on Craigslist and I was getting beat up in the bushes. Jeff, you're fired. I'm like, sorry about that, dog. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. People staying home, ordering out, they making bank. Man, I was watching. It was crazy. Yeah, Doc, you said that Chinese restaurant was booming. Dude, it was all these deliveries were coming through I got them all recorded. That one scared me. It scared me enough for me to not to take another one. It scared me. And all I saw was money on Uber Eats. I turned Uber Eats on, like actually on, because it said busy. So I turned it on. If I wasn't so scared, if that first one wouldn't have fucked me up so bad, I would have probably took more delivery. It was nothing but orders. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. So drivers out there, I'm glad that the delivery drivers were making good money. I'm really glad. I left that shit on the table for them because a lot of them don't do rideshare because either their car can't do rideshare or, some of them just don't, their car's not set up for rideshare. So I don't want to encroach on this fucking good ass money on Christmas for them. I was going to do the first one. I was like, cool. I mean, I'm right here. I was going down Dobson. I was going to go get this fucking money. Nope. I was like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. Rideshare delivery is a different beast, man. It's a different beast. You got to have patience. You got to learn how to wait. This whole restaurant was full of fucking people. Yeah, exactly. The restaurants weren't picking up the phone, so I couldn't see the order was ready. Time to wake up. What's good, brother? Yeah, man, it was crazy out last night. I think delivery probably did better than rideshare. And the thing is, people were probably tipping delivery drivers better than rideshare drivers. I did 25 rides. I got tipped on 5. I guarantee delivery probably made way more than what I made. Yeah, I don't have patience for that shit. I can't wait there. My car is sitting there. I'm like, man, fuck this. I gotta go. But I guarantee the delivery drivers in Phoenix last night made way more than what I made. I already know that. Because I ran that shit. I was running the app and I was like, God damn, $10.30 for like 6 miles. And it's Christmas. So that 10.30 is going to end up being like 20.30. They're going to tip them $10. I mean, it was crazy. And I'm like, dude, usually for 6 miles, it's like $3. That's usually what comes through my phone. $3, $4 for like, 12 miles. You can make like $8, $9 an hour. Man, that was a $54 an hour delivery I had. It said $27, 27 minutes. So on video, $54 an hour. 54. I'm like, I gotta take it. I have to at $54. I'm not an idiot. So I took it. And I went to that restaurant. I was like, fuck this shit. Oh, what up, Teresa? What's up, Teresa? I'm Teresa. Y'all funny. Quit messing with me. Teresa said, hey, I'm Teresa. Don't mess with me. Shit. Teresa gonna come in and smack somebody. So we know capital property, that's Teresa. Don't be saying, all right, bro. You call me bro one more time, I'm gonna stab you in the eye with my high heel. Sorry, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Man, Teresa don't play. Y'all better quit messing with her. This is nope, food ready or cancel. Yeah, nothing is good on my market, guys. It's really awful. Time to wake up. We have so many of them. Can't believe it or not, they were tipping lovely. It was Christmas, so I didn't go with my move and none of them. But today I feel like a pizza. I feel like a pizza. Drive-through were bad enough. Could not do food delivery. Yeah, Duwato. Yesterday was crazy. It was crazy. Like I said, everything that was coming through my app, and I'm sitting there like, these people got to be making a fucking killing today. These are not normal. Like I said, I'm driving at night. I get all of the fucking raggedy shit, all of the $2 tacos, all of the $3 burgers. No, last night, 12, 27, 13, 14. It was just nuts. I saw more double digits than I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. Tony Lee, that's where I was. I was Dobson. I was on Dobson and like maybe Warner or Elliott, one of those two streets. Was it Warner or Elliott or was it probably Guadalupe? No, it wasn't Guadalupe. But I was coming down, man. It was almost, man, was it almost school? It was a Chinese restaurant. That's all I know. And it was in a small little business park. It's on the app. I got it on the video. So when you see the video, you'll know exactly where I was. But it was in Mesa. That's where I was. It was nothing but money in Mesa last night. Nothing but money. Everything was double digits. Dude, 140 in 3 hours? I believe it. Because like I said, it was $27 in 27 minutes for that order. $54 an order was going on Eats. Everybody who did Eats last night made a killing. I said, I was so tempted to say, fuck these rides, they ain't paying me shit, they ain't tipping me shit. But I'm like, you know what? There's a lot of drivers out there right now. All they do is Eats. This is their moment. This is their moment. This is what they've been fucking waiting on. So I turned Eats off. I never turned it back on again. And I was scouting, like I said, when I was scouting for that, I was seeing all that money coming. I was like, damn, this is crazy, crazy money. But last night, Uber Eats has had a really shitty month. Y'all deserved that night last night, man. Y'all deserved it. Because you motherfuckers been jumping in and out of the cars. Rain. We had rain for 3-4 days straight. Y'all been running through rain and shit with people's food. It was nice and clear on Christmas. It was perfect for delivery on Christmas. That was y'all moment, man. That was y'all moment. It was like, man. All things AK, what's up? What up, lady? That's my girl right there down in the ATL. What's good? Say, we just in here having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Say, thank you, Jeff, for all this info, because we didn't know we can't be wasting gas on this short money app. Yeah. Mutated, that's what we do around here, man. Like I tell people, I'll keep showing it. Get your shit together. Everybody, get your Cash App, get your Venmo, start putting them on cards and everything. Because like I said, if they want to play with our tips, they want to pretend that they got these glitches running, that they're really not stealing. It's all glitches. We need to fight back. And people say, well, how do we fight back? They control our money. They control your mind. They control your mind. Think outside the box. If you're running Cash App and Venmo and you're talking to the customer, you're talking to the rider, you control your money. They don't control, all they control is the fare. That's it. They control the fare. And they only control the fare if you agree to the fare. When it comes to the tip, that's yours. Think outside the box. Get some Cash App codes, QR, Zelle, get something going. Because when they turn around and you go, well, I entrusted like that one Jeff doing South Carolina, just entrusting the app with all this shit, just driving balls to the wall with all this shit. We don't do that. We're profit drivers. So when you're a profit driver, the apps are going to fuck with you because they know they can't make a lot of money off of you. They can't because you're a profit driver. You're trapping surge. You're driving, during the good moments. You're driving during hot moments. They're not running you into the ground for 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile. Yesterday, you'll see on my video, Christmas. Dude, what Jesse say? Derek going off numbers from last night. Drivers are making $30 an hour. Yeah, exactly. It was, and that's exactly what it was on Christmas, $30 an hour. Last night, airport, you'll see on my Christmas video, I can't tell you how many airport requests I had last night. I can't even tell you. I stopped counting. I was turning my app off, both apps. I just turned them off. If I was anywhere near the airport, within 10 miles, if I was within 10 miles of the airport, they were trying to send me to the airport. And they had people at the airport already. They already had drivers there. But it was like, if I had to drive 10 miles to get to somebody for a 6-mile trip to get them to Tempe, they were paying me $15. So and that's airport. And it was like I think somebody sent me a fucking video of Terminal 3. I had to ask, well, it was a screenshot of Terminal 3. I had to ask, I said, where is that? I didn't believe it was the airport. I said, where is that? Because he took a picture out of his windshield. I said, where? I had to blow it up. I said, that's Terminal 3? Are you serious? I've been living in Phoenix 5 years. I have never seen, it made me say, where is that? Where are you? I had never seen that many cars fit in Terminal 3. It was a sea of red lights for as far as you can see. Terminal 3, cars from here all the way. It was from the left all the way over to the right. Yeah, Jesse, that was you. That was you. And I'm sitting there like, where the fuck is this? I'm like, bro, I've been all through Phoenix. Where the fuck is this? Downtown somewhere? That was Terminal 3. I was like, holy shit. He was like, Jesse was like, man, I'm fucking pissed. So, dude, your picture kept me away from the airport all fucking day. I did not go. You'll see all rides on my video trying to say airport. If that shit said Phoenix Terminal, nope. Delta Airlines, nope. American Airlines, nope. Southwest Airlines, nope. It was no question. Zero questions about getting my ass to that airport. It was 10 at one lot, 3 at the other lot. That's all they need. I was not going there. Because, dude, I'll get there. I got a BMW with a small ass trunk. You're traveling with 3-4 fucking people. Everybody's got a big ass suitcase. Only 2 can fit in my trunk, which means 2 big ass suitcases going to be sitting on people's laps. That is a very uncomfortable ride. And most people are carrying big suitcases because they're coming back with gifts. And they coming back with all these extra clothes and everything. Stanley Jenkins Airlines. Exactly. Stanley Jenkins Airlines. Like, gotta go. Shit. And I'm sitting there like, I don't trust these passengers enough to message me ahead of time to say, hey, bro, you got a 3 Series BMW. I had one too. That's a small ass car. We got 4 fucking big ass suitcases. You cool with this? They ain't gonna message you. You gonna fight through all that traffic, all that fucking time, all that effort and energy. Get there, see all these suitcases lined up, knowing I got a little ass BMW, and I'm gonna have to cancel and not get a ride out of there. So I was already like, when I saw all that traffic, Jess, I was like, nope. Not even going. Dude, I didn't touch the airport at all. And I was getting nothing but air. I was north. They were trying to ping me down to 51 to pick somebody up. Decline. Downtown, ping me to the airport. Decline. And Tempe, ping me to the airport. Decline. My whole video, I was declining airport left and right. And the rides weren't paying shit. Holiday travel. I'm getting $10 rides from the airport, $13 rides from the airport. These people are paying $80, $90 to leave these airports, $75 to leave these airports, $62 to leave these airports. Yeah, it was last night, Christmas night. Paying all this money to leave the airport, $62, fighting through all this traffic. And we end up getting like $11 out of the 62, getting like $13 out of the 80, 15 out of the 90. I'm like, no, I'm not doing the airport. I'm sorry. But I'm not a sucker. Because when Jess sent that picture, and like I said, brother, I appreciate you sending me that shit. I appreciate that. Because had I not known, I would have been right behind your ass, stuck, cussing, beating the motherfucking steering wheel, mad that I got stuck in there. I'm glad you sent me that picture. Because I was like, whoo, nope, doubt it, hell no. And more drivers need to do that. If more drivers did that, they would have to raise the prices at the airport, because we got these high AR drivers trying to grab these cheap ass rides out of there. They've got to get the airport prices up. Just like Atlanta is down there, protesting, not picking up no fucking rides at all. We got to do the same thing. But we need people like Jesse to say, hey, man, don't come to the airport. This is how crazy it looks. I'm so tempted to put, when it's not busy, man, I'm willing to put cash rides on my shit on a big ass magnet that just say cash rides and just drive around. Cash rides. Just keep going terminal to terminal, doing fucking loops. Wait until a motherfucker hold their phone up. Hey, bro, we seen you pass a couple of times talking about cash rides. It's like, you want to take us down to Gilbert? $75? They trying to charge us $111. 75 cool? 75's cool. Yep, carry on only is a good idea, especially for that, man. Those drivers decline those rides at Sky Harbor. Oh, yes. And that's the thing, Emmanuel. They didn't want to take those rides because they were only going to Tempe, or they were going up to Scottsdale real quick, or they were coming downtown. It was all short trips. They were sitting there with surges on, waiting on bangers. I know what they were doing. And I'm like, I'm not going to drive 9-10 miles away from the airport, get to the airport, pick up somebody for 6 miles, and I get like $9.79, $10.13, $11.45, $13 to go all the way up to Scottsdale from the airport to that crap. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So a lot of us, man, we just, I'm thinking about doing it on New Year's, bro. James, we got to come up with something, James. We got to come up with something. I mean, we got our QR codes. We got our business cards. We need to, what I would like to do is to create just email, not an email, but a text list on my phone to where I can text people and they can't text back. Because if they text back, then everybody's going to have a phone number. I want to be able to send a blast out going, hey, y'all, and with my picture of my car on there, going, hey, this is Jeff. Not sure if you guys remember me, but I will be doing cash rides, for New Year's. If you need a ride, don't forget to call me. I don't want people to be able to reply back because they hit reply back to all. If I got like 30, 40 motherfuckers on there, that's a lot of goddamn messages going to be coming through my phone. That's all support system with the glitch. Exactly. Oh, when we going to strike? Bruh. We need to, I'm thinking February the 14th. We got to get our money together. February the 14th is good. And y'all know me. I'm going to be walking around with some trying to ask me how Uber rips us off. I got a couple of shirt orders that I got to get out actually today because it's 26. I got to get them to the post office today because the 25th, the shit was closed. So I'm going to get them down there. But if I can get those, like the Ask Me How shirts, ask me how Uber rips me off, ask me how Lyft rips me off. I want to get those shirts out there because I could do Ask You How Uber lifts off. I could do Ask Me How Lyft rips me off. I just need to put those both versions on my website. Right now, I only got the Uber version on there. I could put the Lyft version on there too. So if somebody wants to, they order the Uber, but say, hey, dude, can you put Lyft instead of Uber? I could do that. But, we've got to walk around being the billboards for our mouths. We've got to walk around with being the billboard for what's really going on around here. And when people start realizing that we're standing up for even the drivers that can't strike, even the drivers that have to keep driving because they don't have their money right. We're doing this shit for y'all too. Y'all can sit around and, oh, you motherfuckers are stupid to be driving, motherfucker. I'm going to be getting this fucking money. Knock yourself out. We doing it for you any fucking ways. Because I tell you right now, when motherfuckers protested for segregation back in Brown versus the Board of Education, when motherfuckers protested back then, every black person on planet fucking Earth didn't march. Every black person on the planet didn't protest, but it benefited every black person, didn't it? So sometimes you ain't got to fucking walk with us. You ain't got to have it. You could be gardening, fucking picking out your motherfucking strawberries, your goddamn cherries and cucumbers and fucking bananas. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. We're doing it for you anyways, whether you like it or not. We doing it for you anyways. So you can go out there, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm not going to be stupid. I'm not going to be stupid. I'm a drive, motherfucker. I'll get this money, motherfucker. Knock yourself out. Just like the ones doing the Brown board versus the Board of Education. I'm not going to protest. I'm going to school. I'm going to school today. I'm not going to walk out of school. I'm going to go to school. I got to learn some math today. We got a test tomorrow. They still protested for your ass. They still walk for you. So just because you don't participate don't mean you're not going to benefit. Shit's going to go down. And when it goes the right way, I hope you sit around popping your fucking collar, talk about how much more you make now. Because all them people over in France are making $33 an hour for a reason. Them drivers in Seattle are making money for a reason. The drivers in New York are making money for a reason. Even when Prop 22 went through, it went through for a fucking reason. Everybody can pop their collar and thank the motherfuckers that sacrificed for you. Because when you go to church on Sunday, the first thing you do is, I'd like to thank Jesus for sacrificing for all my... It's the first thing you say. So just because it don't happen to you, don't mean somebody's not going to be able to do it for you. Somebody will do it for your benefit. Thank that person. I'd like to thank Jesus. Like to thank God for going on strike. It's like, so I'm telling you, we're going to go out there and we're going to do it. Even for the drivers that, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it, man. I just drive. I wouldn't do that. Of course you wouldn't. Not everybody has the ability, the capability, the potential, the heart, the comprehension of doing it. And if, I'm going to go get this money. Go get it. Go get it. I implore you to go get it. Because I guarantee I'm going to be doing private rides that day. If they put a $30 surge on my app, I'm going to take they will take a loss that day. Excuse me. That's the whole point. The whole point is to get them to see that we do have power. That's the whole point of this. It ain't to try to take an app down. No, it's to show them who we are. They think we ain't all you guys. We got idiots out there willing to take your rides. You're right. You do got idiots willing to take these rides. And every day they're online. I'm going to be driving all day today. I'm going to stay 99%. I'm driving all day. I don't know what you talking about, motherfucker. I'm getting this money. Yeah, the apps know those motherfuckers exist. But they know we exist. Like you said, Jesse, we the 300. We coming. We the 300. Thank you, Mutated. Say we thanking Jeff. And we, like I said, a lot of us are going to fight. They will realize who we are, the heart and soul, the families that they're affecting, the people that they're starving out, the cars that we're getting repossessed, the houses that we're losing through foreclosures, the rents we can't pay so we getting evicted. They will know about all of this shit. So for those out there that's not willing to stand up with us, cool. We doing it for your ass too, because I don't want to see your ragged ass fucking evicted. I don't want to see you losing your fucking car because you ain't got the money. We doing it for your ragged ass too. So you can sit around all day, y'all stupid. I wouldn't do that. Of course you wouldn't. That's why we doing it, because you wouldn't. A lot of shit you wouldn't do. That's why we doing it, because motherfuckers like you wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. They talking about you at the other channel. Oh, of course they are. Those motherfuckers know who I am. I told these motherfuckers, I come to YouTube like goddamn Suge Knight walking in this motherfucker. Of course they gonna talk about me. They like, hey, Suge Knight back on. It's like, I hope they are. Because what they don't realize is that we stand for a purpose over here. We stand for a reason over here. We stand for the families of all these drivers over here. We don't stand for no bullshit. If you stand for bullshit, you know where you can go with that. I've told plenty of motherfuckers, get off my channel. There's channels for you. This one is not for the weak. It's like, if you got a weak heart, a weak stomach, a weak soul, this probably ain't the fucking channel for you. It really ain't. Because when these families over here making it and you got motherfuckers over there taking credit, oh, I sent them a picture. I'll send them a fucking screenshot and they fixed the glitch. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck ever? Shit's been going on for 2 fucking years. What are you talking about? It was a glitch. They fixed it. What? I'm like, from August to October, it wasn't a glitch. What the fuck are you talking about? This shit's been going on for 2 years. Well, they didn't know. So you saying Uber's got 33,000 idiots working for them is what you saying? 33,000 NPCs, brainless motherfuckers that don't know riders and drivers' accounts aren't matching. That's what you really gonna sit up here and say on the motherfucking internet. Come on, man. Don't play me like I'm a fool. Yeah, run over to Krusty Dog. I used to make good money back in 2015. Real shit, real shit. What just say? You got me cracking up with that voice. I'm dying today, man. He said, I'm driving today, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, but like I said, we're going to even fight for the ones that don't want to do it. And a lot of them don't understand that we have been doing the way we drive for a long time. We've been trying to generate profits for a long time. We've been pulling for drivers to have money in their bank accounts for a long time, showing how it's done, showing the results of what driving like this will do. And none of those motherfuckers ever show results. I've given them my email. I say, hey, man, send me your bank account and I'll put it online to show people how you driving and how it makes money for you. They never respond back. You guys are driving stupid over here. I'm like, well, my bank account's okay. You know, I'm doing okay. I'm not doing horrible. All I do is riding. It's doing okay. How are you doing? You can send me your bank account. I ain't got to send you shit. Of course you don't, because you ain't got shit to send. I mean, keep it 100. You ain't got shit to send. Because if you had shit to send, you start running your fucking mouth and send me your bank account. I'll put mine online, put yours online, back your shit up. And I'm willing to back my shit up. I don't have to bullshit nobody. I don't have to pretend that I'm important. Give fucking, oh, I sent a message to A, and A told me that we're going to fix the glitch for you so you guys can drive because A at Uber told, man, get the fuck out of here with all that weird shit. It's like, man, it's like, ain't nobody over speaking. I told motherfuckers, I do not speak in bullshit language. I do not speak in bullshit language. If I got to say something to you, I'm going to say it straight up. I don't have to sit around, dance around a topic. We're grown. We're adults. We sit at a table. We pay bills. We invest in businesses. We buy fleets of cars. We fix cars. We do a lot. But when you got fucking people who are children-minded, childlike in the mind, childlike it, they can't sit there and ask a straight-up question and say, hey, you know what? I got a question. No, because a child doesn't ask you a question. A child trusts your judgment, even when your ass end up homeless as a parent. And you like, your kid like, mom, but I thought you was paying all the bills. I thought we was going to have lights. I thought we was going to have groceries. You know, I trusted you. I didn't ask you questions because I thought you had it. And that's how it is on that channel over there. A lot of motherfuckers don't ask the right questions. They don't ask the right questions because they don't have it here. They don't have it here. Over here's the fucking barbecue. We got it in the heart. We got it in the head. So when I ask you a question where I make a statement, it's common sense. It's logical. It ain't no bullshit. It ain't no highfalutin. It ain't no fucking clout chasing. It's me being an adult, talking to another adult. And I treat drivers on my channel like adults. I don't treat motherfuckers over here like no kids I can trick. No kids I can fucking act like they all gullible. Hey, guess what? Guess what? I sent Uber a message and they fixed the glitch. You guys are great. Meantime, Flex is in the fucking parking lot trying to get his $50. Meantime, right now, the 26th, after all that bullshit video that got put out, we fixed the glitch. It's not going to happen again. We fixed it. It's not going to happen again. Meanwhile, Flex is in the fucking parking lot trying to get his 50 fucking bucks. I'm going to tell you, people will bullshit you. Because if they fixed any glitch, if there really was a fucking glitch, Flex will not be sitting his ass in a parking lot right now trying to get the $50 this lady just fucking left his ass. That's real shit. So I don't need no bullshit from no wannabe highfalutin motherfuckers. I really don't. We live in a sense of reality. We out here driving for real, making money for real. We got issues for real, and we fixing those issues with fucking QR codes. And that's what those motherfuckers are scared of. They scared of us taking millions, billions off of their table and putting this shit in Cash App, putting this shit in Venmo. That's what they really scared of. No. Don't use Venmo. Don't use Cash App. Don't use that. No, we fixed the glitch. It's great. Tell the customers, keep tipping through us. Just keep tipping through us. We fixed it. It's all good. You ain't fixed shit. This has been going on for 2 years. Millions of goddamn drivers has messaged you. You ain't fixed shit. They scared this money is going over here now. It ain't got shit to do with no fucking screenshot for no random motherfucker off the internet they just met like 2 months ago. No. Drivers have been messaging ass for how long? This is what they scared of. This is your motherfucking weapon right here. Your weapon is your independence from these motherfuckers. That's your weapon. Your weapon is not some ragged ass motherfucking rideshare channel who goes around saying that if he was Dara, they would do the same thing. They would fuck over drivers in the same way. Yeah. YouTube makes more than one rideshare video, 500 views, constantly posting. Yeah. Exactly. And I'm telling people to watch their channel so we know what bullshit looks like. If anything, I'm sending those motherfuckers web traffic. Go watch they bullshit. Comment on they bullshit. Tell them you bullshitting. And watch how quick your comment get taken away. Don't even say you bullshitting. Say a situation that has happened to you. Just say real. Say real. Jasper, thank you, brother. Oh, we had 7,000. Oh, we had 7,000. If we had 7,000, I don't know because I'm on live stream. What up, Drew, my brother? I was watching real shit. Know your worth and take the game over. And that's the one thing that these channels don't like is that we teach self-worth. We teach you, like I said, these raggedy motherfuckers was all bragging last year, the year before that, all bragging about cash rides they do at the Lollapalooza, cash rides at all these music events in LA, in Florida, in Chicago, in Oklahoma. They was bragging about all these motherfucking cash rides. 2023 hit. We tell people take control of your own destiny, go do some cash rides. The first thing they say, you got insurance? Wait, you was the same motherfucker bragging about cash rides last year. How you in my face talking about insurance this year? You was the same motherfucker last year at Lollapalooza bragging about all the cash rides you had. And now you in my face about something. You got insurance for that? You don't get the fuck out of my face, man. I keep it 100. I call these motherfuckers out for what it really is. And that's why they don't like this channel. Because we talk about how to take control of your own destiny. When you getting this fucking money, and these apps ain't getting this money, they can't glitch it. They can't steal it because you never gave it to them. These motherfuckers out here are scared of 2 million drivers, 3 million drivers, 4 million drivers, 5 million drivers using QR codes. That's what they really fucking scared of. Get the word out. I got a video on my channel. I put that shit and recently uploaded, stacked that motherfucker on every Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, whatever the fuck you can do. Pump your own channel up with that fucking video if you fucking feel like it. Because you know me. I don't copyright nobody for shit. If it's information, it needs to be known. I ain't copywriting you. Grab that motherfucking video, do a review on that bitch. That's my gift to you. Hopefully YouTube puts that shit in the algorithm. You get a lot of views on your channel on that motherfucker. They ain't even got to come to my channel. They can see that shit on your channel. If you go do a review on that video I got about controlling your tips and you get 20,000 views on your channel and I don't get no views on it, my job has been done. My job has been done. Getting information out there. This shit is about information. It ain't about nobody trying to be better than nobody. Every driver eats. Every driver eats. That's what this shit is about. Way too many of us out there. Way too many of us out there. And for us to be starving like this is bullshit. We built these apps. If they don't want to take care of us for building them, let's build these now. Let's build up Cash App. Let's build up Venmo. Let's build up Zelle. Let's get these motherfuckers billions of dollars a month of our money paid to us by drivers. They won't be stolen. Because once you get a tip on Cash App or Venmo, you see it right there. You get it right there. You put that shit on Uber or Lyft, when you gonna get it? You tell me when. When you gonna get it? When you gonna see it? Oh, it's been glitching, but we fixed it. We sent them a screenshot, motherfucker. It's been going on for over 2 years. Well, when we gonna get it? Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed. Flex is in the parking lot right now trying to get his fucking money. Oh, well, we're working on it. Of course. Gig lighting. Thank you, Zick. Gig lighting. It's all it's are, man. Say, if you're honest, give it all back. If you got your money back from me, say you want a percentage, you're for self. Real shit. It's not a business card anymore. It's a money card. Real shit, Jesse. It's a money card, man. It's a money card. Keep the pills, Jeff. You're amazing for this word you put out, brother. Thank you. Keep the pills. But it's real shit, though, man. I want drivers to be in power. I don't give a fuck if you don't watch my channel for 2 or 3 days. If you come back in my channel in 2 or 3 days and you say, Jeff, I use your QR code shit, bro. I had no idea, man. I'm up $400. My Cash App got $400 sitting in it. That's what I'm doing for you. Because these motherfuckers out there, oh, I'm going to tell the app that these guys need to fix their glitch so they can give you $78 for the holiday. They're going to give you $78 that's money for the holiday. Clap. I got your money for the holiday. The fuck out of here. Anybody trying to get no $70 fucking dollars? We trying to get the money that we're paid for our appreciation. These apps know that shit. These apps are scared. They fucking scared. They fucking scared that we are waking up to the bullshit. Oh, we fixed the glitch. They scared that we talking about attorney generals on every fucking page. They scared. Get your money. Get your money. These apps ain't giving it to you. They want to claim, oh, it's a glitch. Get your money. These motherfuckers ain't been giving it to us for a long time. Man. So you stopping by, tell them, Jay Watts, I've been putting Sergio on full blast in every comment section. Thank you, Immortal. Like I said, we the 300. That's Immortal 300 right there. It's not Immortal Cerrito. It's Immortal 300 Cerrito. You got a 300 in the middle of your fucking name. That motherfucker out there battling right now, taking down giants. That's what we do. We take down giants. Giants that are full of shit, we take them down. That's what we do over here. It ain't about us trying to, oh, you trying to start shit. No, because these raggedy motherfuckers sat up there when we try to pull out that whole thing about the DoorDash glitch. What did they say about the door? Oh, that's drama. Talking about glitches or drama. We don't talk about that shit over here. That's bullshit. That's drama. That's nonsense. That's drama. But yet, we got a glitch. Holy shit. When it's a glitch that benefits the fucking app, oh, we'll talk about it. But when it's a glitch that benefits a driver, oh, it's bullshit. We don't want to talk about that. It's bullshit. We don't discuss that over here. It's bullshit. Oh, Xbox Series. I went to Cash App. And I tell people all the time, like, this is the front of my card right here. That's the front. It shows my car on the front. It shows, the website, my phone number on the front. So they remember what car it is. Because when I give them my card, I want them to remember. I tell them take a picture of it and send it to all their friends too. On the back, I got this on the back. And it says that's my Cash App, Venmo. It says use phone to tip direct and secure. That's what it says on the back of the card. Use phone to tip direct and secure. And now, how I got this on the back, I screenshot my QR codes within my within my Cash App and Venmo app. I just screenshot those. I send them to my laptop. I get on my laptop. I open up Vistaprint. When I'm inside of Vistaprint, I import this and this for the back of my cards, and I position them where I want to position them, and I type that text up under there. So I design my own cards right on Vistaprint. And on the front, they allow you to move this. You can just put that as your front. I ask for rounded edges. I like rounded edges cards. You can get square edges or rounded. I got rounded edges, glossy print, kind of like a little glossy print or whatever. So it's easy to get these cards made on Vistaprint. It's just a bunch of images you're pulling in, a bunch of text you're typing on there. That's all it is. And once you get them, like I said, this is your ticket to control it. This is a money card. It ain't a business card. It's a money card. Like motherfucker said, this is a money card. And then you can go to Amazon and you can get these. This is what's on Amazon. They just left an F off my name there, but this is what they get on Amazon. This is a 5x7 QR code, Cash App, and Venmo. I'm going to put the links for this shit in the description. I got it in the description of my last video. So it's in the description of my last live stream, the video to get to Amazon to see this thing. But that's what the apps are really scared of. They're scared of us having control of our money and not relying on them to grovel, to beg. Can you please look at my tip to make sure it's $5 and not $1? Can you please look at my tip? Can you make sure it's 20 and not 5? Man, fuck that. We ain't asking them for shit. You look at the customers, hey, you know what? The apps are glitching. It's a known glitch. They put the glitch all over YouTube. The glitch has been spoken about by the rideshare guys. They've been glitching. They've been fucking up people's money. So this is what we do to get a tip that's more direct and it's more secure. This is what we do. Cash App and Venmo will say, where the fuck are these billions of dollars coming from? All out of the blue. We're getting billions of dollars in transactions all out of the blue. What the fuck is going on? Rideshare drivers united. We united and we fought with our fucking money. This is our money. It's not Uber's money. It's not Lyft's money. This is our money. A tip is 100% ours. So if you want to play that fucking game, let's play that game. We're a money game now. You can try to cheat us. Cheat us out of like, oh, we're going to jip you on like little $3 fares, $4 fares. They really making money on the tips. That's where the money's at. People tipping us 20 and we getting 5 and being appreciative. Oh, thank you for the $5 tip. And they like, $5? Motherfucker, I tip you 20. So we happy to get a $6 and 5. Ooh, I got $11 for 6 miles. $11 for 6. Really? You got $26. They just took 15 away from you. That's where the money's coming from for these fucking thieves. That's where it's coming from. They scared that we found out how they're robbing us. So they want to go to this motherfucker. Hey, just tell them it was a glitch and we fixed it. That should solve our problems. No, motherfucker, we loud. We're loud. We know exactly how our money's being snagged from us. It's been snagged for years. People have been emailing and messaging them for years, sending them money for, hey, something's wrong with my tips. Where's my money at? Dude just tipped me $30. I'm not seeing it. Oh, they have up to 30 days to post. They got up to 30 days to tip you. What up, JTB? But you're going to sit up there and tell people they got 30 days to tip you. 30 days to tip you, but you only have 10 days to review a transaction. They give you 10 days to review a fair transaction, and that includes the tip. So if you don't get a tip, you can't review it. Once it goes to day 11, you can't even hit fair review. You can't hit it because you're on day 11, but they still have 20 more days after that to tip you supposedly. But now we're being told, oh, it's been a glitch. They've been, taking tips because of a glitch. No, it ain't no fucking glitch. Come on, man. Ain't nobody that stupid. Nobody's that stupid. This shit's all orchestrated for a reason. Why don't we have 30 days to review a fare if this person has 30 days to leave me a tip? Why don't I have 30 days to review a fare? I only got 10 days to review a fare, but this dude got 30 days to leave me a tip? Does that shit even sound right? It should be he has 10 days to leave me a tip and I have 30 days to review a fare. That's what it should be, but it's backwards. After day 10, when day 11 hits, you can't say shit about the transaction. If you ain't got your money, you just ain't got it. The fare is what it is. And they have a right to give you any tip that this person sends you. And they've got a right to not send you the fucking tip because you don't even know you got it. According to them, it's a glitch. No, it's theft. The fuck out of here. Time to wake up. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. See what these bastards are raping us for no Vaseline. Real shit. Never been on 6% AR on Uber. I deserve a raise. Real shit. Man, whatever strategy for New Year Eve. Hey, Uber, boom, I got your girlfriend. Keeps the bills funny. Boom, Uber, I got your girlfriend. Fix the app, went to Staples to make his cars. That's another way. Go to Staples. Do it right there on the spot. They got all the computers and shit right there at Staples. So if you want the shit done today, right now, or before New Year's get here, run to Staples real quick. You ain't even got to wait for Vistaprint. Vistaprint, they're like 3-4 fucking weeks. Like Fix the App said, run down to Staples. Get it done. Because the only way you're going to get your money is not through the app. The app is going to give you what they think they're going to give you. And then they're going to find YouTubers to say, the only reason why you got that is because of me. Pat me on the back. Without me, you wouldn't have got that. Fucking Urkel looking motherfuckers. Without me, you wouldn't have got that. No, without the app, I wouldn't have got my shit stolen. Get it right. It ain't no fucking glitch. Years we've been talking about this shit, wearing shirts, talking in fucking groups on Facebook, sharing fucking screenshots back and forth. Shit ain't got nothing to do with no fucking glitch. And anybody out there that believe that shit, you a son of a glitch. My tips return. Exactly. Uber has lowered driver rates the last 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I know it, SMK. I know it. The other day, 2 Uber Eats orders, $137, $234. Never got no shit like that 2 in a row. That's weird. Oh, Danny boy, it was like that, man. Yesterday, 27 and all double digits on everything else. I was like, this shit's crazy. Delivering Profit, I heard about it. So on this live stream, we hit 7,000 subs on this live stream. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, for a lot of people that know this channel, in January, I just hit 1,000 subs November 2022. So last year I hit 1,000 subs in November of 2022. So from last year to this year, somehow we've managed to make we got 6,000 more fucking people joining the 300, joining the barbecue. Whether they here to fix their car, fix their Jeep, fix their Beamer, fix their bike, do rideshare, learn how to make money, or just to listen to what the fuck is going on. We growing. And a lot of people are a part of that. The content has helped people. J77, what did he do? He ended up helping, Forerunner Forever. Get off the UberX platform, get on Uber XL, make more money. We've helped people learn how to trap surge, how to save streaks. We've taught motherfuckers how to make money. We ain't begging over here. We never begged these apps for shit. We went out and got dollars. We went out and said, you know what? If you motherfuckers want to give me a $10 surge and try to take that bitch away with a nature hike, I got something for you. Because I'm on Uber Jeep AZ, bitch. We the 300. Send me another one. Watch what happens. Oh, you gonna on my third streak, my third ride of a streak, you gonna try to send me a 111-mile ride? My third ride of the streak, 111-mile ride. I got something for you. Because I watch Uber Jeep AZ. You don't see no other channel doing that shit. None of them. What do? They pat themselves on the fucking back. Oh, it's me and my connections helping you, motherfucker. No, your connections fucking suck. Your connections are robbing drivers, robbing families. That's what your connections are doing. Get it right. Keep it real. Your connections have been sued, fined, settled. That's what your connections have been doing. They're a bunch of fucking crooks. That's what your connections are. And when you link in with those motherfuckers and you acting like, oh, it's all good, y'all, we all good. No, get the fuck out of here. No, it's not all good. I told you, I'm the most cynical fucking YouTuber out here. I don't trust those motherfuckers. Fuck them. If you don't trust them, leave them. No, because I'm going to fight for them because I know you won't. I fight for them because you won't. When I fight for motherfuckers, I do it. I don't bullshit. I do it. So when motherfucking drivers want to see a driver say, hey, Jeff speaks his mind, he calls shit what it is, he throws shit on the screen, and he helps us make fucking money every day we leave his fucking driveway. We don't got to sit around and beg, hey, if I email you my screenshot, can you give me my $5 back? Please, Sergio. Sure, send me your screenshot. I'll get you your $5, little kid. Fuck that. Keep the 5. I'll get 50. Keep the 5. I'm getting 50 next time because I'm taking a whole fucking ride. That's right, Joker, man. Listen to grown folks talk, man. That's it. Super Troll, who particular are you talking about? Bro, if you got to come in and say who particular are you talking about, you got to go all the way back to the beginning of this motherfucking live stream. All the way back to the beginning. And I know you're saying you're Super Troll, but one thing I'm a super asshole. Trust me on that one, Super Troll. If you don't know me, trust me, you do not want to get to know me. Trust me, you don't, because I'm one of those motherfuckers. And you will be talking about me pissed off. So if you want to know who we talking about, go all the way back to the beginning, play it, and be like, oh, that's who we talking about. And that's all you got to do. Sit back and kick back and say, okay, I see who we talking about. That's what's up. But I'm one of those people. Like motherfuckers think I'm a gig tuber. I'm nice. You're not professional. You fucking right I'm not. You right I'm not. I'm a human. I don't got to be professional 24 hours a fucking day. There's no such thing as a professional human. You got a professional accountant, professional doctor, professional dentist. Since when the fuck does people have to be a professional human? When I'm at my house, I'm at my house. This is my fucking barbecue. I eat how I want to eat, chat how I want to have. If you don't like how shit goes, bounce. I tell a lot of motherfuckers, you can bounce. YouTube's a big ass fucking place. You ain't got to be here. And I'm not talking about you, Super Troll. I'm just saying, if motherfuckers don't like it here, YouTube's a big ass place. You can go. Ain't nobody asking motherfuckers to be here. We're really not. If you want to be here, enjoy it. If you don't even like what you hearing, but you just want to hear it, knock yourself out. Because I do that shit with some channels. I go listen to them. Listen, I might not like what they saying, but I listen to them to understand what I'm dealing with when I do have to deal with them. I'll listen. I don't go, oh, I don't like what you're talking about. No, fuck that. I'll listen. Like I said, if I'm a football team and the team on the other side drops their playbook in front of me, I'm reading that fucking playbook. Think I won't. Jeff, why'd you read their playbook? They dropped the motherfucker right in front of me. I'm going to read it, find out what the fuck they up to. Man, hey, this is advanced class in making profits. Real shit, Melly Mel. And that's what we about. We about profits. We ain't about here trying to fucking kiss nobody ass. Yay, just thank me, thank me. And I'm going to tell you right now, before you motherfuckers say, did I hate on Serge? I don't hate on Sergio. Because when he did that shit for Prop 22, when him and Pablo read that contract out, and him and Pablo figured it out, and him and Pablo approached some fucking body about it, did I not get that motherfucker props? Because a lot of people didn't read that shit. A lot of people didn't read it. Maybe corporate knew, maybe California knew, maybe somebody knew. I gave him his props on that. I said he stepped up to the plate. Him and Pablo fucking found something out. They did it. But do not in 2023 on motherfucking December 26th claim that you fixed a glitch in the fucking tips that were 2 months long when the tips have been stolen for fucking years, and there's lawsuits about it, settlements about it, fines about it, but you sit your raggedy ass on the internet telling people, I fixed the glitch, y'all. You can thank me. No, we thank you for the Prop 22 shit with the mileage. That's what you were thanked for, you and Pablo both. This shit ain't got nothing to do with you, because this is not a glitch. These motherfuckers are stealing. That's what it is. We called it out. We know what it is. No fucking gaslighting, gig lighting. I don't hate on motherfuckers, but I will call it what it is. I will. So that Prop 22 shit, salute to you for that. This shit, you out your motherfucking mind. And I tell you that shit. Like I told Pedro one time, I said, Pedro, man, you full of shit. I told Pedro that shit. Pedro laughs because he knows he could call me, Jeff, man, you full of shit. I'll laugh. He'll laugh too. Say it. I got thick skin. Say I'm full of shit. But I can prove you full of shit. That's the difference. Say what you want to say about me, but I can prove you full of shit. That's when it starts hitting the fucking fan. And motherfuckers don't like me. They get mad. Man. So NGB said, Jeff, you the first person to do screen sharing. Hey, I believe it. And I saw, you know what? I saw screen sharing. I was doing it. I didn't know anybody screen share. Check this shit out, NGB. I was doing screen sharing and I didn't know. And so I looked into some YouTube fucking archives and I saw people years ago were doing it, but nobody saw them doing it. There were some videos that were doing pretty well in it, but I didn't even know it was possible to post that shit on YouTube like that without, a community guideline violation or whatever, for privacy, any fucking thing else. I didn't know. I just started doing it and posting online. And I was like, wait a minute, let me make sure I'm doing this right because I don't want to be the only one doing this shit. So I looked and I was like, okay, so it's some shit on here that's, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. And once I started and everybody started saying that it was okay to do it, that's when it started gaining traction. And I'm glad because we're showing the fucking truth. Every driver in every city, every market, daytime, nighttime, whatever tier you want, everybody is showing the reality of what we see. I love that shit. I love it because you can't doubt reality. You can't doubt a screen recording. You can doubt a screenshot, but you can't doubt a screen recording. Shit happening in real time. And it, like I said, when I'm doing my commentary on it, that's real-time commentary. That's not me watching a video and coming back later and reviewing it. No, when I'm doing my screen record, that's real-time shit. What is it? Jeff takes the other team's playbook like the Patriots are doing all those years spying on the other team. Exactly. We got championships over here, motherfucker. We got championships. So I don't hate certain hate bullshit. I'm going to try for delivery YouTube. Oh, NGB, do it, man. Because I'm going to tell you, people need to know the truth. And we're out in the field, we're doing this shit. So without people talking about it, being about it, nobody's going to know about it. You really think the apps are going to put this shit out? Hey, this is what a delivery looks like in this city. No, they ain't doing that shit. They're trying to cover up any type of way, any transparency of what's going on, any type of way. And it's us to expose what's really going on when the surge is bouncing all over the place. Man. So Measure Reality, hey, brother, I appreciate that very much. I actually worked to try to make up for all the losses lately, but it was nice. How was yours, brother? Mutated said, hey, I want to be sure I'm turning out all the BS, dollar per mile or two all night. Just asking. I say dollar a mile to get from point A to point B, $2 a mile for your bulk of your rides, at least $2. Say, what, Jamil? My man Jamil's in the house. What up, Jamil? Hey, Jeff, you're real. You have talked about stealing all of our tips. Yeah, real shit, brother. And like I said, I never, even a year ago, when the professor put my shit online, over a year ago, when I've been talking about it for the past couple of years, I've never once, not once, said, the apps are glitching. I don't see my money. The apps are glitching. What the fuck? This is a glitch. I can't believe it. No, I said, these motherfuckers are stealing my money. I call it what it is. You don't sit there and gaslight fucking grown-ass fucking people. When I was hitting support, saying, hey, man, I'm supposed to get tips. What's going on? Man, I was getting 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I'm getting 1 out of 5 now. What's going on? This guy left me 20. I'm seeing 5. What's going on? And I put all that shit in videos to let people know the real. The real. I don't have time to bullshit nobody. This is not about patting me on the fucking back. It's about an industry that we all help build with our fucking vehicles, with our service, with our conversation with riders, making them trust the industry of rideshare. We built this shit. And you're going to try to shit on us, steal from us, and then turn around and say, oh, it was a glitch. It was a glitch from August 2023 to October 2023. Motherfucker, I'm talking about all last year and the year before that. I'm not talking about no 2 months. Don't give me no bullshit. Come on, man. Yeah. Who is the highest earner on rideshare? Jeff, you have to fucking check people's profit margins. I don't give a fuck about earnings. You can make $2,000 a week, but if your motherfucking expenses are $1,400 a week, you really made $600 a week. If I make $1,000 a week, but my shit is like $100 a week, if my expenses are $100 a week, I made $900 a week. So my profit margins are higher than what you've earned. That's what I say. So it's not about higher earnings. It's about look at your life. I tell everybody, look at your fucking bank account. I'm sick of people showing how much they made per week. I want people to wake up every day and say, I'm doing okay. I'm doing better today than I did yesterday. I'm doing better this week than I did last week. When I'm doing shitty with months, I tell people the truth. I'm doing shitty. I'm going downhill. My shit's not going up as fast as it should have went. My earnings are going down. My bank account's going down. I'm taking a fucking nosedive. I tell people the truth because you need to see how this shit really operates. All of this fucking bragging is bullshit. All of this glorifying people's self is bullshit. Oh, I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I'm the this. I'm the that. Be the most fucked up people on YouTube. And that's what I tell people. You see the motherfuckers with the biggest smiles have the most unhappiest fucking souls. You see people with the biggest smiles on their face with the most unhappiest souls. Don't let a motherfucker sit up and tell you, I'm doing amazing. I'm number one. Yeah. But then these motherfuckers don't tell you the real. They fucked up. They working 8 hours a week. Their car's on the last leg. They don't got no money. They fucking ass out. The rental cars run. I mean, they ain't gonna tell you the shit. They ain't gonna tell you the shit. So I tell motherfuckers, if you out there and you doing well, that's all that matters. Don't worry about if you the highest earner, lowest earner. How are you doing? How are you doing? Do not compare yourself next to the next person because you don't know. You could earn less, but be profiting more. Let these motherfuckers earn what they earn. And I'm one of those people that say, are you doing okay? These apps will never fucking message you. They will never message you doing okay, you doing cool, you good? They'll never, because they don't give a fuck about you. They'll steal your fucking money and tell you it's a glitch. They'll steal your money and tell a website to tell you. They'll tell a YouTuber, go tell these people it was a glitch. Get them off our fucking backs. We're tired of all these fucking messages asking for tips. We sick of all these messages asking us in customer support for these tips. We're tired of it. Tell these people it's a glitch. See if they buy it. Okay. You know what, y'all? It was a glitch the whole time, fellas. It was a glitch. They weren't stealing nothing, you know. They weren't. It was just a glitch. It was. Well, we fixed it. Okay. It's like, man, real shit. Keep people all for views, man. If it's a glitch, give every driver on the platform $1,000 for the holidays. Real shit. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Joker, man. I know how my money look. If I go through my financials, because like I said, I got videos of all my shit. Plus, I got shit in my phone and in my laptop, screenshots of all my weeks, everything. I can go through and show all my tips of how they slowly been getting less and less and less and less. But I can show you how corporate Uber's been getting more revenue, more revenue, more revenue, more revenue. Riders' fares have been going up, going up, going up. But my tips, my revenues are all going down. So you can't tell me these motherfuckers aren't stealing from us to boost their own revenue. You can't tell me I'm getting $1 tip and record fucking numbers in 2023 when I never even saw this shit in 2022. I never saw $1 tip. Like, this shit was surprised like $1. What, is this like a credit card approval number or something? I've never seen $1. Is this a credit? And I even messaged Uber. Hey, I got $1 tip. Is this a credit card approval number or something? I keep getting $1 tips. What is this all about? I had to message those motherfuckers because it was so unfamiliar to me. So unfamiliar to get $1 tips back to back. Every other tip. It was so unfamiliar. I messaged those motherfuckers. Is this a credit card approval number? No, it's a glitch. That's all. We'll fix it. Don't worry. It'll probably be in October of 2023 when we fix that motherfucker. We know it's the middle of 2022, but we're going to fix that shit next year once we get our money. He was like, okay, so you're going to steal from me for the next year and claim you fixed the glitch in October of 2023. Gotcha. And you're going to put that shit on YouTube. We're going to find a YouTuber to propagate this bullshit. Who out there wants to sell some shit? Who wants to sell some shit? Motherfucker, please. I'll show pictures of my family at that my expenses I take home, nothing long, so my kids are good. Real shit, Jesse. As long as the kids are good, as long as they got clean clothes to wear to school. I send my kid boxes, and it costs me $30-$35 every time I ship his ass a box. $30-$35 just for shipping. It's cheaper than the fucking plane ticket. But I send him a couple of boxes a month full of clothes that I buy from K-Momo. Wherever I go, I buy him clothes and shit. He's only 15 and he's growing, so I still send him shit. Last thing I need is this kid being ridiculed in school like I was ridiculed in school. My brothers will tell you, we went to school in Memphis. We all wore hand-me-downs. The shirts my brothers used to wear to school that was nice and white and bright and clean when it was brand new when he got it. After he started outgrowing it, it became my shirt. It's kind of yellowy, kind of off-white, kind of faded. Got ring around the fucking collar and shit. And I'm wearing it like it's a brand new fucking shirt. It's new to me. It's new to me. It's a hand-me-down shit. It's new to me. Motherfuckers say, hey, man, you wearing Kenny's shirt? Is that Kenny's shirt? No, man, it's my shirt. He gave it to me. Like, no, motherfucker, it's called a hand-me-down. There was no such a thing called give to me when we was little. So I make sure my son is the 2.0 version of me. I don't want him growing up how I grew up. I don't want him living that life of hand-me-downs. Living that life of, hey, you can have this so I don't have to buy you no new shit and you get ridiculed in school. Why is your shirt off-white? You said it was a brand new shirt. It's off-white. Shirts are white when they're brand new. Yeah, well, it's new to me. Like, no, motherfuckers, a hand-me-down. Real shit. Keeps the pills. Much love, brother. Much love. Say customer support surgery is here to help you. Here to help Uber, not you. Yeah, hell yeah. Man, you already know in Arizona in 5 years it's going to be all driverless anyways. It's time to have a plan B. Real shit, Super Troll. You already know it. And I tell people, Super Troll, like this. The reason why I think they're making us decline so many rides, real shit, I've thought about it. The reason, hey, all right, Measure Reality, you go out there, get that money, brother. Go get that money, brother. You can come back and hear what I'm about to tell Super Troll because this is good. This is good. But see, what I think, Super Troll, and I've thought about it, the reason why they're forcing us to decline so many rides, they know they're getting good money for these rides. They know they're getting good money for them, but they're giving us shit money, forcing us to decline. They're forcing us to decline because they want the riders to see drivers as being very unreliable. They want us to say, see, it's hard. You can't get a driver, huh? Because like the girl told me last night, she was paying $6 to go to 7-Eleven. Now she's paying $12 to $16 to go to 7-Eleven. I picked her up for $3, but I had a $4 surge on there. And that's the only reason why I picked her up for the $7. Keeps the people. Thank you, brother. Keeps the pills. Buy yourself a break, bro ham. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that super chat. Oh, we do this shit all straight, no breaks. And this is why I think they're forcing drivers to decline so riders look at us as being inconsistent. You can't leave the airport, can you? You can't get out of the airport. You're paying $62 to leave. Nobody's picking you up. I wonder why. You're paying good money to leave, but nobody's picking you up. I wonder why. Tell you what, instead of paying $62, how about we charge you $55 and you take a Waymo? That's what they're fucking doing. Hey, instead of you paying $16 and not getting a driver, how about we charge you $13 and we send you a Waymo? See, this is the trick. It's to get riders to think drivers are very unreliable. And that's why sometimes I'll be like, I should show up just to show up to cancel their motherfucking ass when I tell them how much I'm being paid. Especially the close rides that are a half mile away. It's a half mile to get to somebody for a 13-mile ride, but they're giving me $9. I'll be like, I should show the fuck up and show them I'm getting $13 for this ride. I'm only down the street. How much they charge you? Oh, 31. Oh, they charge you $31 for this ride. You know, I'm gonna show them that I'm getting 13. This is why you're not getting picked up. Don't think there's no drivers around. That's what the apps want you to think. They're fucking with y'all heads, making y'all think there's no driver around. Nobody's picking me up. I've been waiting for 30, 40 minutes, man. And you know what they're gonna say? Waymo won't turn you down. Get that Waymo for $5 less. Waymo won't turn you down. Get that Waymo over there. Driver gonna keep declining because the driver ain't getting shit. But 25, 30, 40% of the ride. Waymo, y'all probably splitting the shit with them. Who the fuck knows a Waymo? Who knows? He had to have an excuse to use Waymo. Real shit. Real shit. Mute said, I hear so much trash talk about drivers, though. I'm trying to take care of my community. Real shit, man. That's what we doing. We out here trying to make money to reinvest back into the community that we live in. We're shopping at the Food City by the house. We're shopping at, the fucking Chick-fil-A, the Panda Express. We trying to keep our community going over here. Grocery shopping. Going to Home Depot, buying shit. Trying to keep everything in our community so we don't lose resources. We want the resources around. We want a Home Depot over here. We want a Lowe's over here. We want a fucking, a Super Pond. I want Super Pond over here. So I'm gonna go to Super Pond, see if they got a new table saw. My table saw, I got a big ass 10-inch table saw in there. The fuse went out. I know the fuse went out because I keep pushing the button and it don't click. That means the fuse went out. You turn it over, there's a fuse in there. You can replace that fuse if you want to, but this is the second time that fuse just went out. And it's a Ryobi, brand new blade and every fucking thing, but I've had it for like goddamn 10 years. It's time to go. That motor's about 10 years old. So I'm gonna go down to the Super Pond, reinvesting in my community because somebody in this community needed money. And they went to the Super Pond and they gave up their fucking 10-inch table saw. I'm going to stay in my community, go to that Super Pond, buy their 10-inch table saw. That Super Pond has to stay in my community because it helps people that need money and they pawn their shit so they can pay their phone bill, pawn their shit so they can buy groceries. I go back, buy the shit. So it's a cycle in the community. What rideshare does is they come in, they take money out of your fucking pocket. You don't have money to spend. You can't do shit. You pawning shit, but I don't have money as a driver to go buy the fucking 10-inch table saw I need. My 10-inch table saw is busted in the garage right now. I got wood to cut. I got to finish building out my driveway shit. I can't cut wood because my table saw don't turn on. The fuse is blown. That's real shit. I'll go fucking do that shit on video. Y'all hear me go click, click, click. Motherfucker don't turn on. I'll push the button and let you see the button don't click. So I can go down to Harbor Freight and buy one, but the one at Harbor Freight is very expensive. It's not driver type of money. I don't make money like that. So I got to go over to the pawn shop. Super Pond is much necessary in my community because if I don't have Super Pond, it forces me to go to Home Depot, forces me to go to Harbor Freight, forces me to spend money I don't fucking have. So I go to Super Pond and I say, can I test this table saw? Click, it kicks on, turn it off, kick it on. Cool, I'll buy it. How much? $75. Cool. Better than the fucking 411. Shit. I don't have 411. I got 75. I just got to cut some wood. So I take care of the places in my community that take care of all of us. That's what I do. I don't sit there and play this fucking let the app take all the fucking money and the community is now destitute and we're all broken. We can't support none of the businesses because we supported the business of rideshare to the degree of ripping us the fuck off. $92 to go here, $16 just to go to 7-Eleven instead of fucking $6 to go to 7-Eleven over and over and over again. Telling you, man, this shit is real. It's about community. It's about community. Well, whatever say, yeah, that shit's real, bro. Real shit, Joker, man. It's real, man. Tell us, we got real problems out here. I don't sit online every fucking day saying, hey, man, today my table saw went out. No, fuck that. Trust me. We live a life filled with problems. If my car goes down, one time the Jeep fan overheated and I was riding and Abdul, Demon of Hellcats, he actually fucking super chatted me $10. And he fucking bought the goddamn $9.99 relay when AutoZone was telling me we got another relay at the other AutoZone, but it's $51. I said, I'll take a universal. The universal's not going to work, sir. You need to buy the one that's $51. I said, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to try the universal for $9.99. And if the universal doesn't work, I'll go get the one for $51. Okay, the Universal Abdul, when you bought me that Universal a long time ago, and I did a video on it, when you bought me that Universal, my Jeep is still running on that $9.99 Universal fucking relay, not the $51 relay to this day. I'll take a picture of that bitch. Because sometimes you're broke. Sometimes you need to say, I don't have $51. I don't make money like that. I can't keep spending 51 every 5 minutes because one day my water heater is going to go out. One day the thermostat in my car is going to go out. I'm going to need new rear tires, new front tires, new brakes. One day shit's going to happen. And the money I'm throwing out the window splurging, I'm going to need that shit back. So I spend money like intelligently. I don't throw money. If I can find something for $9.99, I'm buying it. If I got to go get the fucking 51, I'll go get it. Jesse, my man, that's it, man. You'll motivate me to go drive right now. It's like, this show is like a prep show. Real shit, Jesse. You got to get, every little bit helps. If you can go out there and do 4 smart rides, and you can get 25, use your card, $30, that's 120, 4 rides. Imagine if you do that in 2.5 hours. 4 rides, 2.5 hours, each one coming out to be $30. It's $120 you just made in an hour and a half, 2.5 hours. That's it. That's it. You don't need to drive balls to the fucking walls. You don't need to drive 12 hours a fucking night. You just need smart rides. Each ride, $15, $10 tip, that's $25. Next ride, $10, $10 tip, that's $20. Next ride, $8, $10 tip, that's $18. Next ride, $20, $5 tip, that's $25. Keep doing that shit. This is how you ensure your money makes to you, though. Jesse, if you're going to get this money, make sure your money gets to you. This is what these apps are fucking scared of. They scared of us. They ain't scared of no motherfucker email. Oh, don't send us another email screenshot, Sergio. Please don't send us you're going to crush our fucking company with these goddamn screenshots, Sergio. We've been sending these motherfucking screenshots for 4 years, 3 years, 2 years. They ain't scared of no motherfucking screenshot. They got this motherfucker really thinking they scared of a screenshot. Oh, they scared of a screen. Oh, that driver's going to send Sergio another screenshot. No, please don't send another screenshot. They scared of us waking the fuck up and moving our money to another platform. That's what they scared of. Understand the game. This is chess, motherfucker, not checkers. Understand the game. That screenshot shit, that's checkers. That's fucking checkers. This is fucking chess. We had 2 different levels of the fucking game. We had multi-millions we can move around every fucking day if every driver did this. Multi-millions every day. The fucking screenshot's gonna do. We're gonna pay you back one day. We're gonna steal $2,000 from you and give you back like 78. And you can be happy about the 78. Come on, man. Fuck that $78. Get your 2 G's. Get your 2 G's. This is how you do it. If this money is ours, that's right, She Bakes, all things AK. That's my girl, She Bakes right there. If all of us, drivers worldwide, said, not only are we're going to go on strike by not taking shit rides, but what we're going to do is start using QR codes as we're doing rideshare. And we're going to talk to drivers, letting them know why we're doing QR codes as we're doing rideshare. And we're going to let them know if you don't want to pay this fucking $192 to go to where you're going because you really can't afford that shit. You want to go, but you can't afford it. I got QR codes for you. I don't have 192, but I got to get to my kid. I don't have 192. It's only 75 miles away. I don't have $192, but that's what they're charging me. Well, they're giving me $40 to take you that far. So they're keeping $152. They're keeping $152 at the app, giving me 40. Damn, they giving you 40? Tell you what, I'll give you 90. I'll give you 90. I'm going to give you 90. And these motherfuckers are scared of that. They ain't scared of no goddamn screenshots. What raggedy motherfucker out there really thinks they're scared of some screenshots? They've been getting screenshots for how long? How long do you think these apps been getting screenshots? How long? Oh, the app's kind of, the thing's moving. Yeah, 2 games are played on the same board. Learn the one that is critical thinking. That's right, Keeps the Pills. Learn the one that's critical thinking. Because to really, really think in your heart of hearts, brain of brains, that's sending somebody a fucking screenshot when 33,000 employees worldwide have seen 1 million of these same goddamn screenshots, and they say, oh, you know what it is? It's a glitch. Yeah, it's a glitch. And you go, Oh, it is, man. I knew you guys weren't stealing. They kept saying you guys were stealing. I didn't think you guys were stealing. I knew you guys had a great reason for this. So it's been a glitch. Okay. When did it happen? August 2023. Man, I knew it. I knew you guys weren't, because they said you guys been stealing for like 2 or 3 years. There's no way. No way you guys been. I knew it was a glitch. Let me go make a video. I'll let these guys know it's just a glitch. That's all. We're good. We're good. Right? We're good. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Come on, man. Come on. Don't fuck with me. Really. Because I told you. You can say I'm full of shit all you want. I could prove you full of shit. That's the difference. Chess, checkers. That's the difference. You want to make these motherfuckers wake up? It's about money. It's not about fuckery. It's about money. Making raggedy ass fucking YouTube videos don't mean shit. But you make a video that really empowers somebody. Make a video that empowers somebody to take control of their fucking money. That's when you scare a motherfucker. That's when we playing chess. Because this checker shit, sit around, wait till you guys get the message. You're going to probably get $80, $38 maybe. You're going to get like, $92. Okay, what about the last 2 years of them stealing my tips? They haven't been stealing your tips for 2 years. It's only a glitch for like 2 months. That's all you've been doing. What are you talking about? That's crazy. That's asinine. Stealing tips for 2 years? You're stupid. Okay. These are the kind of fucking people out there claiming we're doing it for the community. Whatever. I'm over that shit already. I'm over that shit. I hear that shit one more time come from those, like I said, Larry Curly Moe. That's what that channel has become. The fucking Three Stooges. Larry Curly Moe. And they can sit around and say whatever the fuck they want to say about me. But it's every driver out there looking at them going, you motherfuckers is something else. Every driver out there is looking at them, shaking a fucking head like, man, can't believe you motherfuckers sold out like that, man. Can't believe y'all sold out like that. Sitting up there saying 33,000 fucking employees did not notice tips were being stolen from drivers until you sent a fucking screenshot. You really gonna say that shit about motherfuckers with degrees all over the world working for this app? Executives all over for the world. You really gonna say that with a straight face? Come on, man. Shit. Don't even try me. Don't even try me. 33,000 employees at $50,000 per year. The overhead is only 1.6 million. Yeah. But that's 1.6 million in like salary. You still got to count pension because they do 401k match. You got to count benefits because they pay employee benefits. They pay health, medical, dental, vision. They also pay unemployment insurance for each of those people. So $50,000 per year might really be more like 65, 70 a year. Because every month, you get a report. HR gets a report on how much they spend per employee. How much they spend, not how much employee makes, but how much they spend per employee. So when you're offering an employee a job, you have to keep in mind your budget. If you offer somebody $30,000 a year, it's really not 30. You're really 41 because we got 401k match, we got pension, we got all this shit going. It's really 41. So if you say, well, I only want to spend 35 on an employee, only 35,000, then you need to make their salary 28. You make their salary 28, 29. Now it'll cost 35,000 a year. I mean, there's a lot of costs to being an employee that are not cost to us because we're contractors. But one thing we don't need to be is stolen from. That's one thing we don't need to be done. Don't steal from me. Don't. And then call us buddies and partners and shit after you done stole from me. No. Oh, Boba, we can use those voting powers in 2024. We will. Trust me. I've already had talks with motherfuckers about making shirts saying rideshare drivers for Trump, gig workers for Trump. I've already thought about making shirts like that. Because I think once Trump realizes that we're just like the UAW without the union. We are the UAW without the fucking union. And once people like Trump realizes, once political people realize we are family members of people. We're family members. We do go to the voting booth. We do work in this country. We're the most unseen, unknown, unheard of, lower of the totem pole fucking human when it comes to voting rights in this fucking country. Because nobody cares about us. They don't fucking petition us. They don't try to say, hey, man, we should probably talk to the gig workers. Hey, man, we should probably talk. Don't nobody say that shit. But if you fucking come up and you say, hey, we're gig workers. That includes black, white, Mexican, Asian, Arabic, Somalian, fucking Chinese, Japanese, Portuguese. That includes everybody. One gig worker is a lot of motherfucking people. But when you try to say, oh, we need to cater to the blacks, we need to cater to the Mexicans, that's small. When you cater to gig workers, oh, you catering to a lot of motherfuckers. Because when you say gig worker, you unifying a whole bunch of fucking people, and we all different skin colors. We all different, disabilities or not. We all different cities, all different markets. We're a lot. When you cater to gig workers and you say, I want to do something for the gig workers in this country who have been busting their ass on these fucking public roads out there, supporting all these business and companies and getting shit on. I want to support the gig workers. Trust me. Politicians will say, if we don't fucking get behind these gig workers and speak up for gig workers, these motherfuckers going to shift their vote to the one who does support gig workers. And that's the last fucking thing they need is a bunch of motherfucking gig workers in every goddamn city standing up for one candidate. That's a lot of fucking energy, a lot of people. Because if me as a gig worker, let's say I was married, if I'm a gig worker and I got a wife and I got a 21-year-old son, that's 3 fucking votes right there for who I go for, because they're looking at me like we need to take care of dad. Dad is busting this motherfucking ass out there. And dad is saying the only way we're going to keep surviving as a family is if I have a candidate willing to recognize me as a gig worker. Dad is voting for Trump. I need to vote for Trump. That motherfucker just got 3 votes because you said you support gig workers. You just got 3 fucking votes in the same household. But if you say, oh, I support blacks, you might not get those votes because a lot of people might say, well, why? But you support gig workers, you're going to support a lot of you're going to support people who are not even gig workers because they know a gig worker. They feel a gig worker. They have relied on a gig worker. You go after a gig worker, you go after an American entrepreneur. You go after a small business. You go after the heart of fucking freedom in this country. See that flag back there? We drive for the freedom. We hit the roads for the freedom. We make this money for the freedom. We got QR codes for the freedom. Don't fucking steal my money. Don't steal my money. So if we sit up there and back somebody, trust me, they're going to have a solid fucking backing. They're going to have a solid backing. What up, Silver Fox? Oh, that's a lot of votes. Dalton, what's good, my brother? What's good? You're not a gig worker if you don't vote for me. That's a Biden economics. You're not a gig worker if you don't vote for me. That's funny shit. That's funny shit, brother. Only Dalton would come in with that shit. He walked in the door with that shit. This motherfucker walked in at the wrong part of the speech. You're not a gig worker if you don't vote for me. That's a Biden shit right there. Man. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. I like that. That's funny shit. Trump should say that shit as a fucking joke, just to fuck with people. Man, that shit will have everybody rolling. And Trump's a funny guy. He's very funny. I think he's got a good sense of humor. And I think, we need a candidate who's not like the one we currently got, because if we were in a position to have more power than what we have right now as part of the logistics and the economy of this fucking community, micro communities and macro communities, we would be sitting there listening to fucking policies by Tony West with the 2021 White House ran by Biden going, hey, man, we need any undocumented worker out here to have the right to live and work in this country. You don't need documents. You just need to hit this fucking soil and you can work here. They don't even understand the American life. They think of the American dream, not the American reality. There's an American dream and there's an American reality. When you living in Venezuela and you looking at the internet, you looking at movies and Baywatch and shit, like you think every girl wears a motherfucking red bikini, big boobs, running down the motherfucking beach holding a goddamn bodyboard. That's what you think America's really like. When you show up in Orange County on the beach, you got some fat motherfuckers over here with onesies on and shit, toes sticking out the motherfucking mud, goddamn hair in a fucking rat's nest. Motherfucker got kids running all over. That's the American reality. Go to Orange County, hang out at the fucking beach. It's like shit. They be like, where's all the girls in Baywatch running around the beach with red bikinis on? Like, motherfucker, that was TV. This is reality. You're in Orange County. This is Venice Beach, motherfucker. At Venice Beach, you got white people with dreads. It's like, you thought black people had dreads. No, Venice Beach, you have white people with dreadlocks. Like, motherfucker, they shit like it's real fucking dreadlocks from Jamaica. Full fucking white people. Because I know, because the one gave me the motherfucking tattoo. The one lady with dreadlocks, she gave me that tattoo right there. It says Jay Watts. Lady had long white motherfucking dread. She had long blonde hair, dreadlocked the fuck up. Like her hair was dreaded for like 8 years. But she was a fucking badass tattoo artist. And I was like, let's do this shit. Let's go. It's like, trust me. That's goddamn Venice Beach for your ass. Thank you, Connie. Connie said, you real shit. Hey, I try. Real shit. Because I know at some point, everything we ever say, everything we ever watch is going to come to surface as being either logical, illogical, moral or immoral, stupid or intelligent. Everything we say or do has got to hit that fucking surface. And when it does, motherfucker's going to have an opinion. And you can sit there and get mad at the reality. When the motherfucker call you stupid and they tell you why they think you, not just call you stupid, but prove to you why you stupid and tell you exactly what you said and why it makes no fucking sense. You can't gaslight nobody away from that. You said it. Everybody saw you say it. Everybody was there when you said it. Like when they did that interview with David Risher. You don't hear nobody talking about that shit. It was a fucking flop. Everybody called that shit what it was. Then he did the one with the professor, this guy that wrote the article. What was that? That was like, seemed like it was going decent when it first started. The professor was talking. It was like all of a sudden the shilling started. Once the shilling started, you saw the whole climate of the interview go from, we're looking out for the driver to, don't you say shit about Uber, motherfucker, not on my channel. That's what the climate started going. Then it became to the point where even the press was like, you know what? Actually, I would have did the same thing Dara did. I'd probably fucking enslave these motherfuckers too. I'd probably steal from them. I'd steal. Yeah, I'll do that. Whatever it takes to keep the fucking plantation running, I'd do it. That's how it went. Everybody saw it. We don't have to say that shit. Everybody saw it. I don't have to say it. I don't got to review it. I don't got to make shit up about it. Everybody saw it. And I said, go watch that shit. You watch it. You watch it. Yeah, but there was a professor. There was a professor that was on there that wrote the article at the Forbes magazine. The guy who wrote the Forbes magazine article, he was a professor also. He was a professor at some university. I don't know where, it wasn't Harvard or no shit like that. But that guy was a professor that wrote that article. That's why we're saying he interviewed the professor. He interviewed the professor. Sergio interviewed the professor that wrote that article. Did you not see that interview? If you saw that interview, then you know what I'm talking about. That interview was not that long ago. Exactly. Super Troll, like, got it. Because I know, because normally in the gig space, when we say the professor, we are talking about one person. We all know who the fuck professor is. That's just what we call him. But, for the one time we actually interviewed a real motherfucking professor, and look what happens. Everybody's like, who are you talking about? Jeff, do the reenactment of Biden getting off the stage. I know that motherfucker like, that shit, man. Silver Fox said, man, my wife coming to the U.S. said it wasn't what she thought it was. Exactly. I feel it's becoming La Familia. That's right. Keep the pills, man. Pastor pays 80, driver gets 20. Man, this is the family right here. La Raza. And that's the thing, though, man. Like I tell people, we have the American dream. Yeah, Lynn Sherman. That was it, Professor Lynn Sherman. Lynn Shillman. And we have the American reality, and we got this American dream. When people come to America, like I said, this is the one thing I don't like about the fucking media, because they don't keep it 100. When we show Africa, we don't show Ghana. All the buildings that were designed by Black architects, Black construction companies. Because in Africa, you got Black construction companies that are major construction companies, not just white construction companies. Major Black construction companies created all these structures, all these buildings, all these bridges, all these infrastructures, all these roads. You go to Ghana, that entire city was built by people that look like me. That entire fucking city was built by people that look like me. But when they show Africa, they show the most dilapidated, rundown, shack, shed, skinny kids with flies in their eyes and shit like that. And it's people that look like me. So that makes people think, well, we got it good in America, because if you were in Africa, that's where you'd be, Jeff. No, that's not where I'd be. That's what you're showing. We got that shit in America. We got people with flies in their eyes, skinny ass, malnutrition motherfucking kids in America. We just don't show people that shit. We don't show people the fucking houses you walk into and they need to clean those motherfuckers up because it's like a goddamn hoarder lives there. Weeds growing up over the fucking house. 18,000 fucking cats, 50 fucking dogs running around every fucking where. We got places like that in America. We don't show it to people though, because we want to create that illusion that we are a beacon of power, a beacon of, wealth, a beacon of success, to the point where we're willing to fucking put our people on a chopping block. Oh, we'll give you $100 billion because we got it like that. We'll give you what you need. We're there for whatever you need. What up, Jose? We're there for whatever you need. You need 100 billion. You need some tanks. You need some money. What you need? We got you. Don't worry. We're America, motherfucker. We got you. We got you. But yet in America, when we say, hey, man, we need new textbooks and computers for these kids, it's not in the budget. Don't know what you're talking about. It's not in the budget. The fuck you mean not in the budget? You just told those motherfuckers you'll give them 100 billion, tanks, firearms for anybody in the streets that want to fight. We'll give everybody weapons and firearms if you want to fight. We'll give you anything you want if you're willing to fight. Okay. Well, what about over here in America? If we're willing to learn, if we're willing to be educated, if we're willing to fucking start a company, a business ourselves, if we're willing to do something to take care of our family, can we get that same energy? Can we get that same energy? No, we can't. Because I want to start a business to take care of my family. Can't give you money to start a business to run your family, Jeff. But we'll get these motherfuckers 100 billion to tear their whole fucking country up. We can't give you, Jeff, money to start a company to feed your neighborhood. We can't give you money to start logistics. We can't give you money to do things that create in this country, Jeff. We cannot give you creative income. We'd rather give motherfuckers destructive money, destructive funding, tear that place the fuck up. 100 billion, all the tanks and guns you want. And I'm sitting there like, so we got the money is what you telling me. We got the money. You just don't want to give it to us. That's what you telling me. You telling me that shit without telling me. We got the money. You just don't want to give it to us. You want to give it to a destructive situation, a war. You want to give it to something like Pfizer, Moderna, something that's going to harm fucking people under the disguise of we're going to take care of people. Because if you really want to take care of people, you will help us start businesses. You'll get the interest rate lower so people can buy houses. That's what you need to do. Giving money for destruction versus construction is the most backward shit I ever heard. Keeps the pills. You need a church tax deductible. Keeps the people. Man. And I tell people like that, man, we are living in a government, watching a government that will invest in destruction of entire fucking countries, but won't invest in the construction of the communities we got right here, right around the fucking corner. Dilapidated houses, tents all over the fucking place, kids walking down the street, people sitting next to Circle K, fucking with goddamn dogs with no dog food and shit. We got a government right now in our fucking face that says we're going to put money into anything around this world that we see destroying something. But when we see something being built, we act like we don't fucking see it. We act like we don't. Why do you think Uber's getting money from the government? Why do you think Lyft got money from the government? Because they're helping destroy the fucking economy. I got it on the back of a shirt saying, ask me how Uber destroys the economy. They put money into the destruction of something. When you're destroying something, they will fund it. You're going to do what? We're going to tear some shit up, because this is the whole thing that people in power know. You don't create a cure. You create a virus, or you create a sickness. You create a sickness, or you create a situation of poverty, and you don't create the cure to that. What you do is you keep funneling a little bit at a time. Because as you're funneling a little bit at a time, you got people at the top who are administrators of those funds getting the money. You got the governor, the mayor, the committee, this person, that person. All these people are getting access to the funds. And when you ask for an accounting of the funds, what's the first thing they say? Well, we don't quite know where, 10 billion went. What do you mean you don't know where 10 billion is a lot? I mean, this is an account. 10 billion is an amount. If 10 billion disappears, that's not like $10. It's not like $30. 10 billion buys shit. Where did $10 billion go? We don't know. What did you fucking buy that cost $10 billion? You bought something. If you didn't, where did the money go? When you got a government that funds destruction versus construction, these are the type of things you end up with. Because if you're going to build some shit, you're going to buy something with that money to build something with that money. But if you ain't trying to build shit with that money, but destroy shit with that money, you take that money and it disappears. And shit just starts falling all over the place. 120 billion in Ukraine. They left 10 billion in their other wallet. Real shit. 10 billion in their other wallet. Glad I'm not alone. My riders met my roommate But F iPhone, bring strangers to my home. Good people, but that's lucky. Riders, oh, Mutated says, riders met my roommate. The iPhone pinging, bringing my strangers to my home. Yeah, exactly. Good shit, good shit. Should have had it in the car with you, man. And that's the thing. We spent billions in welfare, but we can't spend money in fixing roads and our infrastructure. Hey, Mel, just like Pac said, we got money for walls, but can't feed the poor. That's how it is, man. It's real shit. It's real shit. He said that shit a long time ago. He was a prophet, man. This motherfucker even said it. We got money for walls, we can't feed the poor. And look at where we at right now. 100 billion, 120 billion, going all the way back to countries we'll never see. We can't even find that motherfucker on a map. If you had a map and said, Jeff, point to Ukraine, first thing I do is look for Russia because I don't know whatever. If you'd say, Jeff, where's Mexico? I could point straight to Mexico. Jeff, where's Canada? Straight to fucking Canada. Jeff, where's China? Straight to China. Jeff, where's Ukraine? Let me find Russia first. Okay, where's Russia? All right, let me look at all the countries around. Oh, there it is. You can't even ask me where the fuck it is. But 120 billion of our money went over there. You got money for wars, but can't feed the... I'm telling you, man, Pac said it. He said it. And motherfuckers are sitting here acting like it's not a reality, like it's not really going on. Man, spread your cheeks and lift your sack. Uber is coming for it. Alpha John, my man down in San Diego, what's good, brother? What's good? Man, but I'm going to tell you right now, man, I know sometimes we talk about rideshare, but I'm glad we talking the way we talk. We really do. Oh, the video is glitching. Uh-oh. It hit 4 hours. That's what happened. It hit 4 hours. Now it's starting to glitch a little bit. But the thing is that, you know, and the things that we discuss and the things we talk about with the people in our car. We're humans. We have discussions. So for people that say, when I go to a rideshare channel, I don't want to, then motherfucker, you probably don't want to do rideshare. Because in my car, in those fucking windows, we don't talk about surge. We don't talk about quest and challenges. We don't talk about, you know, oh, if I get diamond, and the passenger in the back be like, what's diamond? Tell me more. Tell me more. What's platinum? Tell me more. No, they don't talk like that. We talk about real life shit. So when you talking to a human, you might get some real life shit coming out their mouth. I'm not an NPC. I don't work for Uber. I don't work for Lyft. I work for myself. I use those apps as technology to feed my family. Just like I'm going to use these fucking apps as technology to feed my family. We have apps out there that you can use to feed your family. Use them wisely. Use them wisely. Mel, I don't know. Breaking 7 hours a day? Man, I don't know. I think 7 hours should be the first stream we do in 2024. We're not going to end on 7 hours. No. We had some 6 hours, 20 minutes. I think the first stream we do in 2024, no matter what the fuck is going on, I got to sit my ass in this seat for 7 hours. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go do some motherfucking push-ups, some sit-ups, some motherfucking jumping jacks, stretch, feed the fucking dogs. I'm going to sit in this motherfucking chair for 7 hours straight. This is in my car. We discuss terrible AZ drivers. Real shit. Real shit. Mark Yost, what's good, brother? What's good? So the federal government can't invest in stuff like that. You got to vote for the smaller guys and the guys that control the type of stuff as far as community type stuff. But a lot of these black community, yeah. And see, the thing is, Thomas, like I said, the federal government has like, they call it pork barreling. So every person in Senate, every person in the House, when you go start voting for stuff in Congress, you pork barrel, which means you got your own little pet projects in your state. Your pet projects in your state and if they get funded, you will agree to what they want to do. Hey, if you help me with, the 5th Ward, or if you help me fix, the schools in the southern part of my town with this much money, I want to earmark this much money, then I'll agree to what you guys are talking about. That's how it works in Congress. So the federal government is full of people that work at a state level, but they gather for federal decisions. When they gather for that federal decision, they're talking about state level shit. They want something done in Chicago. But if you don't agree to give me money for Chicago, I'm not going to agree to what you want to do in Alaska. And if you don't agree with what I want to do in Alaska, then California's not going to get this. And then none of this shit's getting passed. Yeah, nothing new here. That's what they do since I was just a little kid in the 70s. Real shit. It's all pork barrel, brother. It's all pork barrel. And you can't tell me what states, what people agreed to send $120 billion overseas but said they don't want to do shit in their own state. 120 billion overseas, but I don't want to do shit in my own state. Keep the pills. Bro, it's awesome to see the new people chime in. You have a gift, homie. Hey, keep the pills. Because this is what we do for real, brother. Like I said, we're a bunch of drivers over here, but we riders in here. We're normal, average, everyday people in here. We not highfalutin motherfuckers thinking that we tied into Uber. I'm so tied into Uber, I can send them a screenshot to fix every fucking thing. No, shit ain't happening like that. These raggedy motherfuckers are stealing. That's basically what it is. Yeah. This is, I don't blame you for doing what you're doing because you're making more money off of that than any other kind of ride share. Oh, real shit, Thompson. Real shit, brother. And we have to. Like I said, we have to get out there, use our cards, use our QR codes, use everything that we do to make sure we get the word out. Like I said, I can go out and make $200-$300. Like last night, I made $230. I didn't live stream last night. I went out and made $230 last night. I didn't live stream. Every night I leave this house, I can make $230, $150, sometimes only $46. But I do the best I can do out there. YouTube is not paying me $200 a day. It's not. So when I sacrifice and I sit here for 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, that's me giving back to the rideshare community. That's me not giving a fuck about what's going on out there right now, but what's going on between us, what's going on around us. That's when we sit down, we have a barbecue, we run this shit for 4 hours. If people can stay, they can stay. If they can't, I get it. You can come back and watch this shit, hit pause if you can't watch it all at once. Cool. But until we get to the point where we can all come together to help out each other out. What did you say, Mark? Hey, Jeff, you say hi to my granddaughter, Rosalina. What's up, Rosalina? Rosalina, señorita Rosalina. Yeah, but if it comes to the point where we can get all these channels to really do something major for the drivers that are hurting, using corporate funds, using corporate money to help drivers, we should start a fucking tire giveaway. We should say, hey, anybody out there got bald fucking tires on their car? Send a screenshot of your fucking bald ass fucking tires on your car. Go to a motherfucking tire shop. How much is that? 72? Cash App 72. Tell them, the rideshare guy said, thanks for putting your tire on. They might fucking say, hey, the rideshare guy said that because they're a big channel. The professor said that. He's a big channel. Yeah, the professor, I got, I need new windshield wipers and my rear tires are going out. My brakes are going out. Okay, how much brake? Oh, 100. Okay, tell them the professor, $100. Here you go. When we can get to the point where we can really start doing substantial shit for these drivers out there and start trying to sell them fucking payday loans. Let's take care of them. If you need a repair, we got 4 or 5, 6 fucking channels together. This motherfucker's engine blown. She got 3 kids, Jeff. She don't know what to do, man. Guess what? 4 or 5 channels. Let's get together. We just got to help one. That's it. How we going to do this shit, y'all? How we going to do it? Sometimes you got to go above and beyond. Not all the fucking time, because we can't go broke doing this shit. But there's people out there. We can say every week, motherfuckers, we going to choose somebody to get them a free fucking tire, free fucking fronts, free rear, something. Help motherfuckers out. These drivers are out here building channels. They're helping us all build channels. The least we can do is use all this corporate money coming from YouTube and all these little advertising, all these crazy motherfuckers to return back to the community that's building this shit. Something that the apps don't even do. The app should be like, bro, since you drove 4,000 miles last month, we like to give you a free certificate for 4 new tires at Firestone. You really think these rideshare apps will ever do that shit? Since you drove 10,000 miles logged, we're going to give you a free set of brakes from Midas. Drop to any Midas and use this certificate. You really think those raggedy motherfuckers are going to say that? No. Mutated, man. That's what I'm saying, brother. Say, hey, Jeff, can you say hi to William's granddaughter? Her name is Rosalina. I know I said it, time to wake up. You missed it. I love this chat. Family of drivers, mechanics, real peeps. I want to meet you, Jeff. Thank you for this. All mutated. Hey, brother, we're going to meet one day. Like I said, we always out and about, man. I'll be hitting these streets hard, man. I meet a lot of drivers. It was Mark, my bad. That's good. This is a gang and I'm in it. Keeps the bill saying, this is a gang and I'm in it. We're fucking gig gang, motherfucker. Gig gang. We show the fuck up flashing. Hey, motherfucker, don't have me. Get you, motherfucker. I'm going to cash out your motherfucking ass. Cash out your motherfucking ass. I'm going to cash slap you. Instead of cash slap, you gonna get cash slap. Motherfucker, don't make me cash slap you. This is gig gang, bitch. Gig gang. Like, what happened to you, Stan? Man, this motherfucker gig slapped me. What's gig? He cash slapped me. What the fuck is cash slap? He got money and hit me in the face. Man, Mark, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the super chat. That's from Rosalina. Señorita Rosalina. And yeah, man, and like I said, all these things, as Sister Jeff just saying, oh, sorry I mutated. Hey, you and a corporate earlier, yeah, she's Teresa. So everybody's like, Jeff, you keep calling people bro, man, what's good, what's this and that. I know it. That's just habit. Sorry, sis. I remember it though, mutated. Everybody know that. Mutated is a sister. Don't be saying, oh, brother, you cool, bro. No, get it right. Don't make her kick you with a motherfucking high heel in the back. You be like, damn, motherfucker stuck me right in the spine. That's a sister. That's why. No, but it would be something, because these apps, we know these apps are not going to do anything they can do as we beat up and bang these fucking cars. It would be nice, just for somebody to say, hey, man. And I think I was talking to somebody, I don't know who I was talking to about that. I don't know if it was Jesse. I think it was Jesse I was talking to. And we were saying, one day, if we could have a big ass, meeting, luncheon, something like that, but we do it at like an AutoZone or O'Reilly, and we hang out. And as people are there, they say, hey, man, can you replace my serpentine belt? We kind of take a look. Oh, your serpentine belt's easy to replace. Go in there and buy it. We'll give you a new serpentine belt. Because a serpentine belt is the one way, it's the most overlooked part of a car that can fuck up your whole car. Because without a serpentine belt, you don't turn your water pump, you don't turn your power steering, you don't turn your alternator. That shit, like I said, when a serpentine belt snaps, and it snapped before, I got videos of mine snapping. When it snaps, because when I first put the supercharger on the Jeep, I ran one that was too small, and it got chewed up, and it was fucking banging my hood and everything. We could do that shit for people. To do a serpentine belt takes like 5 minutes, 2 minutes. And somebody might say, hey, man, I'm going to go in and grab me a serpentine belt. Can you just slap it on? Look at the O and see it all cracked and splitting and shit like that. Fucking put a serpentine belt on. It cost him the cost of the serpentine belt. We all hanging out eating fucking hamburgers and shit, kicking back. Bring the big ass floor jack up and everything. Motherfucker might say, hey, man, my brakes is down to the wire, dude. I was like, I ain't got shit left. Brakes are easy. I mean, I show people how to do BMW brakes on my fucking channel. I got a whole BMW life playlist, and it's showing people how to do the front brakes and the rear brakes on my Beamer. Them motherfucking videos got tons of views on it, 14,000. People like, dude, thank you for this video. I didn't know. Easy shit. If the brakes are cooled off, jack the car up, slap the motherfuckers on, get the piston compressor, press the compressors in, put the brakes on, make sure everything rides right, fucking pump them a few times, make sure you get some good brake pressure, drive around the block, make sure the shims ain't scratching on the motherfucking thing. Jeff, a loud humming voice is coming from the front of my SUV, and it's taking a while to heat up the SUV. Humming and taking a while to heat up. I don't know what that will be. I don't know. It could be, like I said, it could be like a if the hum is coming from the actual engine itself, you might want to check your coolant to make sure you're not getting that you got enough coolant in the system, so it's not like you're hearing it coming from a dashboard, not the actual engine itself. But yeah. So Jeff has more views on his DIY car videos than Pedro has on his entire channel history. No telling. I doubt it. But you're probably right. Who the fuck knows? No telling. But those DIY, and that's what I do it for, man. I help people out who don't have a lot of fucking money. Ain't nobody got time to be going to those shops, $780. Go buy you some brakes, ceramic, really nice. Since you're doing it yourself, might as well go top of the line. I don't do cheap shit on my car. If I'm going to do it myself, I'm saving on labor anyways. Get the ceramic. Get the 4-prime. Get the, the platinum fucking plugs. Get the best shit. And then we'll do it right there in the fucking parking lot. Takes a couple of minutes. Brakes don't take long. Easy. Once you get the wheel off, you get the caliper up. You don't have to take the caliper all the way off. I told people how you could take one pin off. Even on my videos, you take one caliper bolt out. You can rotate it up. Once you rotate it up, it sits there. It won't move. It just sits there. So you just leave it sitting there and you pull the fucking pads off. You pull the pads, you compress the piston. You go through everything. Prius has no serpentine belt. You still need tires. And once you get all the brakes and shit done, you put everything back together. You pump the brakes a few times, make sure everything's nice and firm. Then you start driving it, listening for squeals to make sure the shims aren't pushing against the rotor. Because if the shims push against the rotor, you got some pins on the inside that are probably touching the rotor, and you can hear that. You hear that shit. So we got to pop it back open, get a flathead screwdriver, push the tabs back to make sure there's clearance in there. So when you hit the brake, it doesn't scoot next to the rotor. Shit happens. People get brand new brakes and they be like, I'm like, dude, your shims are rubbing against your rotor. How you know? I'm like, trust me. If you got brand new pads and you got that sound, it ain't the pads. That's your shims touching your rotor. And I've done it for a while. So, and I would think that would be nice to be drivers together to help each other out in the real capacity of saving money like that. Really doing that. And a lot of people out there, I've never seen channels, say, let's get together and do car repairs, just basic maintenance shit. It ain't gotta be no engine swaps. It could be something easy, something simple. Let me show you how to do an oil change. If the engine's cool, we could show you how to do an oil change real quick. Serpentine belt. Man, my alternator's been fucking tripping. Hey, I need a new battery. Let's swap that motherfucker out. And that's the thing, man. We can do so much in this community of rideshare drivers, and I don't see a lot of channels jumping on that shit. These motherfuckers are running the corporations. Hey, can you help out our channel? That's what drivers do. Drivers help your channel. YouTube covers that. They might see a commercial every once in a while because a lot of us, we don't pay for YouTube. So the advertisers pay for YouTube, and they say, hey, YouTube, if you want to keep your servers running, keep all your employees at YouTube, hey, run our commercials on videos every once in a while. So they run videos every once in a while to pay their employees because a lot of people don't have YouTube Premium. And I'm cool on that. I don't mind. I watch videos all the time. Sometimes if I'm cooking and I'm doing something, my laptop is clear across the room. It's hooked to a stereo. So I'm sitting there listening to commercials as I'm cooking. The commercial has to end at some point. It ain't going to go forever. It ends and I'm still cooking, doing my thing. I ain't even fucked with it. But if I'm next to it, then I'll just hit skip ad. I'll just skip ad. Fuck it. Go. Man. Jeff, help me out. Help me get my oil change on my Tesla. Oh, man. For a Tesla oil change, you got to turn it upside down and it all dumps out. We'll all lift the Tesla up and turn it upside down. All the oil comes into a little cup. That's your oil right there. Then we'll turn it back over and you're fine. Just drive. It's like the shops probably charge you about $2,000 for that. We'll only charge you $300. Man. So if you did reactions to people's car problems on YouTube, you blew up overnight. Reactions to car problems. That's funny shit. I see people do that all the time, talking about, brakes and things all fucked up and all that stuff. Man, hey, Mutated, get out there and get real talk. We drive, no time to be cheap, be safe, take care of your own safety. Oh, you're not going nowhere. I thought you was taking off. Like you? Yes, the barbecue. And that's what we need to do. I'm serious, man. We have a barbecue. We kick back. We take care of each other. Cars will be cooling off, doing this and that. Man, it's so many things we can do as a rideshare community that we don't even do. We're an untapped source in a lot of regions, a lot of areas. We're untapped when it comes as far as, voting. But we're also untapped when it comes time for community service and doing things like for each other. Very untapped resource. But I think, like I said, 2024, shit's going to be different, man. We're going to do something different out here. I got a funny feeling we're going to do something different. And like I said, the channels out there who are doing what they do, how they do it, bullshitting people, patting themselves on the back for absolutely doing fucking nothing at all. Honestly, nothing. Let them. Waste of energy. They're creating fucking content. Knock themselves the fuck out. Like I tell people, if all they want to do is have people watch that shit, go watch that shit. But watch who you fucking listen to. You fuck around thinking, oh man, they fixed the fucking glitch. This is amazing. My tips will never be stolen again. Meanwhile, Flex is in the parking lot. Man. But shoot, well, 4.5 hours, y'all. Hey, it's 7 o'clock. I'm going to go in here and shower because I want to drive tonight. I did all right last night. I'm going to see if I can make a little money tonight. I really want to get out there and drive a little bit. See if I can get some, after parties, whatever the fuck's going on. Man, get this money. If anybody else is out there driving, doing delivery, whatever like that, hey, keep doing it smart. Don't forget, we got to start on this. Get these QR. This is what they're scared of. Drivers taking ownership of our own money. This is the true fear. They ain't scared of no fucking screenshots of people saying, my tip got stolen. No, this is what they scared of. Man, Time to wake up. Hey, great live as always. Don't forget to put ketchup, trunk condiments in the batter to make it last longer. That's for you, time to wake up. Hey, don't forget to put ketchup, trunk condiments in the battery. Technically, the gear oil service on real shit. Hey, man, all I can think about now is, am I going to have to learn to fix my own car? Mark, trust me. Working on the car is a lot more fun than what you think. Car problems it's not as bad as people think it is. I think the worst is probably pulling the engine. But even pulling the engine is not that bad. I think probably taking the engine apart. I've done head gaskets. That's probably the worst I can do, head gaskets. But other than that, because you got to do the timing assembly, the fucking, crankshafts, you got to do cams, all that shit. But that's like minor shit. Like the shit we're talking about doing is minor shit compared to all that major shit. Trust me, man, you're gonna have fun learning how to work on a car. I think so. You might end up working on cars and saying, bro, I work on cars that I buy from the auctions and I sell them. That's my new job, Jeff. Thanks for teaching me. And you might say, hey, man, I still do rideshare on the side, but I use that money to go to an auction. I buy cars. I sell them to families that need cars for dirt cheap. I buy them for $800-900 at the auction, get them towed to my house, spend a month fixing it, sell it for 4 G's. Now you're making 4 G's a month fixing cars. You say, man, I only had to put $800 into it. I put $800 into it, sold it to a family. And now a family of 4, got a car now. They don't got to rely on the bus and Uber and shit no more. So you just made 4 G's off a family who you'd probably get fucking Uber would steal your fucking tips with their glitch. It's like, so instead you just sold that family a car for 4 G's. It might be for drivers out there. Like I said, there's always industry out there to help somebody out. And if there's anything we can do on this channel, is this to encourage thought, is to encourage independence. Is to encourage not relying on these apps to tell you the truth. Because I told you, these motherfuckers lie to you 10 times. They will lie to you 11th. And I think this whole shit, and I said that shit last week. And it's funny that today everybody's hearing, hey, you hear they fucking fixed the glitch? Ain't no fucking glitch. Please, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, sell them to drivers. Exactly, James. Get them out of rentals. Get those motherfuckers out of rentals. Sell them to drivers. Be like, hey, man, I got this car for you right here. Perfect for fucking Uber Eats. Go out there and make a killing with this motherfucker. Get all your money back. And you be like, damn, I done sold 4 cars to Uber Eats drivers over the past year. Never know. You never know, man. There's a way to do it. Get motherfuckers out of them rentals. Get them out of them rentals. And everybody gonna be like, we hate this fucking channel. They're using Cash App, Zelle, Venmo, and these motherfuckers don't rent no more. They're all buying cars from auctions and fixing them. Fuck that Uber Jeep AZ. That wascally wabbit. They must be trying to treat us like Pinky and the Brain and shit. They're taking over the world. Fuck them. So they find a reliable and trustworthy mechanic. Never dealership or BS Jiffy Lube. Jiffy Lube will lead a nut off your fucking oil pan and have you drive home and blow your fucking engine up. But man, oh yeah, we should be getting discounts from car makers, insurance, gas stations, tire shops, audio. I bet Corp gets those benefits. Oh, and that's what it is. And you can look in your app and see all the companies that Uber and Lyft and all these people push and promote. You telling me these motherfuckers ain't getting kicked? Hey man, if we can send you, 50,000 drivers a year, how much you willing to give us? How much you willing to give us? If we can send you 50,000 drivers a year to get tired, oh, we'll kick you down. We'll kick you down. Of course you will. Shit. All right, lady, mutated illustration. All right, says, love it, Jeff. Drive safe tonight. You can get business rates if you have a business license. That's next, NGB. We're going to try to get shit done with that. And right now, like, if you look up JMBTs on the Arizona, I think Treasurer website or something like that, Arizona Department of Revenue website, it's been a business since 2018 out here. So I've had it as a business since 2018. I register every year with the Department of Revenue and all that shit. And like I said, if I can do anything I want to do under JMBCs, I can say, hey, this car is JMBC's fucking, supply. I go pick up supplies in this fucking car. Man. Mark Yost, great stuff. Good night. Rosalina wants my phone for 24 minutes. Told me to watch Godzilla on her tablet. Man, let Rosalina watch Godzilla. Is it Godzilla versus King Kong? I just watched that shit like 2 weeks ago. I love it. Love it. Tell her, say, hey, you know what? You can watch Godzilla. Okay. Jeff's done. We're over. So, man, once again, man, I appreciate you guys for the December the 26th live. It was kind of crazy. But like I said, there's the tip on my recently uploaded videos. There's talking about control your tips. Make sure that video gets stuck on fucking Facebook and everywhere, so all these people know. NGB, that's it's in the I put it in the description of this video. My email's on there. So make sure you grab that. Control your tips. So riders and drivers know the chess match we're playing. Riders need to know this. They need to know it's not no fucking hoax. When they get a driver and the driver says, hey, they're gonna say, you know what? You the third driver this week that done told me that. What's your Cash App, bro? I already know. The word is going around, brother. Y'all want to use Cash App and Venmo. Well, I got this. Word is up. So what is it? We already know. We seen it. We need to get word to those riders out there. The drivers are going to figure it out. The riders need to know. So that video that says control your tips on my recently uploaded, get that video all over social media for one thing only. If we're going to have everybody mentally prepped for why they getting fucking QR codes put in their face every time they get in the motherfucking Uber. Oh, yeah, so I heard they stealing y'all tips, dog. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that too. That's why you seeing this all the fucking time. Hey, man, please do not tip me through the app. Please tip me through Cash App or Venmo. This is what we do around here, man. I appreciate y'all. Connie, thank you. Silver Fox, my brother. Get you a Sienna van. All right, Desmond, hey, you have a good night, brother. NGB, y'all be safe out there. Keep the pills. Keep it real. Turn them wheels. Don't be a shill. Hey, much love and much respect, y'all. We're going to chop it up again. Hopefully, I can drive later this week. First live of 2024. Mel called it. We're going for 7. We're going for 7 hours. First live of the year, going for 7. Now, the next live after that, I might end up doing like 2-hour lives because y'all going to wear me the fuck out for 7 hours. 7 hours is a long time. That's a long, but I think we can do it. We're going to try. And like I said, you ain't got to say the whole 7. I got to say the whole 7. You can always pop in, pop out, watch that shit later. We're going to go through a lot of crazy topics. But guess what? We're going to pull a 7-hour live stream. Don't know how, but it's going to fucking happen. Y'all have a good night. Much love and much respect, y'all. And thank y'all for rocking with me this whole time. Real shit. Thank y'all for rocking with me. And I know it was kind of an abrasive beginning to a live stream, but it was some shit we had to just get out there, put it on the line. The other channel doesn't like me. Totally fucking cool. Not a lot of people do. That's just how we roll. Yeah, we will, Melly Mel. Yeah, we will.